This broadcast. We have had some technical problems. If it rocks, come on!
David Rocks, it's on 95X. I'm Dave Rusina.
Sports is now on 95X.
Hi, this is Dave Pax, the new play-by-play voice.
I'm Alexis with the 95X Rock Daily.
95X Extreme Radio.
Hey there. This is Jamie. I'll show you how to rock the extreme way.
The Overnight Express.
Doing it X-Man style on the overnights with Chris Allen.
WAQX Menley of Syracuse. 95X.
To pay the man, y'all.
Yeah, boy. We talking about paying your income tax, guy.
Hey, yo, Trip. But you don't want no dumbass cracker figuring your return.
Nuh-uh. You need to take your ass down to H&R Black.
That's right, because every tax expert at H&R Black is a straight-up Negro, you know. And best of all, they come right out to your crib.
What's up? Yo, G, you bring that 1040?
Oh, man, but I did bring 1040. We guarantee with your refund from H&R Black, you're going to have more money. More money.
No need to X about the tax.
Because at H&R Black, we get your money back.
All right.
Was that good?
A song for the broken hearted. Prayer for 50 parties. It's mine.
Beautiful. Very nice job.
This is Ray Boo Boo Mancini, and you're listening to the best of Stern.
You're listening to a man who's skinnier than an AIDS patient, Howard Stern.
Hey, baby.
Hey.
You're 19?
Yep.
Yes. Child.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Well, before we get into
You sound so young.
You sound too young.
Can you hear me all right?
Oh, I hear you fine.
Well, because I'm on a cordless phone. I'm at my brother's house, and I can't wake him up.
Oh, I wish you could go on a regular phone.
Well, I can't wake him up.
You can't?
Because he's involved in this situation.
What situation?
The situation that
Is he making a movie, too, and he has to get a lot of sleep?
No.
Can't be disturbed.
Right. What is the situation?
Well, I had my first lesbian experience.
Oh, he's involved?
Well, yeah.
All right. First of all, let me understand something. When you say you're 19, you say you have a very young voice. What do you look like?
Well, I'm about 5'5".
Mm-hmm.
I have long blonde hair. Weigh about 130 pounds.
130 pounds?
Yeah.
What size chest?
C, 36C.
Ah. Can you wear a thong?
If I wanted to, probably.
Yeah, do you eat a lot?
No.
Do you got a roll of belly fat on you?
No.
No, you got a nice body.
Well, I try to stay in shape.
Yeah, you're really attractive, but you're tight?
Yeah, I'm firm.
Yeah, so you got a C cup,
And you are 5'5",
Yeah.
130 pounds.
Maybe she's muscular.
Are you muscular?
I used to be in gymnastics.
Oh, that's good. Now you're talking. All right. So everything is nicely toned.
Yeah.
And where do you live? Like what area of the country?
Well, I live in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. So you're very tan, aren't you?
Well, in the summertime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you say you're very attractive?
Well, I don't know. I'm decent, I guess.
Who do you look like?
Who do I look like?
Do you look like Vanessa Williams?
Is she black?
Well, Vanessa Williams isn't black, is she? You couldn't call Vanessa Williams black?
Vanessa Williams, the first black Miss America?
Oh, you think she was black? That was a white woman.
Called her.
I don't know how they got that. I used to see her. I said, that's not black. She might think she's black. Who do you look like? Do you look like Vanessa Williams or Robin Williams? Who do you look like?
I don't know.
And when you say you're 130 pounds, is that with your shoes on and your pockets full?
Yeah, that's dressed.
Right, it's dressed. All right, thank you. That's what I thought. That adds 10 pounds. And do you like to walk around in miniskirts and various enticing apparel?
Well, when I go out.
You do?
When I go out to have a good time, yeah.
Like, what are you, a college student?
Yeah.
And when you go to college, do you ever walk around braless so the boys will be attracted to you and maybe girls?
No.
You like to wear a bra?
Yeah.
Why do you like to wear a bra so much? Because it makes your breast firmer looking and when you show cleavage?
Well, I just don't like to be flapping around everywhere.
Right. Do you like to show your cleavage in the classroom?
Not in a classroom.
Right. Do you ever prance around nude for your dad or your mom?
No.
No?
No.
What are you wearing right now as an example?
Just jeans and a shirt.
And what kind of shirt? Was it a belly shirt where one could see your belly?
No, it's a long shirt. It's a guy's shirt.
Oh, it's a guy's shirt.
Yeah.
All right, take off your guy's shirt now. Come on, are you wearing a bra under that shirt?
Yeah.
All right, take off your bra.
Why?
I don't know. Free them.
Free them.
Free, set them free.
Cold out here.
All right.
Where is she?
She's in Los Angeles.
Outside?
Yeah, she's outdoors.
I'm in my brother's garage.
She's in the garage. She's got the car running. Yeah. After she talks to us, she's going to pass into the great beyond. All right, so if you're good, you don't know who you look like. Does anybody ever say, hey, you look like Cheryl Ladd or someone like this?
No.
No one ever says you look like somebody famous. Like people tell me I look like Joey Ramone or Tiny Tim. Who do you look like?
Oh, no one's ever told me I look like anyone.
Really? You've never looked in the mirror and said, you know, I look a little bit like Ricky Lake. No. You've never done that?
No.
You have there's no one in the world you can compare yourself to that's famous.
You are unique.
You are so unique that there's nobody that looks like you.
I can't think of anyone that I look like, really.
I see. So when you ever go to the beach?
Yeah.
And what do you wear? One piece, a bikini, a thong? What do you wear?
Yeah, two-piece.
Oh, you wear a bikini?
Yeah.
And you like to show off your very hard, flat stomach?
On occasion.
Yeah. And when you wear these little tops, a lot of your breast is revealed, isn't it?
Yeah.
And occasionally when you're out there playing volleyball on the beach, your breasts do flop out of their top, don't they?
Yeah, sometimes. Or when you catch a big wave.
Right. That's happened to you, where your top is falling off at the beach?
Yeah.
Of course. And all the men go wild, don't they?
Yeah.
When they see your beautiful charms. Don't they? You admit that?
Well, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
I was going to say, where have we gotten in this story?
do you have very beautiful feet, pretty feet?
I have tiny feet.
You have tiny feet.
Yeah. I wear about a 3 in guys.
And how old were you when you first lost your virginity?
I was 18.
You were 18 years old.
Last year.
Yeah.
So within this year, you're telling me within a time period of 365 days, you not only lost your hymen, but you lost...
Hymen.
You lost your... You also started making love to a woman.
Well, this was unexpected.
I understand that, but you're telling me this all happened within a period of 365 days.
Yeah.
All right. And when you say you've lost your virginity, would that just be through typical... in other words, all 3 inputs have been invaded?
No.
Only one?
Only one.
Only one input
Yeah.
has been invaded so far.
Only one?
The rest of you is virginal.
Yep.
So you're hardly used.
Yeah, I'm hardly used. I'm innocent.
And you smell pretty good, I bet.
Yeah.
Right.
I wear perfume.
He wears perfume.
No, you don't understand what I mean.
I know what
You
you mean.
don't put perfume there.
I know what you mean.
All right. Some of these older broads have a problem down there.
Excuse me.
Yeast, etc.
Their problem is men.
Yeast. Yeast, Jesus.
Men are like yeast.
Oof, anyway, tell me what happened to you.
All right, well, I was staying at my brother's house.
All right.
And I was sleeping out on the couch, and my brother wasn't home.
Okay, what were you wearing when you were sleeping on the couch?
A T-shirt and underwear.
Panties.
Yeah.
And you wear very tiny panties?
Well, yeah.
And are you clean shaven?
Yeah.
You are. Completely.
Not completely.
Just about, though.
Yeah, just about.
And when you sleep on the couch, do you ever wipe boogers on the couch?
What
Underneath,
in the world
when you
are
pick your nose, what do you do with your snot? Do you wipe it underneath the couch?
I wipe my nose with a tissue.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, classy girl. I've never had one of those. I always get the kind of fling it under.
Sitting on your furniture.
All right, so you should see what's underneath my furniture. There's a history in there. When they auction off my furniture after I'm dead, on the Jackie O furniture they found pieces of snot.
With crust included.
Yeah. Ooh, woman of vomit from today's show. All right, so you were sleeping on the couch in a panties and shirt.
T-shirt.
And when you say T-shirt, was it a shirt that you would cover your entire panty, or would your midriff show?
It would probably almost cover my panties.
Right, so a little bit of your ass cheeks would hang out.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
And then my brother wasn't home.
Right.
And so his wife, my sister-in-law, comes out.
Your sister-in-law?
Yeah.
Now, is your sister-in-law a beautiful woman?
Yeah, she's pretty.
All right, and your sister-in-law, you just know her because she's married to your brother.
Yeah, yeah.
How old is she?
She's 22.
How tall is she?
She's about 5'9".
5'9". How much would you say she weighed?
Probably around maybe 130.
130? 8,130 pounds? Maybe 130. So she has a model figure.
Yeah. Really flat stomach.
Right.
Really little stomach, little waist.
And does she have a very full chest?
Somewhat.
What is it, a B?
Yeah.
But they're perky, right, because she's young.
Yeah, she has a big butt. She has a really big butt.
But it's attractive.
Yeah.
She's an attractive woman.
Yeah.
Who does she look like that's famous?
She could be a model. She has a really pretty face.
All right, so she's really cute. Now, did you ever say to yourself, she's attractive?
No, I never thought of any.
Had you ever thought of a woman before?
No.
Okay, so she comes out, and you're on the couch sleeping, I assume.
Yeah.
And she walks out, and what is she wearing?
She's just wearing her underwear.
No top?
No top.
All right. She came out in a pair of panties.
Yeah, in a pair of panties.
Topless.
Little panties, topless.
Right, really tiny panties. Almost no panties.
Yeah, almost no panties. And she comes out, and then...
she just walks out in front of you, and she wakes you up?
Yeah, and she started, rubbing my legs, and...
She woke you up by rubbing you?
Yeah. Yeah.
And go ahead.
And, then we started kissing.
Now, wait a second. Now, did you have bad breath at that point?
No, I just brushed my teeth and went to bed, so...
Oh, I see. This was nighttime.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So you were just barely asleep.
And where was your brother?
He went out.
Oh, he went out. Okay. And so she starts kissing you.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, my God.
I'm just like, And then I just started getting into it, because I never thought about, being with a woman before.
Right.
But...
And she was all over you.
Yeah.
And you found yourself getting excited.
Yeah.
Just really turned you on.
Yeah.
And her naked body felt good pressed up against your T-shirt.
Yeah.
And then, you started kissing, and did you say, oh, my God, what's going on here?
Well, yeah, at first I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? And then I just started getting into it, Just kind of forgot about everything else.
She didn't say anything?
No.
And she started rubbing your legs?
Uh-huh.
And your legs felt tingly? And did you start to rub her legs?
I was just laying there at first.
Right.
And then, I started getting into it.
And you tongue kissed?
Yeah.
You soul kissed, as they say?
Yeah.
And you were rubbing her back?
Mm-hmm.
And then and then you did everything?
Well, not really.
Well, so you must have had bad breath after that.
No.
Well, you understand if she did everything.
I'm not keeping track here.
She must have had bad breath.
She started...
You probably went back in and brushed your teeth again after you were done.
No, well, we never really got to finish because she started tongue kissing me in another place.
Right.
Okay.
And it felt good.
Yeah. And then right when I was about to peek, my brother walks in.
Oh, my God. He walked in on you?
Yes.
And what did he say?
He just stood there for a second, and he walked out the door, and he got in his car, and he left.
Now, were you naked by then?
Yeah.
Of course. He heard what was going on.
Yeah.
And he caught his wife and his sister in lesbian lust on the couch. Now, have you spoken to your brother since?
Well, yeah, we're.
Would you like to be on the Sally Jessica Raphael show?
No.
But wait a minute, now what did your sister-in-law say after that?
I know what she said. I can predict.
What?
She said, "Oh, he just went out to get some KY. He'll be back. He wants to jump on." So, what did your sister-in-law do? Did she stop or she continued?
But she continued.
Oh, she didn't care. She said, did she say anything to you?
She just, not really.
She just said, "Look, I
And
need
you didn't say anything?
I was in shock. I was like, oh my God.
And then she just went right back.
So fast.
And she went right back to work.
Yeah, well.
And did she brush her teeth with a comb?
I don't know.
Well, we got to talk to your brother.
Hang on, wait.
You mean he's there?
Yeah, he's.
Get him up. I want to talk to him.
All right, hold on.
All right.
I'll go get him.
He just left?
Yeah, I got to ask him what he thought.
Yeah.
This is great.
I don't believe it for a second.
You don't? I do. I believe it.
Nobody's saying anything. How does this all happen? Nobody says a word?
Hey, you don't live this lifestyle.
Hey.
What happened? Hello?
He wants to, I'm getting it right now. Here he is.
Okay.
Who's this?
Hello?
Howard Stern. How you doing?
Hello?
Hey, we're on the air. It's Howard Stern.
Howard Stern?
Yeah, we're on the air.
This is Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Me into? What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you talk to us about it?
About what?
About the whole catching your sister with your...
Oh, my God.
Yeah. But, that's pretty heavy, dude.
Yeah, no kidding.
So you walk in and you just leave?
Well, let me tell you what happened. Me and some buddies, because we had a safety meeting, because I work for the MTA. We had a late safety meeting.
Yeah.
So I left to go to that. We went to a bar, had a few drinks, and basically just sat there for a while. And I came home, I put my key in the door, and I walk in, and I swear to God, there's my friggin' wife, and her head is between...
Well, don't get too graphic. We get the picture, Don't forget, this is radio. Don't get carried away.
What?
So you look at it and you go, is it turning you on? Because in a way, why'd you leave? Why don't you get some KY and jump in?
Well, me and my wife are just barely married. I mean...
And I hear she's really hot, your wife.
Well, yeah, she is.
And did you know she was into lesbian stuff?
I had no idea, Howard.
Wow, you're lucky.
What do you mean barely married?
Well, we haven't been married very long. It's been less than a year.
Wow.
So this is all very... and I walk in and I see my sister laying there,
naked.
With all this going on, and I can't, get turned on while looking at my sister. I mean,
well, that's true.
Yeah, Howard. I mean, the KY with the sister.
Although your sister sounds pretty hot.
Yeah, she's a good-looking old...
Yeah, you didn't have to do anything to her. Just sort of...
His sister.
She sit and watch.
Well, see, that's the thing. My sister, she's, a college co-ed, she's supposed to be, innocent in all this garbage, and I walk in to find this going on. It totally blew me away.
Wow.
Now, do you believe that was the first time?
That your wife did this?
Well, judging by what my sister told me, no.
Now, you still married, or you threw your wife out of the house?
Well, I told the bitch to beat it.
Really?
Oh, she's gone?
She's gone. I said, bitch, packing it, get the hell out.
Yeah? Wow.
Well, geez, Howard.
I don't know, man.
Wait a minute. I got to figure this out.
It is his sister.
He says that he doesn't think it's his wife and his sister's first time together?
No, he doesn't think it's his first time his wife has had been with another woman.
Okay.
But you know what he's saying? Like, how do you trust your wife if she's going around seducing your sister? But then the other part of me is saying, man...
What? Next, your mother?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Or your dad.
These chicks nowadays, you can't really trust them anyway,
That's what I said.
How long have you been going out with her?
With who? My wife?
Yeah, how long had you known her?
Well, I knew her for about a year.
Before you married her?
No, before we started going out. We went out for about half a year, then I married her.
And you must be a good-looking guy to get such a good-looking girl.
Well, I'm okay looking.
Right.
People tell me I look like Chris Cornell from Soundgarden.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, but, I just walk in and I see what's going on. The first thing that came to my mind was, you bitch, what the hell?
So when you left, then you came back and said, because then your sister and her finished getting it on.
I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, I know they did. She told me.
I imagine.
And I think it was good. Ask her if it was good.
Hold on. Hey, bitch.
Oh,
bitch.
Oh,
hey, was it good? Howard wants to know if it was good. Yeah, she said it was good.
Hey, so I hear you and your sister aren't talking.
Well, I'm kind of mad at her. She's going to be going back to school soon. I can't.
Broke up his marriage.
Yeah.
Well, see, you know what?
And now you are. You think are you uncomfortable having her in the house now, or you don't care?
My wife?
No, your sister.
Well, she's my sister, Howard.
Right.
I can't kick her to the curb.
Right.
My wife, that bitch, I tell her, beat it. Don't ever come back.
So you're not going to talk to her anymore?
Absolutely. Well, probably just to have her sign the divorce papers. I'm going to divorce her.
Right. I think you'll do okay in the divorce because you're definitely in the right on this one.
Well, absolutely. She ain't going to walk away with a friggin' dime. Well, check it out, Howard, okay?
Yeah.
I can't believe my sister called you.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I don't know.
What? I'm such a bum. I can't be called, and this is my kind of situation.
Well, absolutely.
Look, your sister sleeps with your wife. You shouldn't be shocked by anything.
Yeah, dude, big deal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, but try to picture it.
Oh, I can't imagine. Hey, take your sister to pick up the other phone. Get her on the phone.
Yeah, hold on a second,
All
okay?
right.
Wow.
Poor guy. Ciao.
The other phone. Go pick up the other phone. Don't be stupid. Are you there?
Yeah, you're pretty pissed. I can tell you yelling at her.
He can't stand her.
Yeah, well, he's got every right to be. But
well, she didn't do anything wrong. She was sleeping.
Right. Hello? You there? Where's your sister?
Oh, no.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Did you talk to her about this at all? Have you said anything to your sister?
Well, I asked her, so what the hell are you thinking? This is my wife.
Well, why don't we talk this out? What were you thinking?
Home wrecking bitch.
Are you got? Do you offer? You want to apologize to your brother now?
I have apologized. I feel really bad.
You just got caught up in the moment.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, but that's my wife, you know? You home wrecking bitch.
What? Yeah, I don't understand how you could wake up with a woman kissing you and not say anything.
And it's my wife.
Was it good for you though? Did you really dig his wife?
But, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Would you like to be with her again?
No.
No?
Do you think you're a lesbian?
Well, possibly.
Oh.
Oh, God.
I can't believe you let your sister stay with you, but I guess that's pretty nice.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. But does he keep yelling at you and calling you a bitch like that?
Yes.
Doesn't that upset you? Or you feel guilty?
I feel guilty. I really feel guilty.
You don't.
Why don't you two get it on?
What are you advocating over there? You are the devil.
Do you ever want to get it on with your brother? Do you two have a dog?
Oh! Get him out of the house.
Wow.
Well, you know, it's understandable why she would get on with my wife. She's a good-looking woman.
Yeah, she sounds really hot, 5'9".
Did you know your sister was gay?
You know what, Robin? I hadn't the foggiest clue. I mean, I always looked at my sister as innocent, pure. I mean, I've beaten guys up for coming on to her. I come home and she's doing my wife. What the hell? You know? I mean, think about it.
I know, it's weird, man. But I don't know. It's kind of turning me on.
Well, in a strange way, I imagine it can be kind of...
Yeah, if you were listening to this story instead of being in it, you would say it differently.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
If you're listening to it from my viewpoint...
Exactly. If you see it's like this, if you hear about it or see it on a porno or something, it's like, ugh.
How long did the session last, my dear?
About half an hour.
You mean you had a half hour to think about this?
Think about it. Right after you closed the door, they finished. They got into it.
Yeah, they never even stopped.
Yeah, they never stopped.
Said anything
they
about
didn't even say anything to each other.
Serious?
Did you know this? You probably don't know any of the details.
No, I don't. Well, did you reciprocate, you home-wrecking bitch?
Did you reciprocate and do something?
I thought it would make the matter worse if I didn't got details.
Well, you may as well have. I found out.
God.
Did you reciprocate? Did you do stuff to his wife?
No.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You lie. You know you did.
I didn't.
Liar.
You kissed her.
Yeah, you kissed her back.
Oh, that was...
Where else did you kiss her?
Exactly. You know you kissed her. Did you kiss her all over her body?
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Liar.
No.
You're lying in my face. You're lying to millions of people. You know that, don't you?
That's right.
Has the sister tried calling you since she left?
Well, she pages me all the time.
I meant the wife.
Yeah, but has she called? Has she called you?
No, I haven't talked to her.
Liar.
I haven't.
You know what? Hey, Howard, you know what's going to happen?
What?
I'll tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to go to work or another safety meeting so I can bring home the bread for my dumb bitch wife.
Right.
You know what's going to happen is my sister's going to sneak in and have this little affair behind my back.
Right.
You know, because it's like you said. You know, if my sick ass perverted wife is going to do this with my sister, God knows what she's been into. I'm going to grab myself checked for AIDS. I swear to God.
Yeah, you should.
I mean, 'cause if she's that loose and immoral, you know.
Yeah,
you didn't know she was into girls at all.
I had the foggiest idea. I mean,
if the three of you want to come down here, I'll fly you in.
What, are you going to do marriage counseling?
Yeah, we could do it on the air, like Sally Jesse Raphael.
You want?
Yeah.
If I can get a hold of my wife.
All right. Wait, hold on. We'll get it lined up.
Is there any way this marriage can be saved?
Yeah, let's try and save the marriage.
All right, we'll see.
Jeez,
pretty wild.
No kids are in
Howard, let me say one last thing before you throw me off. Have you ever been in a situation where you see, two women getting it on with each other?
No, I've never been in that
You ever seen that?
No.
I'll tell you what. I mean, I'm not homophobic, but to me, it just seems unnatural. And to see your sister doing it, man.
Oh, listen, man. Let me tell you something. I think it is unnatural. I like it. I like to watch it, but I don't know how I feel about my sister and my wife getting it on.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I hear what you're saying, but it is kind of sexy.
Oh,
I'd like to see these two.
Well, you know what? I've seen it in.
So she did you for a half hour?
Oh God.
She did you for a half hour?
Yeah.
And were you wriggling around a lot?
Yeah.
Were you moaning?
Bitch, I'll bet you're proud of this.
Were you moaning?
Yeah, she was.
How do you know that?
He walked in and heard
I
it.
put my key in the door, Howard, and I'm getting ready to walk in. I hear all this going on. I'm thinking, well, geez, somebody's having fun. I thought maybe because me and my wife were into porno a lot. We got a big library.
Yes.
And I thought, maybe she was watching some, or maybe, or maybe my sister got into it, was watching it, and I walk in, and she's screaming up a friggin'
You were moaning, weren't you?
Howard.
Let me talk to her for a second. Were you moaning?
Yeah.
You were.
Screaming.
You loved it, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta meet you. I tell you what, man.
You know what I heard, Howard?
What?
I even heard her say, "I'm close."
Oh my God! All right, listen to me. I'm gonna put you on hold. All right.
All right.
Was she moaning the words "mommy"?
Mommy.
God knows what was gonna come.
But at least you two are talking. I mean, have you guys had discussed any of the details of this, or you just been ignoring each other?
Well, I just asked her what the hell she was thinking. I mean, she's welcome to stay at my house as long as she needs to, but because she's my sister,
Now you're going to be afraid to bring girls home.
Absolutely. Next time I get married, my sister ain't going to the wedding. God knows what they'll do.
Well, your sister must be hot, man.
Well, see, she got into it, right? She may come on to my next wife.
Hey, who does your sister look like that's famous? If you think of a face.
My sister?
Yeah.
Geez, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, she just looks that I've ever seen before.
Do all your friends get it on with your sister?
Well, they all like her, but again, she always turned them down. I always thought she was the nice,
clean girl.
Now she's a lesbo.
Yeah.
Now she's a lesbo. That's why she was turning them down.
Slut.
Now she's a slut lesbo.
Satan's favorite slut.
Yeah. All right, dude, listen to me.
Yeah.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Miss X?
Yeah.
All right, I want to get you guys down here, okay?
Okay.
I'll straighten this whole thing out. I'll get you guys all straightened out.
All right, cool.
Because you guys need some intervention.
Yeah, we do.
And I can do it.
I'd appreciate it, Howard.
What? No problem.
I mean, this is my family's dysfunctional, period.
You guys want to come down to New York?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
What is your sister doing living with you anyway?
Right.
Well, she came home who had a death in the family.
Oh.
And
too bad. She wanted to get it on. She wanted to get it on with them.
Yeah, necrophiliac.
Where are your parents?
Well, they live in the high desert.
Oh, I see.
So
trying to get away from you two.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Listen, do they know anything about this?
No.
Well, good. Fly them in. Fly them in. We can actually put headphones on them and reveal it to them on the air.
If you want. I mean, my dad loves you.
Cool.
He'll be damned if he doesn't hear this morning.
Yeah, right. All right. Hey, hold on, you guys. All right.
All right. Thanks.
I want to arrange for a family reunion on the show.
All right.
All right, Miss X.
Okay.
Baby. Hold on.
All right.
That's a sexy story.
What I did on my summer vacation.
That's a sexy story. Huh? Hartford, aren't you glad we started it? Just in time. You would have missed that. A week earlier, you wouldn't have had that. That makes the drive to work much easier. That little home-wrecking slut. My sister. I didn't know what to make of it until the brother got on, and then I believed it.
Then I believed
it. Yeah, me too. All right, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Nobody can complain. If you do not like it, turn them off. 95. X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Yeah, this is the X-Man Chris Allen. Tonight, ride the Overnight Express. We start with Mandatory Metallica at midnight, getting into the holiday season with the best class rock, the best new rock, the only place to rock is with the X-Man on 95X.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
Hockey fans, get the puck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch Tickets and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the puck out of town. Weekday afternoons, only on 95X.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Chart brought to you by JCPenney. Be elegant with gold, be radiant with diamonds and pearls. Be surprised, 20 to 60% off fine and fashion jewelry. It's all inside JCPenney stores, catalog.com. The Syracuse University basketball team has moved up to number 10 in the latest ESPN USA Today coaches poll. The Orangemen are back in action Friday night against Tennessee. In the NFL yesterday, Giants clinched the NFC East title with a trip to the playoffs with a 17-13 victory over Dallas. Adam Vinatieri kicked a 24-yard field goal in overtime to give New England a 13-10 win over Buffalo. Jets fell to Detroit 10-7. San Francisco shut out Chicago 17-0. The 49ers' Terrell Owens broke a 50-year-old NFL record with 20 receptions in that one. Green Bay, Tennessee, Indianapolis, and Baltimore also picked up wins. In the NBA, Knicks slipped past Milwaukee in overtime. Lakers needed overtime to put away Toronto. Orlando down Vancouver. Dallas dunked Detroit, and Sacramento beat New Jersey. Just 2 games in the NHL last night. Anaheim skated past Tampa Bay, and Minnesota shelled Dallas. I'm Rick Lax, the next Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
WAQX Manlius Syracuse, your home for SU Sports. 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, I'm Len Paradise Sr., owner of Lost Recovery Systems. I like Central New York because of the excellent volunteer fire service. Being a firefighter for many years, I've enjoyed the camaraderie, brotherhood, and of course those famous fireman field days. Our fire service is progressive, up-to-date, and always there in a time of need. You can be a part of this great tradition by becoming a member or with your financial support. Remember, when you see a blue light, please pull over. You may be going to a friend or relative's emergency, and seconds count.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Don't let the frenzy of finding the perfect gift take the ho-ho-ho out of your holiday season. Why spend countless hours fighting traffic, searching store after store, when all you have to do is go online to pointshop.com. You'll find a world of great gift ideas at pointshop.com. Get all your holiday shopping done in about the time it takes to finish a cup of coffee at pointshop.com. That's POINTSHOP. Pointshop.com.
Quotesmith.com, the only place in the world where you get instant auto, health, and life insurance quotes from more than 300 top-rated companies.
Quotesmith.com.
Search the insurance marketplace in seconds. Sort by lowest price. Updated daily. Guaranteed accurate. Buy from the company of your choice.
Quotesmith.com.
Instant auto, health, and life insurance quotes. More than 300 top-rated companies. You'll never have to deal with a commission salesman.
Quotesmith.com.
Makes everybody an insurance genius.
Looking for a great holiday gift idea? What could be more unique and long-lasting than naming a star after someone? For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the International Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com for the most talked-about gift of the year. This season, why not send someone a truly unique gift where both the gift and the memory will last forever? Name a star after them. For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the Star Registry today at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com. They'll never forget you.
Comedy World!
1260 AM. Comedy World.
from it. We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me.
24/7. Comedy Talk Radio.
Bullshit! Don't be afraid of the weight! Be the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge. Comedy World explodes into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah. Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time. 1260am.Comedy World.
What kind of cool stuff does he buy you?
You know, bustiers and like,
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Uh-huh.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better.
I'm Harvey Weinstein. Hey, I don't care who you are, champion.
Comedy Talk Radio.
24/7. We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big time. 1260am.Comedy World.
Have you seen 95X.com lately? There's a lot going on. 95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. The music, the DJs, the contests. Let your mouse run wild. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock and get to know the 95X personalities online. Right now, 95X.com Rock Shop selected titles of Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon are 50% off through December 31st. The 95X Rock Shop is your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books. More than enough gift ideas for your holiday shopping. And just think, no long lines, no crowds to fight, and no parking nightmares. The 95X.com Rock Shop is gift shopping the way it should be. Fun. Log on now to find out how you can win a free $1,000 shopping spree. So come all ye faithful to 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all that cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Flanders, are you still working on those sales figures? I asked for those yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Peters, the numbers, they're almost done.
They better be here. I'm going to send you packing.
Packing? That's a great idea. I should have packed yesterday, taken today, and gone skiing at Whiteface Mountain. The numbers work out great with packages starting at $48. Of course, that is per person per day. Maybe I could ask Julie from bookkeeping to go with me. I'll sneak online. Let's see. www.whitefaceregion.com. Wow, look at this. What a great midweek deal. All right, into the weekend ski and stay package starting at $47 per person per day. Includes 1 night's lodging and 1 day Whiteface lift ticket. Let's see. 888 Whiteface.
Flanders, how are those numbers coming?
Great. I'm calling to confirm the numbers right now.
The numbers to go skiing at Whiteface Mountain.
For more details on Whiteface Mountain Ski and Stay with packages starting at $47, log on to www.whitefaceregion.com or call toll-free 888-WHITEFACE. Check out Super Sunday at Whiteface January 7th. $20 lift tickets, entertainment, events, and great prices.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Get on, get on, get on, get on the train. Showtime. Showtime. Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. Wide Web, the World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning.
I'm off to work.
On? Your shirt's on inside out.
Oh, right.
And backwards.
Oh, right.
It's also mine.
Cold symptoms keeping you from focusing? Get Dayquil, the daytime non-drowsy, congested, stuffy head, sore throat, coughing, aching, fever, so you can get back your day medicine from the makers of NyQuil. Use as directed.
And with that cold, you should wear pants.
Oh, right.
Hi, this is Ozzy Osbourne. For many years, you know, I've had a drink problem and I'm trying to battle that problem every single day. But one thing I don't do, I don't drive my car when I'm drinking. I get someone to drive me. Do not drink and drive. It's the stupidest thing. If you drink, just don't drive. Not only are you going to hurt yourself, you may hurt some other person, and you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you?
Public service message brought to you by the Ad Council, the Department of Transportation, National Association of Broadcasters, and RAD.
Armory Square invites all of you to celebrate, but asks you, please designate. If you're going to drink, don't drive. Designate. A DWI is costly, but life is irreplaceable. The Zoo Station invites you to hang out with your friends and have a good time. don't drive when drunk. Syracuse Suds Factory wants to see you again next year, and RJ Lanigan's is a great place to party, but don't pull any shenanigans. Drink responsibly or call Smart, a safe ride home. Call 471-4145. This message has been brought to you by RJ Lanigan's, the Zoo Station, and Syracuse Suds Factory.
WHUX family of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
It's him. And the females on the show, he is very much disgusting. Yes, he is. He's very much disgusting. He made me sick.
And now a man who makes even the homeless sick to their stomach. Howard Stern.
Unbeknownst to me, Jim is here because we told Jim we'd call him on the phone, but he insisted on coming down here. We scammed him on the phone yesterday. Jim.
Oh, so you couldn't get him because he was on his way here?
He was on his way here. Jim, come here. You'll like this one. This is very interesting, this guy, Jim. I'm anxious to meet him. Even though, Jim, Fafafui told you not to come down, you came down anyway, right? You don't care.
I can't follow directions, I guess.
Right, I guess not. Anyway, this is Jim, Robin.
Yes, Jim who wants to be in porno.
Yeah, Jim wrote me a letter and said, he actually wrote it to Fafafohai. And he said, look, I'm a young guy, I'm starting out, I want to get in the pornography industry. I would like to be in porno film.
Who has ever had trouble getting into porn?
Jim.
Obviously.
Right. Jim, you look gay, are you?
No, I'm not gay.
Okay, all right, very good. All right. So anyway, I get this letter, and I said, wow, this is a good letter to make a phony phone call to.
Does he want to be in gay porn?
No, he wants to be in straight porn. He wants to do chicks, because evidently I guess you have trouble getting laid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
So what you do is you go into pornography.
Now, what you're going to find interesting about this particular phony phone call is when I call him, what happened is Gary called him back and said, look, oddly enough, we know a guy. And we made up a name, obviously, and a production company. This guy's always looking for men to be in porno and women to be in porno. If you want, we'll pass your name along. We can't guarantee anything. And then since I've been working on the movie, I didn't get to call this guy for 2 weeks, so that made it even better. Because he was waiting by his phone.
Busy.
Yeah, he's waiting like the guy's all busy. And finally, I call him.
Yeah.
And he fell for a hook, line, and sinker.
Sitting there waiting?
Oh, yeah, I was waiting.
Yeah, he was waiting. You could tell. And what is weird about this call, without giving too much away, is what Jim will and won't do. I find it odd what he'll agree to do and what he won't do.
You don't understand his line.
No, I don't. Now, listen carefully and tell me his line, because his line is very jagged in my mind. All right? This is Jim as I scam him with another phony phone call. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, hi. I'm looking for Jim, please.
Speaking.
Jim, hi. Steve Heller, Dark Horse.
How's it going?
Very good. I understand that you were looking to get into the film industry, the adult film industry specifically.
Yep.
And have you done previous work?
Never. I worked in a mail order porno place. They used to mail order the tapes out.
Did you appear on film?
Never.
Mm-hmm. And are you a handsome man?
Yep.
I see. How old are you?
145 pounds.
Hold on, let me drop that down. 5'6".
145 pounds.
We usually like a male actor. Yes.
Is Jim lying?
What, about being a handsome man?
Yeah.
Well, come on, Robin. He's a cute guy. Right, here we go. Drop that down. 5'6".
145 pounds.
We usually like a male actor in the 6-foot range. That's why I'm a little hesitant about 5'6". Are you white?
Yep.
Okay. 145. Have you ever appeared nude on camera?
Never.
And you're well endowed?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's, like, legit, you know.
What does that mean?
In what sense? Just wait a second.
Okay.
Wait a second. You got to listen to the call, Robin. You can't. You got to just listen. All right.
It's, like, legit, you know.
In what sense?
You know, like, test it out and like that.
I don't understand what you mean by test it out.
Like, I don't want to go jumping into bed and finding out my going to fall off three days later.
I see. Oh, you're talking about AIDS exams?
Yeah.
Yes. Have you had an AIDS exam recently?
No, I've never had one.
Have you had sexual relations within the last 6 months?
Yes.
Would you be willing to take an AIDS examination?
Yes, I will.
All right. And you wear a condom?
Yes.
Yes. Well, we're casting for several movies now. We'd need to, of course, see you to see that if you would be physically right for the role. Are you muscular?
No.
I see. Are you thin?
I'm pretty thin.
Would you say you look young, or would you look middle-aged?
I look young.
How old are you?
21.
21, that's good. What about, let me just go through my checklist, okay? And then if everything works out, we'll fly you out for a test.
Okay.
Would you be willing to shave off your body hair, or do you have body hair?
I already shaved it off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, you're clean shaven. That's good. Are you interested only in women, or would you do men as well?
No, just women.
Just women. Why do you want to get into the pornography industry, if I may ask?
No, I just thought it would be a different thing to get into. I worked with it when I first got out of high school. I went to work in a mail order porno place, and I used to deal with it all the time. I worked there for about a year and a half.
And you'll be able to prove your age because you know we've had parental consent agreements dishonored.
No problem. I got a driver's license. Anything else?
All right.
Birth certificate.
And you have no fears of going on camera nude.
No.
Good. Do you have tattoos?
I got 3 tattoos.
Do you have any piercings?
No.
We're doing a piercing film right now. We're looking for someone who might be a little bit on the wild side.
Right.
Are you a member of a law enforcement organization?
No.
Are you opposed to a man on your chest or back?
Yes.
You are. That's difficult. Would you consider taking a Roman shower?
What's a Roman shower?
All right, that would be where girls drink some wine and then throw up the contents.
Yeah.
You're not opposed to that?
No.
Good. All right. Are you allergic to bee stings?
No.
No?
No.
All right, we're looking to film a scene where you get stung in the genitals by honeybees. If this was the case, your unit would swell up to a big size. Not only that, the orgasm would probably be tremendous. Are you opposed to that?
No.
You are not. Good. Have you ever considered doing a snuff scene with one of the producers? Would you be willing to do a snuff scene with one of the producers' South American maids?
You're losing me here.
Yeah, not interested, right?
I don't know what it is.
This would be where we simulate an actual murder on camera. Simulated, of course.
Yeah.
It would be violent. Would you be opposed to working in a violent situation?
No.
Okay, good. Do you have a sister who would be willing to participate in a scene with you?
I have 2 sisters, but they wouldn't be interested.
What about any other family members? A mother who is young?
No, my mother passed away.
Your mother is dead?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to have sex with a lizard?
No.
No
animals.
No animals whatsoever?
No animals whatsoever.
What about sex with a fish?
No animals. Nothing like that.
No water mammals?
None of that.
You know, we know a seal's is very accessible and would lend to great camera angles. But no one would know it was a seal. They would think it was a woman. No?
No.
Would you be willing to have sex with amputees?
With what?
Amputees.
What's that?
That is people with no arms or legs.
Yeah, I'd be opposed to that.
You would?
Yeah. I think
So far he'd let people vomit on him.
Yes, but nothing else.
Right, but no, he would let people vomit on him. Bees can sting his genitals, and he will be allowed to have his genitals scotch tape.
What's great about the whole thing
but
is
he's not going to do anything.
it's on top of every question, so I'm lost, you know. He's
Okay, let's see how lost you are.
I'm amazed at what he doesn't know. He doesn't know
what an amputee is.
films, amputees.
Yeah.
He doesn't know any of these terms.
Never even thought of something like that.
Well, I'll tell you something. The pornography industry has gotten stranger and stranger. I've been in the industry 20 years, and I've seen things get pretty wild.
I hear it.
I know, and we're looking for people to do wild things.
I hear you.
Sometimes if someone is high challenged, like yourself, we will ask them to do something that is a little wilder.
Right.
All right, we're currently filming 3 movies right now.
Okay.
Thunder in Suburbia, Anal Airlines, and Gobdroppers and Podlickers. Would you be willing to at least kiss a man?
No.
You will not?
Straight up.
What about a religious scene where if you played Jesus Christ and we nailed you to a cross while a woman performed oral favors?
That'd be fine.
That would be okay?
Yeah.
Very good.
You didn't get in trouble.
No. That's we're a very controversial film company. That's why he's willing to be nailed to a cross and receive oral favors. Okay, so keep going. Wait. It's hard to find people. I will be upfront with you.
Really?
Would you be willing to dress in women's clothing?
Nah, I'd be opposed to that.
Would you dress as a black woman?
Well, how does a black woman dress?
Well, I mean, would you be willing to be in blackface as a...
Yeah.
All right. I think I've got a pretty good angle on this.
Okay.
Can a girl put objects near or around your buttocks?
Yeah.
What is the biggest object we could use?
I guess like a pen.
A pen?
Yeah.
That's all?
Yeah.
Oh, my. A pen. Okay. I'm just trying to think if there's other pictures I can think of you for. A lot of the things that you're not willing to do, we need someone to desperately have sex with a fish. Yes. And the Roman shower you will do.
Yeah.
Well, there might be a possibility there. We don't have too many people who are into Roman showers. People are very uptight about vomit. Do you have any ideas of your own of what you would like to do in a film?
No.
You just want to have straight sex with women?
Straight sex, a couple women, I don't care.
Would you be willing to drink urine?
Ugh.
No. Would you allow a woman to defecate in your hat?
What do you mean?
Go to the bathroom?
No.
Would you allow concrete to be poured into your and allow it to harden?
That I would let go.
You would allow that?
Yeah.
So he would allow concrete poured into you-know-where and harden.
And let it harden.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That he'd allow. See, this is where it got confusing to me. He won't have sex with an amputee.
At this point.
Yeah, but he's willing to pour concrete into it. You're a weird guy.
I guess I'm sick, huh?
Wait.
That was a real surprise.
Yeah, okay. That's good. You know, I'm just getting excited talking about it.
I hear you. So what do you usually...
Would you eat your own...
No.
You will not?
No.
I tell you, you sound very exciting in some of the things you'll do, but it's odd that some things you won't do.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to pass along all of this. I'm going to need to see you at some point.
Okay. Where are you usually filming out? Out west?
Well, we film all over, actually. We're filming now in Canada. We're doing 2 films.
Really?
Would you be willing to service me to get the role?
No.
You will not?
No.
How badly do you want to be in this movie?
Pretty bad.
Well, a lot of our actors have certainly given me some sex.
Yeah.
So I could try you out.
I hear you.
What about little boys? Do you like little boys?
No.
Do you sing?
Just straight women.
I see. Do you sing?
Do I sing? Yeah, I sing in a rock band.
Sing something for me.
What do you want to hear? Black Sabbath?
Okay, go ahead.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil mindset, plot destruction, sorcery of death construction.
You're very talented. I like that.
I play guitar and I sing in a band, and
I'm touching myself as you sing.
Cool.
I'm enjoying it.
Glad you're getting into it.
Sing a little more.
Let's see. Finish with my woman, 'cause she couldn't help me with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am frowning.
Okay, I'm done. That was wonderful.
Thank you.
Would you try a line of dialogue for me?
What do you mean dialogue?
I'll give you a sentence to say and you act it out.
Good.
Okay. I want you to say, I'm queer, but I'd like to try a woman.
I'm queer, but I'd like to try a woman.
Say it again this time like you mean it.
I'm queer, but I'd like to try a woman.
I don't believe you're queer. I mean, I don't believe you're try and say, look, I'm queer, but I'd like to try a woman.
Look, I'm queer, but I'd like to try a woman.
All right. Now say, please put that spoon in my butt.
Please put that spoon in my butt.
Say it like you mean it.
Please put the spoon in my butt.
Very good. Okay. Would you be willing to work free first time, or do you insist on getting paid?
It all depends on what's going to be happening.
I see. Okay. All right. All right, now do me a favor, say this line of dialogue, okay? You ready?
Yep.
I. Repeat. I. Just. Got. Scammed. By. Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. Oh, man.
I am talking to
Howard
Stern and not a pornography producer.
Stern, you are a rip.
Now repeat this. I am an idiot.
I am an idiot.
That's right. And I will never, ever ask to be in the porno industry again.
Stern, you are the best.
Oh, man.
Was it that bad?
Yeah, what's the matter with you? What do you mean you're willing to do all that stuff?
The concrete thing.
Yeah, the concrete thing
would kill you.
Wouldn't that kill you? Who's this a picture of?
My sister.
Oh, yeah, she's hot. Does she want to be in the movie?
I told you that earlier.
Cute. Yeah, you'd look good as a girl. Well, now you realize that you are way too naive to be in the porno industry. Look how people take advantage of you.
You on top of everything.
Right.
That's great.
So do me a favor. Don't be in the porno,
Don't be
okay?
an idiot.
All right, don't be an idiot. You're not really thinking this through. But anyway, that's Jim.
Fun story.
You would really allow a guy to pour concrete in
I
your...
don't know. After a while, I was just like, I can't believe these questions. I was like, yeah, you know.
You wanted to get in the movies.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm going to have to say something that...
Right, so you have to agree to something, yeah.
You really want to be in the movie.
Yeah. He just wants to get laid. You get girls, though, right? You're not a bad-looking guy.
I'm not a bad-looking guy, but I can't get laid.
Really? When's the last time you really got laid?
No.
So you lied to the guy.
A month ago. Oh, so that's not so bad.
Yeah.
For a 21-year-old guy to get it a month ago, that's not bad. With a girl?
Of course.
Yeah?
No, with a seal.
No seals, no fish.
You wouldn't do the seal, huh?
No,
it sounded like I could have convinced him on the seal if it looked like a woman.
Yeah, because you kept saying, like, you say the question and then you put that one back in and then say, oh, you know, the seal feels like this. And I'm like, oh, he really wants this seal. I can hear it.
Yeah, I'm a pushy guy. What can I say? All right, well...
That was great.
I'm sorry you're not going to be in the porno industry, but we should give some prizes to Jim anyway, because he's a good sport. So maybe we'll get you, like, that gift certificate to Gannon Tires, and I'll get you the... we got some tickets. We got tickets. You got
How about Ozzy tickets? No Ozzy tickets?
Hey, maybe we do have that.
Woo, I'd love that.
Yeah?
I'm a big Ozzy
Well, Stuttering John's opening up for Ozzy, so, yeah. So when can we get him some Ozzy tickets?
I'll bet we can get him tickets.
Oh, yeah, I love you guys.
John's on the bill.
Yeah, all right. John's on the bill. That's a sold-out show. Yeah, don't touch it. That's all right.
I believe it.
We're nervous with you.
I'm a clean guy.
The road managers from the Spin Doctors are out there going, how stupid is this guy?
Yeah.
Pretty stupid, thank you.
Hey, you want to be in the film industry. You got to do what you have to do.
You got to do what you got to do.
I'm sure the Spin Doctors did some stupid stuff to get
falling for a few.
They're out there going, who in the world doesn't know what an amputee is?
Yeah, now that didn't really throw me.
Yeah, you didn't know what an amputee was. That was kind of
Is
weird.
English your first language?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
English is the first language.
You graduated high school, though, right?
Graduated high school, never went to college.
What high
Because
school?
I went to the porn thing. That's why. I messed up my head.
What high school did you go to?
Sachem.
Sachem?
Out in Long Island.
Yeah, they would outlaw that school.
You know what was pretty funny is he left high school and he went to the mailroom of a porn place.
What I think is funny is guys, like the Spin Doctors guys, these are guys who carry stuff for a living.
Yeah.
They're goofing on this guy. Right? Guys who carry stuff for a living.
Yes, but they're carrying stuff for a name band.
At least a name band. Well, anyway, Jim, congratulations. We'll get you those Ozzy tickets. Congratulations on almost getting into the pornography industry. We'll be back right after these words. Congratulations, Jim.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
95X. WQX Manlius Syracuse.
Manlius Syracuse.
On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
X-Buck! This is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the rock and wrestling radio show.
He's got it in the corner, and here we go. You didn't know? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Goldberg, Saturday night at 10 on 95X. Turn it up.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Track brought to you by JCPenney. Be elegant with gold, be radiant with diamonds and pearls. Be surprised, 20 to 60% off fine and fashion jewelry. It's all inside JCPenney stores, catalog.com. The Syracuse University basketball team has moved up to number 10 in the latest ESPN USA Today coaches poll. The Orangemen are back in action Friday night against Tennessee. In the NFL yesterday, Giants clinched the NFC East title with a trip to the playoffs with a 17-13 victory over Dallas. Adam Vinatieri kicked a 24-yard field goal in overtime to give New England a 13-10 win over Buffalo. Jets fell to Detroit 10-7. San Francisco shut out Chicago 17-0. The 49ers' Terrell Owens broke a 50-year-old NFL record with 20 receptions in that one. Green Bay, Tennessee, Indianapolis, and Baltimore also picked up wins. In the NBA, Knicks split past Milwaukee in overtime. Lakers needed overtime to put away Toronto. Orlando down Vancouver. Dallas dunked Detroit, and Sacramento beat New Jersey. Just 2 games in the NHL last night. Anaheim skated past Tampa Bay, and Minnesota shelled Dallas. I'm Rick Lax, the next Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello there, this is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio, and of course, I always know where the party's at. So this Friday, as soon as you get out of work, meet me for happy hour at the Blarney Stone right on Avery Ave. Great Molson specials, free happy hour buffet, and of course, 95X prizes. So I'll see you there.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Why spend New Year's Eve anywhere besides the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle? With full use of their renovated facilities, it'll be a terrific way to kick off the year 2001. This New Year's Eve will be non-stop music, food, and friends at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. Start your celebration with check-in to your luxurious accommodations with live music, wine tasting, and hors d'oeuvres. After a lavish tenderloin and shrimp buffet, it's time to really get the celebration started. The open bar will be open at 6 p.m. until 4 a.m. Partiers will enjoy live music throughout the night. Think you'll be hungry after partying? Don't worry, a sumptuous breakfast buffet will be available from 2 a.m. until 4 a.m. Once you've recharged your batteries, you can work out in the Holiday Inn pool, sauna, whirlpool, and weight room, followed by a champagne brunch complete with omelets made to order. The Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. Why spend your New Year's Eve anywhere else? For more information, call the Holiday Inn at 437-2761. That's 437-2761. Relax. Enjoy New Year's Eve the Holiday Inn way.
eMusic Unlimited lets you download and listen to as much music as you want. eMusic Unlimited is the Internet's most innovative music service. At eMusic.com, you'll discover an ever-expanding collection of over 150,000 MP3s. Artists like Green Day, Bad Religion, Rancid, and Pennywise.
Get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. 30 days of eMusic Unlimited free, no obligation, no risk, just great music and lots of it.
Listen and download. Create your own CDs. Listen on your own MP3 player. With eMusic Unlimited, there are no barriers, just an overwhelming abundance of music.
Right now, get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. That's the equivalent of 10 CDs worth of music. Go to eMusic.com and join the online music revolution.
eMusic Unlimited. All the music, all the variety, all the downloads you can handle. Find it at eMusic.com.
He said, name your own price. And you did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Yeah, this is the X-Man Chris Hallen. Tonight, ride the Overnight Express. We start with Mandatory Metallica at midnight, getting into the holiday season with the best classic rock, the best new rock, the only place to rock is with the X-Man on 95X.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Our next caller is Wes from Cazenovia. Welcome to Auto Talk. Go ahead, Wes. What's your question?
Well, I was on my way to the mall, and some guy hit me from behind.
While you were driving?
Nah, I called Auto Talk for legal advice. I got rear-ended.
So how can I help?
Well, the problem is I leased. But does this mean I have to go back to the dealership for my repairs?
This is a common question with so many people choosing to lease a vehicle rather than investing to own. You do not have to go back to the dealer. It's your car and your insurance. You have the right to take it anywhere for the repairs as long as they're using factory recommended procedures.
Then who do you suggest?
I've got to say, the only DuPont certified and DuPont warranted shop in Syracuse, Jeffrey's Auto Body.
How about parts, though? I want factory parts in a car.
At Jeffrey's, it's 100% original. Whether your vehicle is owned or leased, you always have the opportunity to choose the only DuPont certified and warranted paint specialist in Syracuse. Jeffrey's Auto Body, 6181 Taft Road in North Syracuse. Call 458-0836. That's 458-0836. They're your collision repair specialist.
Don't let the frenzy of finding the perfect gift take the ho-ho-ho out of your holiday season. Why spend countless hours fighting traffic, searching store after store, when all you have to do is go online to pointshop.com. You'll find a world of great gift ideas at pointshop.com. Get all your holiday shopping done in about the time it takes to finish a cup of coffee at pointshop.com. That's POINTSHOP. Pointshop.com.
Looking for a great holiday gift idea? What could be more unique and long-lasting than naming a star after someone? For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the International Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com for the most talked-about gift of the year.
He said, name your own price. And he did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
I'm not denying that I used cellular. It was a very experimental time. Someone passed it to me. I put it to my ear, but I did not talk. I only listened. Even then, all I heard was static, but I have been free and clear ever since.
Why not put cellular behind you? The Sprint PCS free and clear plan is just $29.99 for 500 minutes. That's 250 anytime minutes and 250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance with a Sprint PCS Advantage agreement.
I even chose long distance so I could reach out to young people across the nation and warn them of even casual cellular use.
And since Sprint PCS built the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network from the ground up, serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas, you can count on all your calls to be clear. Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
Hurry into the nearest Sprint store or select retailer today and save $50 with an in-store coupon when choosing a free and clear plan of $29.99 and above. 1-year Advantage agreement required. Offer available to new customers only. Additional charges may apply while roaming off the Sprint PCS network.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Hey there, Paul. It's your father. Remember you were telling me about your hot deals at Budget, where you offer unbelievable deals at all your locations. All right, I got a commercial for you now. There's a snowman, see. He knows that Budget has all these hot deals on the rental cars, but he can't take advantage of the hot deals because if he did, he'd melt. And all that'd be left of him is 2 lumps of coal and a winter scarf. Oh, this one. Listen to this. You do a commercial where Satan goes into the Budget rent-a-car, and then he runs out because the deals are too hot even for him. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Here's a deal that's a little on the hot side. Right now, at a neighborhood location near you, get great weekly rates on cool cars starting at just $99 per week. Certain restrictions apply. Visit Budget.com. That's Budget.com, and then click on Hot Deals for details and reservations.
WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Hi, this is Brian Adams. I'm a singer and a songwriter and written a lot of songs you might know. And I'm a pretty good sport. But when they make me sing things like this, I mean, Howard's asked me to sing this song. I think it's kind of vulgar.
When you're feeling downhearted and you smell 'cause you farted, just remember, you're just like Stern. If you feel like you've been hosed and you got a big nose, just remember, you're just like Stern.
And that's enough. I'm sorry, this is really stupid. I'm out of here.
F Jackie twice. The F Jackie CD or T-shirt is only $12 plus $4 U.S. shipping on the Jokeland Web Mall, or call 1-800-323-KING. Friday, January 19th, catch Jackie at the Turning Stone Casino in Verona, New York. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Jokeman, visit Jokeland.com.
How funny is it that, yesterday I was making a joke. I was on the air. Robin and I had a good laugh about the fact that we said that the Superman movie was cursed, because we were goofing. Today, the front page of every newspaper, the curse of Superman. You can listen to the evidence of the curse of Superman. This is really cool. Because, first of all, the woman who played Lois Lane in the movie is gone completely psycho.
Yeah.
She's running around, dazed, without her front teeth in. She was pretty hot for like 5 minutes.
Well, she didn't. That hotness didn't last through 2 movies.
No, she started to get raunchy on the second movie. Women can change like that overnight, guys.
In a moment.
Yeah. In a moment. It happened. Anyway, they go, okay, the curse of Superman. So they got this really nice picture of Margot Kidder. She was so hot, I used to fantasize about her all the time.
Everybody in the office, all the young guys in the office who only know the Margot Kidder from today are saying, where did they get this picture?
Yeah, right. Well, anyway, she was found running around toothless.
Yeah.
She chopped off all her hair. She was ranting about how some guys were chasing her.
Yeah, she was talking herself.
Yeah. She had already been through 3 marriages and said one of her ex-husbands was chasing her.
Yeah.
And she was found in the bushes of some guy's house. You know what?
Can you imagine you open your door and this is what you find on your lawn?
Margot Kidder. Hey, wasn't you a Superwoman?
Hey, it's Lois Lane.
Yeah. I'll tell you, man. So they say, okay, the long history of bad luck, the curse of Superman, has reared its ugly head again, this time claiming actress Margot Kidder. Okay. For years, actors in films about the Man of Steel have been killed, maimed, or seen their careers and personal lives shattered in bizarre ways. Okay, last May, Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
Okay? Who made millions playing Superman in 4 mega-budget Hollywood movies, was paralyzed from the neck down after... Okay, we all know that. Okay, that's a big deal. All right. In April 95, Marlon Brando... Come on. Who starred opposite Reeves as Superman's dad, Jor-El, was hit with a tragedy when his beautiful 25-year-old daughter, Cheyenne, hanged herself. Okay? I wasn't even including Brando in the curse of Superman.
Well, you did mention him yesterday.
Yeah, but it's a goof. I mean, who would take that seriously? This guy's been screwed up since 1953.
Right,
it's not exactly...
You blame whatever it was,
right.
the Wild Bunch or something.
Right, I think he's involved with the curse of the Wild Bunch.
Wild One or whatever he was in.
He's involved in a different movie curse. I wouldn't throw him in on the Superman curse. In the 80s, John Hames Newton...
Who's that?
I don't know. Was cast as Superboy on TV, but lasted... You remember Superboy?
Yeah.
But lasted just 1 season and has only gotten bit parts since. It's hardly a curse. I mean, the guy was no great actor.
I mean, you could find a lot of actors that happened to.
They're really trying to stretch. And you know who wrote this? Bill Hoffman, our friend. He's like really...
He's scraping.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Grieving for a news story.
Perry White was molested by a gang of bikers on a, Then it says, okay, oh yeah, and Superboy, Newton has only portrayed a soccer player whose corpse is eaten by starving plane crash survivors in the cannibalism shocker Alive. Do you remember that movie Alive where people eat people?
Right.
He was one of the dead people who got eaten.
That's all he could
That's
play.
all he got.
He never even got to live.
Yeah, come on.
Somebody in the office said also you should add to that list that Richard Pryor got MS after he was in Superman.
Yeah, well, they got that on this list.
Oh, you kidding?
Yeah, Bill Hoffman got that on.
Okay, come on.
In the 50s, George Reeves had an incredible 7-year run as Superman on TV. This is pretty funny. This is a fact I didn't know. But he, too, was unable to get work afterward and was forced to make a living as a professional wrestler.
Oh.
Did you know that?
No.
Superman from TV was a professional wrestler?
No.
I thought that while he was shooting Superman, he killed himself.
How could we not know
I did, too. I thought the TV series was
No.
still on.
was coming back.
He was a professional wrestler.
Get out.
Oh, my goodness. No wonder he shot. It was suicide. It wasn't murder.
Yeah, now, you know what? That's exactly what I said. For a while I was thinking like maybe the guy was murdered because he had this playboy life. He was down on his luck and he killed himself. He was a professional wrestler. Of course he killed himself.
You know,
absolutely.
Every time I watch Gone with the Wind, he's in there for like a minute.
I know, and you go, hey, there's Superman. Yeah, I always laugh too.
So great.
Yeah, anything you see him in.
In 1959, the despondent Reeves died from a gunshot to the head under mysterious circumstances. Though officially ruled a suicide, some fans believe Reeves was murdered. Well, I'm saying it's
Now
a
we
suicide.
know.
Yeah. Earlier, Kirk Allen, have you ever heard of this guy? Who played the superhero in 1940s movie Serial, found he couldn't get work in Hollywood.
You are in trouble.
Right. He was later diagnosed. Why am I in trouble?
You're not in trouble.
Oh.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah. I'm not playing Superman.
Yeah, don't take that role.
Yeah. Earlier, Kirk Allen, who played the superhero in a 1940s movie Serial. Did you ever see those 40s
Yeah,
movie
I've
serials?
seen them play them on TV every once in a
All
while.
right. Turned gay. No.
Oh.
No. Found he couldn't get work in Hollywood. Well, he was later diagnosed with Alzheimer's disease. Is that part of the curse?
Wait a minute. Well, how much later? Like a week after playing the role?
So Bill Hoffman, being the investigative journalist that he is, says, okay, why the Superman curse? He has a theory.
Okay.
All right. First of all, Krypton exploded. No. Listen to his theory. You got to hear this.
All right.
The dreaded curse began in 1938 when Superman's creators, 17-year-old cartoonists Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster, sold their rights to the character for an astounding $165 in cash. The talented pair then watched in horror as it became a multi-million-dollar enterprise.
Yeah.
So it's the curse of Joel Shuster.
Well, see, I would believe it more
Joe
if he
Shuster.
said that Joe and that other guy went to a voodoo woman.
Right.
And had a curse put on it because they never got to make any money from it. That I'd believe.
Well, no voodoo woman. All right, here's Stuttering John with Margot Kidder.
All right.
Want to hear?
Yeah.
All right, this is, how long ago was this?
This has got to be 6 years ago. This was at the Women in Film softball game.
And she was a mess. Remember we aired this on Channel 9?
Yeah.
Because she was like super skinny and looked like the rotting skull of Margot Kidder.
John and I said that.
She looked like a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was skeletal.
Her eyes were sunken in her head. And
yeah. I love that look. The slide had begun. That's where I feel better than a person who played in a major movie.
Hi, Margot. My name's John. I'm from the Howard Stern Show.
Hi, John.
How are you? Can you answer a few questions for me?
Yeah, sure.
All right, did you know that Clark Kent is Superman's secret identity?
Of course.
Is the Man of Steel, is he well endowed or hung like a safety pin?
I refuse to answer that on the grounds that might incriminate me.
Really? Okay. Did you know that... The Howard Stern Summer Show.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that Tyne Daly is married to a black guy?
Yes.
Does it bother you in any way?
Well, what kind of question? What are you guys?
All right. Well,
we're from another planet.
That was Margot Kidder at the... What does this benefit again?
Forget it.
Forget it.
Ooh, I didn't even tell her what the benefit was.
I think it was John that made her crazy. I think he drove her
He
off.
didn't help.
No. She was teetering back then. Hey, who are you guys? Visitors from another planet. We're wackier than a speeding bullet. Able to leap tall buildings in a single bound. Look up in the sky. It's Jackie the Jokeman.
I once saw her in a parking garage.
Yeah.
And at that time, I didn't know.
Was she despondent?
She walked in on a walker.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, this is weird. It says in the paper she was in a car accident during the filming of a movie. Or a TV, the Andy Hardy series or something.
Right. In fact, it was like a stunt for the movie.
Yeah. And she was driving a car and she hit the brakes and stopped short, but she wasn't going that fast. And then, that threw her into, two herniated discs.
Yeah, there was some kind of weird thing going on there. And so I saw her hobbling in. I was like, oh, my God, that's Lois Lane on a walk.
I thought she had the car accident when she was parking cars at Leonard's of Great Neck. Yeah, she really did hit the wall. You know when we say women hit the wall? She literally hit the wall.
Hit the wall.
Lois Lane. Hey, honey, get up. honey, you hit the wall.
Last night was the worst. I mean, you know, if you were going to go with that curse theory,
Yeah.
you know, when you're watching like Entertainment Tonight or Extra,
Yeah.
and you see the people they go to interview about Margot Kidder,
Yeah.
it's Christopher Reeve,
Yeah.
who can't talk,
Yeah.
and Richard Pryor,
Right.
who can't talk, and is sitting in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
And they're both saying, I'd like to help her.
We got our own
I
problems.
can't. Like, who's helping you?
Yeah. I don't think you're in any condition to help anybody. Well, anyway.
We'll take a break, and then we'll be back right after these words.
What he is, I don't know. 95X. Soundcheck is now on the internet.
Soundcheck is now on the internet.
Get on, get on, get on, get on the train. Showtime. Showtime.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. Wide Web, a World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
Hockey fans, get the fuck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch Tickets and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the fuck out of town. Weekday afternoon, only on 95X.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Monday, December 18th, 2000. Rock Daily caught up with Scott Stapp, who recalls hearing Creed on the radio for the first time.
We were actually at Mark's house having a cookout. They told us they were going to play our song, so we would listen to it on the radio. And we were sitting around with some girls, trying to impress some girls, eating some food. And the radio guy comes on and says, I bet these guys are sitting around trying to impress some women right now. And we all looked at each other like, but that's where we were.
That's the Rock Daily for Monday, December 18th, 2000 on 95X.
Well, now, who is that tapping on my timber?
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Have you seen 95X.com lately? There's a lot going on. 95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats so you can meet others who live to rock, or get to know 95X personalities online. Planning a New Year's party or having a family get-together? Be sure to check out the party store, 95X.com. On your party store offers the best party items online to help you create an exciting, memorable event and legendary party. You'll find a full line of party kits, paper goods, glow products, noisemakers, gifts, and much more. Order your New Year's Eve kit right now. We've got kits for groups from 10 to 100 people. And now, you can hear 95X anywhere you have the internet. So just click onto the Listen Live button at 95X.com. 95X.com. Free email, chat, concert info, and cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Right now, finding the right gift is only half the story. Joy to the world? Every minute at the mall can be a battle between the haves and have-nots. So at Finish Line, we'll meet you halfway. Right now, jackets, sweatshirts, windwear, fleece, tees, shorts, every item of clothing at Finish Line is buy one, get the second at half price. And that's only half of it. Finish Line has the latest in outerwear and apparel from famous makers like Nike and Adidas, already marked down to about half of what you'd expect. So head to Finish Line for the perfect gifts for you, your better half, even the half pints. You'll find every single item of clothing in the store, buy one, get the second half price, and that ain't half bad. And it's just in time for Christmas. So if you have half a mind or half an eye for fashion, we'll see you at the Finish Line. Buy one piece of apparel, get the second of equal or lesser value for half price. Limited time offer, not good on footwear or accessories. Offer valid at all Finish Line locations. See store for details. Happy holidays where applicable.
All
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello there, this is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio, and of course, I always know where the party's at. So this Friday, as soon as you get out of work, meet me for happy hour at the Blarney Stone right on Avery Ave. Great Molson specials, free happy hour buffet, and of course, 95X prizes. So I'll see you there.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Bradley's Jewelers presents Christmas at the North Pole. That's everyone on my list.
Santa, I think you forgot someone.
But I checked my list twice. I'm out of here till next December. Me and Mrs. Claus are heading out to the Bahamas for a little R&R.
Funny you should mention Mrs. Claus. I noticed she wasn't on the list.
Last time I forgot her gift, I ended up crashing at the Easter bunnies until she let me back in the house. Well, fire up the reindeer, boys. Gotta get to Bradley's Jewelers.
At Bradley's Jewelers, shopping for a holiday gift is made easy. Bradley's has everything you're looking for at a discount. Diamonds, colored stones, gold, watches, bracelets, necklaces, and more. Plus, all estate jewelry is 30% off. At Bradley's, you're assured a pressure-free environment where you can deal directly with the owner, so you'll always receive the attention you need. So, if you're looking for that perfect holiday gift for that special woman in your life, come down to Bradley's Jewelers on South Warren Street in Syracuse. Bradley's Jewelers, the perfect place to find the perfect holiday gift.
This is Mike Kozlowski, plant shop chairman of UAW Local 624 at New Process Gear. Working with the talented and dedicated men and women at New Process Gear is not only a privilege, it's a pleasure. I'm especially grateful to belong to a union that strives for quality in both the workplace and the community. This year, the spirit in which these workers gave of their time, money, and talent was inspiring. The men and women of UAW Local 624, 2149, and New Process Gear have donated over $500,000 to organizations like the United Way, the Boys and Girls Club, the Rape Crisis Center, Hospice, the Ronald McDonald House for Children, and more. I'd like to thank each and every one of them for being part of a true quality team in every way, both on the job and off, and I wish you all a safe and happy holiday season.
This holiday message has been brought to you by UAW Local 624, 2149, and New Process Gear.
WHUX Manly at Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. All bow our heads and thank the Lord Jesus that these Scores girls are at least good to look at.
What vegetable is a pickle made from?
It's marinated from a grape.
Where does pork come from?
Pork from a mushroom.
Hey, as long as they get naked, I don't care how stupid they are.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, what is it, Papa Foley? I have a million things to get to. My guest Bon Jovi is stopping by, yes?
Well, you know how, we answer the phones in the office and we get all these wacky people calling in?
Yes.
Well, this guy's been calling for like 3 days. He hates Stuttering John because this guy's a musician and he feels that John got a record contract too easy. But in the meantime, he's on acid and his girlfriend's on the phone with him too and she's just been drinking.
All right. Sir, you say you're on acid? Hello? Yes, you're on the air.
You're on acid again.
All right, let me ask you.
Wait. Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
My name is...
Well, don't give your name. I don't want your name.
All right, okay.
I don't want any
He's
names.
a psycho.
Who's a psycho?
Larry. Go ahead.
I say I don't want any names, and she says Larry.
Oh, sorry. All right.
Larry,
hates Stuttering John. He has a psychological, pathological hatred towards Stuttering John.
Who does?
My boyfriend.
I think Stuttering John isn't good.
Why?
Because I asked him if he knew the relative of E minor. He didn't even know it was G major.
He thought he totally housed Kurt Cobain. Wait, this dude thinks he has
He's still in the song. That ain't the song. It's the same song, The Stay Away by Kurt Cobain.
He thinks that John ripped off Nirvana.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he did rip off Nirvana.
Yeah.
It's a four-chord progression that he plays. It's the same song.
All right,
if you put both of the records on and play them at the same time, I'll sing the same song.
You know what's funny with guys like you? You sit at home. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You sit at home and you... What, do you want acid? How much acid? What kind of acid you got there?
I did 2 white hits.
2 hits?
Yeah.
Of what?
Of acid.
Of what kind of acid?
White. They were white hits.
Oh, but he does acid.
Who?
Paper.
No, he's assuming that you know that.
I know acid. I've done acid.
Black.
So what does that have to do with white acid?
Your girlfriend is black? You're a black woman?
No.
You can't tell, right, Howard?
No.
I I know. I knew you couldn't.
You sound Italian.
Italian. That's because I've been hanging out with this low-class fucking Brooklyn
Oh,
loser.
boy. All right. You're going to use the F word. I gotta.
I'm
All right,
sorry,
goodbye,
I'm sorry.
girls. Goodbye, guys.
No.
I got to hang up on you. You don't know the rules.
I swear.
You're all hallucinating and drunk, and you don't know how to use clean language.
Wait. This is the problem. He hates Stuttering John.
All right.
He's making...
Howard.
All right.
I want to kill myself.
You want to kill yourself?
Yeah, because this guy...
And why would you stop yourself?
Killed himself. I'm going to tell you why. I've always wanted to tell people, and now this is some of the radio, I'm going to tell you. It's because of that girl that he was going out with. Because if you listen to his songs, this guy had to kill himself because
Let me
it's
ask you
songs like this that drive you crazy.
Why are you busy worrying about Kurt Cobain and Stuttering John? What are you going to do with your life? You're such a...
I'm killing myself at 27 like Kurt Cobain.
All right, good. How old are you now? How many years do we have to... Oh, so we have to wait 4 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
And I know you have Bon Jovi on, and you could tell him that album is... Oh, Stuttering John is even better than Bon Jovi, because Bon Jovi is horrible.
Oh, you know you're funny.
But I'd rather listen to Stuttering John than Bon Jovi, because he's even worse.
All right, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Bon Jovi and Stuttering John.
All right.
First of all, it's easy to sit back and comment on
That's
Bon
right.
Jovi
Thank
and
you.
Stuttering John.
Thank you.
You've done nothing.
I've done nothing.
I've done a hell of a lot.
No, you've done nothing. You sit in that house of yours on acid.
He lives off me.
Yeah, you live off Trish.
Because I have to play music all the time.
He lives off Trish. That's all I wanted to hear. I need a t-shirt.
You don't do anything with your life. And you're going to comment on Bon Jovi, who has sold 50, 60 million albums, who has done something with his life. He beat the odds. He went out. He made his own music.
Thank you.
I mean, how could you even comment on it?
Or not?
How could you? Hey, shut up. I am talking now. I am talking.
Wait.
Now, listen to me.
All right, listen.
You two mental patients.
Do you two manage to pay the rent and keep the lights on?
Now, imagine, isn't it amazing how quickly I get into their life and I'm now part of this mess?
Money. That's how we managed to keep the lights on, Robin.
All right, here's the point. Here's the point.
I bartend.
Yeah, she bartends. She's great. Yeah, she's drinking is what she's doing.
I'm not drinking.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Oh, you asshole.
Oh, boy. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go with that kind of language. That kind of language, I have to hang up. You can't say a-hole. Now, stop it. Stop it, you to your children.
All right. Go ahead, Howard. Howard?
Stop it.
All right. I promise I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Now, just shut your cake hole.
Okay.
All right.
It's a beautiful cake hole, though.
Yeah, I bet. All right, listen to me.
It smells like trash.
I bet it does.
It smells like 9 lives.
All right, listen to me. It smells like 9 lives, right?
Oh, man.
All right, just shut up.
Yeah, I mean, black girls are good, but they don't smell too good.
Right, okay. Hey, you're not hallucinating that heavily, are you? All right. What does he know? He doesn't know anything about women. All right, shut up. Shut up, both of you. 2 children. I'm going to make one point, and I got to hang up because I got great things here, and I got to get ready for the show.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, I don't condone your use of acid. I have done acid, and it nearly ruined my life. Number 2, you're a mess. You sit at home. Shut up. I told you to shut up.
Okay, all right.
I'm not going to waste my valuable time with you 2 imbeciles if you're not going to listen.
Okay.
The 2 of you sound like idiots. And this guy that you're with, he sits there and he's commenting on Stuttering John. Well, if you're going to laugh, I got to go. All right, thank you. All right, I don't know what's so funny. You sound like Jackie when I talk to Robin.
Please
What?
continue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please.
To sit there and comment on Bon Jovi.
Why don't you
I
go out
you know
and
what I
do
use a
something
CD
yourself?
for? A dust cover.
What?
I use Bon Jovi CD for a dust cover.
Oh, you can use it for whatever you want. You don't have to like Bon Jovi. I like them. And I'm going to tell you something. I like Stuttering John's album. What do you think of that?
Do you really?
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something else.
They're both going to buy my album.
Well, you don't even have an album. You're going nowhere. What record company are you with?
I'm with no record company.
Why do you think that is? If you're so good, why do you think the record company has...
Because I take time to work on my album. I don't make it in 2 minutes like Stuttering John. Like, he could, try to make the same music as Kurt Cobain because he's just...
All right, when can we expect this music of yours?
Yeah, let me hear it. Let me hear you sing one of your songs.
Hear one of my songs?
Yeah, let me hear one of your songs. You're so talented. Let me hear it. Let's hear it, Big Shot.
You want to hear my...
You didn't think I'd ask you for that, did you?
What?
Let me hear one of your...
He's not even prepared. Don't even go there.
Oh, let me hear it. Look, go ahead, play it.
All right.
Go ahead.
Wait,
No, shut up. I told you to shut your mouth.
Wait, you want to hear a song about her?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, well, you got to hold on then.
Go ahead, fine.
Listen to this boring loser.
All right, let's
Oh,
hear it.
man, I can't believe you.
Why are you with him if he's calling you a loser? And why are you supporting him?
I'm not supporting him.
He's
That's
gonna dump
number
you
one.
as soon as
He's
he.
living in your house.
No, but all right. Listen, Robin, because no, you're really smart, so I know you can't relate to this. But believe it or not, he does make money. He does make money off his music.
But he's not nice to you.
Believe it or not, I don't know if he's just acting right now, or maybe I'm just in self-denial, but I'm a really smart woman.
All right, you're drunk. You just be sit quiet. Let me
I
hear.
am not
Let me hear your
drunk,
stupid
though,
boyfriend's
Howard.
music.
If I was getting off work, I'd be drunk. I'm not drunk right now.
You haven't been drinking?
But listen, wait, I have this incredible
Have you been drinking?
story to tell you. Do you want to hear it or not?
Quickly, I have better things to do.
I was at Columbus Avenue, right, about like 3 to 4 years ago, right? And one of the most incredible things a person's ever said to me in my life, I was hanging out, and it was at Columbus Avenue, and I didn't have anybody to be with.
I hate drugs.
And I met Sam Kennison. Sean Penn was in the bathroom. What's his name?
Is she a bore?
All right, some other
This
guy.
is a boring, boring girl.
There. And
This is a boring girl with
I
no
sat down
love.
with him and Malika.
She's going to say nothing.
And
Nothing.
a girlfriend.
20 minutes.
I bet you $1 million is
I was
nothing.
feeling like really stupid because the waitress came up and she said, "Oh, who are you? Who are you? Who are
Idiot.
you?" And she knew everybody's name and she went to me, "Who are you?"
Oh.
And I said, "Well, I'm like kind of nobody." And Sam Kinison
Well, you got
said,
that right.
"Hey, everybody's somebody."
Yeah, sure. Probably want to get in her
That's
pants.
important.
Yeah, Sam.
We all
Great
have-
humanitarian, Sam. Oh, that's fascinating. All right, where's your boyfriend? I got to run.
All right, hold on, Larry.
What is he? He's preparing now. There's another guy. He's going to comment on Bon Jovi, on Stuttering John,
All right, wait. He's
Kurt
getting,
Cobain.
He's getting. No, he's a psycho. He thinks that Kurt Cobain.
Yeah, but we're going to be lucky. He's going to kill himself in 4 years, so we're going to be free of him.
No, but he thinks Kurt Cobain has possessed his body.
Has Kurt Cobain possessed your body?
Yeah.
It has?
Yeah, you know what Kurt Cobain is?
He's a psycho, man.
You know what happened?
When did you take this acid? How long ago?
When I met him, he was doing that.
I've been on acid for the last 2 years.
All right. Every day?
Every day? Yeah.
All right. Let me hear your music
This is the
now.
father of my baby.
The tape is like fast forward. I'll try to get to any song. It's just like going.
All right, let me hear it.
All right, well, you have to wait.
Oh, they're going to ditch you so hard.
Yeah, I'm ditching you right now. Yeah.
Really?
Let me hear a song. Sing
No, he
something.
really thinks that Kurt Cobain...
Oh, shut up. All right, I'm going to hang up on them.
All right, I'll be quiet.
She's annoying.
I'll be quiet.
She is annoying. Then why are you with her if she's annoying?
Why?
Because I'm beautiful.
I have no money.
What?
Because I have no
All
money.
right, play your
I don't
tape.
think
Quickly
so.
play your tape.
What?
Play the tape.
All right, wait.
I got to hear this. Oh, brother.
And you got to let Stuttering John come on and diss him afterwards. All right, here he goes.
Well, Dan, I have to get it ready here.
All right, forget it. You're
It's
not
like
kidding.
every day that you're going to ask me to do this.
All right, are you ready now?
Wait.
Let's hear it.
All right.
Oh,
Hello?
All right, let me hear your music since you're putting down Bon Jovi and Stuttering John.
All
Let me-
right.
Go ahead.
Tell Stuttering John that this is copyrighted by federal law, so if you try to steal it, I'll sue him.
All right, good. That's
All right.
good. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, what do you think, Robin? It's quite a talent this young man has.
Been all my life.
All right, let me straighten this out real quick. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Yeah, it's fantastic. Hello?
Yeah.
Fantastic music. I know a guy who's going to sign you immediately.
Well, you realize...
Are you going to try to diss it out?
I'm not dissing it at all. I'm telling you, you're ready for a recording career. I thought you were full of garbage, and now when I hear that...
Where have you been performing? Why have we not heard of you before?
That is fantastic.
I've been performing in my room.
I think...
Yeah, all right. Listen, listen, I got 2 seconds for you, and I'm going to tell you something.
Get a job.
Yeah, you are the worst. You are the worst musician I've ever heard in my life. In fact, I'm going to call the electric company so they can cut off the electricity to your house. That is garbage. That is the worst.
Jovi.
No, it's not better than Bon Jovi.
Like this.
Hey, baby. Yeah, baby. He's got $80 million. He's got $80 million in the bank, and you got nothing, you big bastard. Never put that idiot through to me again.
I drop pots and it's more melodic.
Yeah, I never heard such noise. Jackie is a virtuoso compared to them. It's unfair to actual crummy music to call that music crummy. Do you know that? If I put my finger in a meat grinder, I would sound like that. I'd sound better than that. What do you think of that, Rob? This is more melodic. I'd rather hear this sound than what that guy was playing on the phone. All right, very good. Never heard such noise.
But he's criticizing everyone else.
All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
What I cannot prevent entering my home are the sounds that come in over this radio.
95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Yeah, this is the X-Man Chris Allen. Tonight, ride the Overnight Express. We start with Mandatory Metallica at midnight, getting into the holiday season with the best classic rock, the best new rock. We almost like the rock with the X-Man on 95X.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Chart brought to you by JCPenney. Be elegant with gold, be radiant with diamonds and pearls. Be surprised, 20 to 60% off fine and fashion jewelry. It's all inside JCPenney stores, catalog.com. The Syracuse University basketball team has moved up to number 10 in the latest ESPN USA Today coaches poll. The Orangemen are back in action Friday night against Tennessee. In the NFL yesterday, Giants clinched the NFC East title with a trip to the playoffs with a 17-13 victory over Dallas. Adam Vinatieri kicked the 24-yard field goal in overtime to give New England the 13-10 win over Buffalo. Jets fell to Detroit 10-7. San Francisco shut out Chicago 17-0. The 49ers' Terrell Owens broke a 50-year-old NFL record with 20 receptions in that one. Green Bay, Tennessee, Indianapolis, and Baltimore also picked up wins. In the NBA, Knicks slipped past Milwaukee in overtime. Lakers needed overtime to put away Toronto. Orlando down Vancouver. Dallas dunked Detroit, and Sacramento beat New Jersey. Just 2 games in the NHL last night. Anaheim skated past Tampa Bay, and Minnesota shelled Dallas. I'm Rick Lax. The next is Syracuse Sports. Check out 95X.
WQX family in Syracuse. Syracuse with certain areas of the brain. On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials and stores for details.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
My name is Joel Frank, and I'm Executive Director of Syracuse Jewish Family Service, an organization providing human services to individuals and families and community programs. My wife grew up in Syracuse, and we've returned to family and friends. It's easy to feel at home in our community. I routinely encounter warm, caring, and compassionate people. My children will grow up in a community with great opportunities for education and year-round activities. I'm glad to live here and believe in the great future potential of our region. I look forward to raising my family here and learning more about our area's great diversity.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Coming home. It's one of the best things about the holiday season. One of the worst things is that some people don't make it. So whether you're traveling miles to see Grandpa,
Hello!
or just coming home from the office party.
Mommy's home.
Remember all the reasons you have to think safe and drive sober. Make it home safe for the holidays.
Sponsored by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee and the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Don't let the frenzy of finding the perfect gift take the ho-ho-ho out of your holiday season. Why spend countless hours fighting traffic, searching store after store, when all you have to do is go online to pointshop.com. You'll find a world of great gift ideas at pointshop.com. Get all your holiday shopping done in about the time it takes to finish a cup of coffee at pointshop.com. That's POINTSHOP. Pointshop.com.
If you pay for insurance, auto, health, or life, here are 3 reasons to go to Quotesmith.com. First, Quotesmith.com is the only place in the world where you get instant quotes from more than 300 top-rated insurance companies. Second, quotes appear instantly, sorted by the lowest price, listed with the latest agency ratings. Third, you'll never have to deal with a commissioned salesman. You choose the policy, you choose the company. For instant auto, health, or life insurance quotes, Quotesmith.com makes everybody an insurance genius.
You start with the basics. It's easy. Taking your Centrum multivitamin daily for basic nutritional support. Then build on it. If you're having trouble concentrating, take Centrum Focused Formula for mental clarity, along with your multivitamin, to help maintain normal alertness, concentration, and memory. Get in tune with your health needs. Take Centrum, then add Focused Formula for mental clarity daily. Building better health. It's as easy as Centrum.
Clear, fresh water. It's the gift you give with every Brita. So instead of just wishing them well, with Brita, you can help them stay that way.
He said name your own price. And you did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. Thank you. Yes, I do.
Let's hear an example of correct microphone placing.
The Howard Stern Show.
Dude.
Yeah. You there?
Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Howard. How are you?
Okay.
Good. This is Bud, also mobile DJ from Prodigy. I have a,
Bud.
Yeah, how are you, man?
This is Bud, Robin.
Mobile DJ.
Mobile DJ.
Yeah, I'm the guy that trained Scott, but I have a million Scott stories, but here's a good one.
Okay. Scott the Engineer story.
Yeah.
By the way, we think Scott the Engineer is the funniest. A couple of years ago, Scott was always bitching to us. For those of you in other markets who don't know the story, Scott the Engineer, who's like the sad sack at the station, he's like, isn't there a comic strip called Sad Sack or something? Yeah, he's Sad Sack. He walks around, he always complains, he's overweight, and he looks like Uncle Fester.
What happens, there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, and he looks like Uncle Fester, and he just walks around and he's always very sad.
And nothing ever works out well for him.
Right, everything always goes bad in his life. I mean, everything's bad. It's like, I'm an engineer and they won't pay me and they don't want to put me in the union.
Nobody appreciates my work.
Yeah, and then Tom wants to fire me because I feel it. And everything's always bad.
I'm the low man on the totem pole.
Got Gary yelling at me and John gluing my phone.
Yeah, and guys are always goofing on him and stuff. And like he's the sad sack of the radio station.
The lungs of a 150-year-old.
Yeah, and his wife's always yelling at him.
Yeah.
It's just everything's bad. Yes, dear. You can hear him on the phone. You always hear him on the phone. His wife's talking to him.
No one knows better than you, my love.
Hey, wait a minute. I think you're getting me confused with somebody else.
Not much.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So Scott came to all of us and was complaining that he can't make any money as an engineer here at the radio station because I think they pay him. I've heard rumors of like $20,000 or something.
Really?
I don't know what it is.
A little more than that at the time, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't a whole lot.
So he started whining so much. We all felt bad for him because he had no extra money. We all gave him. What did we give him?
I think it was $500 a piece?
Yeah, we all chipped in.
$3,000.
No, a couple of $1,000.
Yeah.
And we chipped in, and we said, Scott, start a disco business. Because he wanted to start a disco
Yeah, he
business.
said he needed a couple of thousand to
need a
get
grub
it
stick.
started.
I just need a couple of pieces of equipment.
But remember the first deal, he wanted to make us all investors in the business?
Yeah. And he gave away, listen to this, he was so stupid, for our stupid $500 investment, we owned Scott. Anything he made, we got like 85% of, and like Scott would get 15%. So if he went out and made $3,000 for spinning records at a bar mitzvah,
right,
we would get about $2,500, and Scott would get $500. Yeah, he get gas money. So we go, okay, Scott. Scott starts his disco business, and business starts rolling in pretty good.
Yeah.
And now he owes us like, 50 grand. He's got like, and he's making no money again because he's Scott. He's a sad sack. We would have so we basically all took a vote and said, hey, look, I know I said, Scott, you don't owe me anything.
Yeah, we don't want a piece of your business.
Yeah, just, you just go off and God bless you with your disco business because as long as it stops you from whining. It was so funny because we would have made all the money.
I am a cheap bastard and I took my cut, but this is like 8 years ago.
Yeah, you did take
your
cut?
No money.
Really?
$500 was a lot of money to me.
Oh, you took your cut. Yeah, I didn't know.
Everybody got paid back.
No, we took back our money.
We got our money
Yeah, we
back.
got our money back.
But you didn't take your cut.
Oh, no.
We owned the hunk of the business.
He's been in the red since the day he started that business.
Oh, I never make a dime.
He goes, do you know how much CDs cost? I have to get 40 new CDs a month, new machines. The guy never makes any money.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's why you're going out every weekend. Actually, he likes it. He just gets out of the house.
See, I thought you didn't take back even your original investment.
I might not have. Did I?
Yeah, no,
I did. Yeah, I took back my original investment.
You took it back on the air.
Yeah. So we basically said, look, you don't have to give us a percentage, okay? We don't need your money.
Yeah, thank you.
And then he was like, oh, okay.
Oh, I own myself again.
He was whole. We made him whole. And so Scott always has something going on where he's a sad sack.
Yeah. If it's not,
I have to take up all my own equipment. I need an assistant.
And what's funny is, like, he is now a disco DJ, and the last guy you'd want at any party is Scott. And yet, he goes
this is the guy who people lobby not to sit next to on a flight to Los Angeles.
Right. None of us are willing to even sit near him. And who got stuck sitting next to Scott the last time we went to Los Angeles?
Nobody. Well,
I think it was me and John. John.
Right.
John kept putting in his headset.
Oh, how come you guys never want to sit with him? Because he complains the whole time?
He is a chronic complainer. There's no doubt about that. He knows that. He complains about, they should give us better seats. This is a crummy movie.
Of course, he gives nobody anything.
How come we're on this particular flight? They should give us a better flight. How come our hotels have more amenities?
Yeah, and it's always like,
you're not going to believe the room I got at the hotel. I'm next to the boiler.
That, and I'm usually in a different hotel than everybody else.
Yeah.
I'm in a different
That's the favorite one.
Think about it.
Since they banned smoking on the flight.
Oh. It's even worse. And you're going to watch Scott smoke away, like puff 80 cigarettes before he gets on the plane.
He's like the guy on the Long Island Railroad waiting for the doors to open, the cigarette's in his mouth, the match is out.
Yeah.
They pull that door open, boom.
Land this plane.
But when you're talking about Scott being a sad sack, don't forget this is also the guy who got paid at one of his gigs in cash, left it on top of his car,
right?
Like blew away.
Yeah, and all his money blew away. And then he complained to us.
Not important. I just go out for the enjoyment.
Right. He went to the guy and said, all his money blew away.
No, my money blew away.
John's in heaven now. He loves. John loves.
Is he the saddest guy?
And you know what his biggest gripe was?
What?
We used to do the L.A. shows. We all, after the show, we were done so we could party. Scott had to drive like an hour to drop off his tape.
Right.
Trying to get somebody to ride with him.
Yeah. And I like the fact that he got married at like 15 years old, and then when he got his divorce, his wife took his house and everything, so he was bankrupt.
No,
that was
that's
great.
absolutely not true.
Really?
No.
Well, I thought you get the house.
We had a house and we split it. We sold it.
And that's his favorite thing to complain about. He goes,
that house today would have been worth $250,000. I could have been J. Paul Getty.
See, you don't even know when Scott started here, he was in a big hole because he was working at ABC.
Right.
And his wife was pregnant, and then he went out and bought a car and got all these things, and then they let him go. So Scott was out of work for a year when he got here. By the time he got here...
How long was it?
Like 4 months.
No, it was more than that, wasn't it?
No.
I remember Scott was like in a big hole when he got here.
Yeah.
2 car payments, a kid, and no job for 4 months.
Right.
Oh, good. I can't believe it. I'm going to get cigarettes. I'm broke.
And he even picked, like, the worst career.
Yeah.
Being a radio engineer, which is now obsolete. Nobody needs him.
Right.
Like, everything he did was always
I didn't
bad.
start out as a radio engineer.
What did you start out as?
A studio engineer.
Recording
engineer. Oh, that's even worse. There's fewer jobs than that.
I think I'll pick the worst career where nobody wants me.
And, if you're going to be...
I want a career with no openings.
Yeah, well, if you're going to be my dad was in recording, so I know this. If you're going to be a recording studio engineer, you've got to be a consummate musician because most of that work is for jingle work, and they want you knowing music so you can actually edit music and create music.
That's exactly what you do. You have to write it.
So, of course, Scott has no musical ability and picked the entirely wrong career.
You know, I can't remember. He told us this years ago. What were the hit records you worked on? When you
I didn't work any hit.
Didn't you work on one, like the Stars on 45 or something?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, Scott was telling me he's a great engineer.
Yeah.
You know, for music, so I said, all right, you know, I had to record some demos. So I said, Scott, I'll give you $20 an hour. Not good enough. Not good enough.
No, I need more money.
If I'm a great engineer, I certainly deserve more.
Expect me to? I can even buy cigarettes for that kind of money.
So Scott is the quintessential sad sack. So anyway, Bud, what is your story?
Okay, well, here's one of many. I have this pool account in Bayside that I got that Scott had previously. Apparently, he lost the account because one day while doing a gig there are a lot of kids at these pools and what have you, and kids being kids will go...
Now, what is this, where Scott would spin records at a pool?
Yeah, Windsor Park, Bayside.
Can you imagine Scott? Yeah, go ahead.
You know it, Scott, Windsor Park?
What'd you say?
Yeah, I know the place.
Okay, so...
do you do these gigs in a bathing suit, Scott? What do you wear? What do you play? Scott, you play records for little kids at pools?
It's a pool. It's not just little kids.
Right.
It's
sunburn on his head.
It's a pool club.
Yeah, and what do you wear when you go to the pool club?
Just shorts and a hat, you know.
Shorts and a hat.
T-shirt.
Show off my legs.
A T-shirt.
You show off my gams. All right, yeah, so go
anyway,
ahead.
they're going through his stuff, and Scott lost it with the kids and started cursing at them. The F word.
Bud.
Yes.
Were you there, Bud?
This was the word from...
the word, Bud. Okay.
Yeah.
You there?
Give me the word, Bud. What happened?
Go ahead.
The word was that he was using the F word and cursing, and they could hear it on the microphone.
Never.
Loudspeaker.
Get away from me, you effing kids.
You effing busted.
Hey, Bud.
He's like,
why don't you tell him how the company you used to work for, you ripped them off?
No, I didn't rip them
off. Oh, yeah, okay,
what
Bud.
happened was...
That's the word, too. That's the word, too, Bud. That you work for a company and you would take jobs on the side that were supposed to be for the company.
No.
No, okay. That's the word, Bud. If you want to talk about words. Okay? Mr. Chat Party over there.
I'll talk about words. How about how I did a favor for you a year ago?
I don't know what you're talking about, Bud.
Okay, fine.
Let me hear. What favor?
Okay, Scott has no liability insurance for his business.
Absolutely not true.
Okay, well, you called me for it, and I subbed him out through my business.
Right.
And he was supposed to throw me $50. $50, Howard. Okay, I do the guy a favor. I write a letter. I fax. I send them out paperwork. You know.
owe $50?
Yeah, for $50. You know.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
No? Really? Absolutely not.
I still have the letter I wrote him. It was at a place called the Piping Rock.
I told you,
the guy never sent me my $50.
There's always something going on with that business.
For $50. I mean, we could have a nice relationship.
Here's a little cartoon.
$50.
No, we couldn't, Bud.
Out of the pool, you effing kids. Hey, Bud, would you take the 50 and Raleigh coupon?
You owe this guy $50 or not?
No.
Did you ask him for insurance?
No.
He didn't.
Did you talk to him at all?
No, I don't know him.
Okay,
Really?
there you go.
Are you lying?
I do know him.
Howard,
You do know him? And do you owe him $50?
No.
You don't really?
No.
I swear on the life of my children.
Yeah.
Say it.
I swear on the life of my children. I don't know. I don't tell him about $50.
Really?
Howard?
Yeah.
I could fax you the paperwork.
Really?
Yeah, I could. It is unbelievable. It is
Look at Scott. You know what? I believe Scott, but regardless of that, look who he's involved with. He's just involved with the listeners. He's at pools.
I'm not involved with the listeners. I mean, this guy claims to have taught...
Cursing out the kids at the
This
pool.
guy has claims to have taught me everything I know.
Did you lose your gig? What is it? Did you lose your gig?
At the Windsor
At the Windsor pool? At the Windsor pool?
I did lose that. Yeah, I did.
There you go.
You did lose your gig.
I'm telling you the truth.
Why did you lose
yell
it?
at the kids?
No, I didn't yell at the kids.
I was allergic to chlorine.
Mm-hmm.
No, what happened?
I guess they just weren't happy with the job I was doing, but I didn't yell at the
Was
kids.
there any incident at all prior to your dismissal?
Notice he says he doesn't know me, but he supposedly knows all the rumors about me. That just goes to show
I didn't say I didn't know you.
You just said it.
Howard, if I could be nosy, I'm still interested in the answer to Robin's question.
Yeah, right. What happened at the pool?
Straight
I can see where you'd lose your temper with these kids. They shouldn't be poking their stuff. They shouldn't be poking around in your stuff.
There was an incident where
the kids attacked me. But I never. In other words, wait.
Are these the same kids that are busting his chops?
No. What happened?
Different kids.
I was DJing and I was giving away prizes.
You're like WCC.
Imagine you're a kid and
Go ahead. You were giving away prizes.
I was giving away prizes, and about 50 kids literally jumped me.
Really?
Yeah.
How old were they?
They're like 6, 7, 8.
70-year-old.
50 kids just to get a 50-cent toy.
Right. They jumped you. You mean they were beating on you? What do you mean when they jumped you?
I mean, when you're standing there with a box of toys.
They break you down like Gulliver?
Yeah. They descended upon you.
That's
and did they hit you?
No, they didn't hit me.
Right.
I mean, they just descended on me.
Well, they were excited. They wanted toys. They're little kids.
Exactly, but I was just trying to say, one at a time, everybody gets
How did you say that? One at a time. Get the F off.
Well, maybe I could see where your temper would go.
And then I just said, on the mic, I said, excuse me, I cannot play any further until the children are under control. I can't work like this.
Right.
I didn't yell. I didn't curse. Okay?
Yeah. And then the parents got upset?
I guess so.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing.
I had an incident.
Oh, God, you weren't recording at that time, were you?
You didn't happen to have that on tape?
No.
Can you record every one of your gigs?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I
man.
gotta hear.
Can you imagine that?
5 and 6-year-olds.
And they were animals.
Rioted.
You know what? After my movie comes out, I'm going to produce a Scott the Engineer movie. They must see him. The bald head in that bathing suit, overweight, smoking cigarettes. Those kids go, hey, we got to go break this guy's ball.
Your life is worse than a clown.
Yeah. But you'll star in the movie. You'll be the new W.C. Fields.
All right.
The kids beating on you. These kids are really getting to me. You know what? His head must have been all sunburned, too.
And then he gets on a loudspeaker and says, I can't play anymore. Unless the children are under control.
Everybody pay attention, please. Please, I'm having a slight incident. You can get your little monsters under control.
Right. I mean, when they trample you and your equipment, I mean, it's, it's a little nerve-wracking.
80 kids jumped him. 6 and 7-year-olds.
That's for a toy.
Oh, man. Oh, so funny. Hey, here's a girl says you owe this guy $50. This is a Gary Puppet girl.
Michelle.
Hi, Bud.
How are you, darling?
Hi, Howard. Hi, Robin. Hi, Scott.
Hello.
Listen, I love both of you guys, Bud and Scott. But when I came on the show that time, remember to yell at you for putting that ugly picture of me in your book?
Yeah.
I bought Bud. And right in front of me, Scott offered to pay him back.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Bud was like, oh, no, don't worry about it. So you're both full of baloney.
See, thank you, Michelle.
But
thank you.
Right in front of me, he offered to pay him back.
Oh, so in other words, you did owe him $50.
I don't know.
You don't know anything.
You know what he wrote down in my book, Howard? Scott wrote down in my book, he wrote down...
All right, I had enough of Scott.
He wrote down, I know.
Look at who Scott's involved with, though. He's involved with...
I'm not involved.
Gary Puppet. All these... Yeah.
I'm not involved.
I'm not involved. Everybody's attacking me like a 6-year-old.
Thank you.
Howard,
Yeah.
Howard, listen, my reputation in this business is impeccable, okay?
All right.
And as far as that money goes that Scott was talking about a few years ago in that other business, it all came down to somebody else and not me. But, okay?
All right. I get the idea.
Listen, Howard, thanks a lot for letting me air my whatever.
Grievance.
All right?
All right, thank you.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's a funny story.
I hope he gets attacked by a bunch of 6-year-olds.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Scott's wife stiffed my friend for $34.
What do you mean?
She came into the store and took some CD singles.
Yeah.
Said that she looked in her wallet. Oh, I forgot all my money.
Yeah.
So they tried to track Scott down and they couldn't find him. They haven't paid him $34 since before Christmas.
You know anything about that?
I do owe the guy $34, and I'll pay him.
All right, he's going to pay
I'm in there all the time, and I'll pay him.
But you haven't been there. They sent 2 people to his house, and he moved, and he still hasn't come back yet.
I moved after
Scott, would you pay this guy his $34 today?
I'll be there this afternoon.
All right, he will be there. He will be there this afternoon.
Do we have to take up a collection to pay your debts?
If I get one more Scott the Engineer sad story about money and kids jumping him.
That's the Caldwell Connection in Whitestone. The guy's really nice. And,
he is.
And I'll gladly pay him. I'll be there today. You can tell him that.
I'll gladly pay you on Tuesday.
If you give me my CDs today.
He's unbelievable. I wanted to call yesterday, but there was too many stories coming out.
Yeah. All right, man.
Thanks, Howard.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
She is
I still can't get over the 5- and 6-year-olds jumping him.
Yeah,
they
that's great.
jumped me.
All right, Scott the engineer. More sad sack stories from the front.
Oh.
I got to take a break. We come back. Spin Doctor's going to play something from their new album.
Cool.
And Scott, do a little hands up. Come on. Hands up, baby, baby, hands up.
That's
enough. Come on, let's jump up.
Scott's new thing is the Macarena.
Yes.
I got to see him do that.
I told you I don't do
I don't do no Macarena.
Macarena is some big dance they do at all these disco parties. Hey, where's the girl who's going to do the Macarena for us?
Noemi. Where is she?
Where is Noemi?
Yeah.
Where's the goddamn Macarena? All right. Okay.
We gotta get ready. We're gonna have a party, aren't we?
Yeah.
After the movie closes, we
Yeah,
have to do the Macarena.
we're doing a Macarena party over at Scores.
Should I DJ the rap party?
Sure. If you beat up some kids. Okay. I want to see that.
We'll have the 5- and 6-year-olds jumping.
Listen, you kids.
No problem.
Get away from my toys.
Get away from there.
You could imagine my dismay when all the children descended upon me.
No more music.
Watch it, I'll kick in your pampers.
Can you imagine like a big old man?
Dogs are biting.
They
Yeah.
can't have a bunch of 5-year-olds.
What kind of bathing suit do you wear? Do you wear like you don't wear like you're not topless, are you?
Oh.
No.
No. What do you wear? Like one of those one-piece suits with like stripes?
Or like a little T-shirt.
You wear eyes
My bowling shirt.
Bikini.
What do you wear? Like big shorts and
Big, huge shorts. No.
Do you wear sandals?
No.
Long socks.
What do you wear on your feet?
Black socks.
Black socks and sandals.
No, really. What do you wear?
Sneakers.
Sneakers?
Mm-hmm. I'm hip. That's why the 6-year-old fun.
Those kids are lucky they didn't go after my cigarettes.
Do the kids ever toss you in the pool? You pick them up like ants and throw them in the pool.
Come near me again and I'll treat you like Susan Smith treats us kids.
I've never seen a bunch of 6-year-olds attack anybody.
It's wild, man.
Scott says they jumped.
It was Scott
You gotta
Mania.
see that.
It's wild.
Remember the Beatles? Chase Stadium? It was just like that.
I used to lead them around the pool with a box of toys.
Scott Mania.
They were tearing at me. They couldn't control
Kids
themselves.
love me.
I used to lead them around the pool with a box of toys.
Yeah.
And I just... They
Pied Piper.
That's right. I just run around the pool and they all be chasing.
Wouldn't it be great? Like Scott's like John Wayne Gacy's like burying these kids under his house.
Oh.
The Pied Smoker.
Lead them to kids.
You are amazing.
All right, we got to take a break.
Yeah, they follow the trail of smoke.
Yeah, we're having too much fun here this morning. We'll take a break. We'll come back right after
I'm
this.
on my yellow seat.
Thanks to Andy Dick for the nice words at Woodstock.
Here's my big fat hit. Big deal. Howard Stern. Who loves Howard Stern?
Howard Stern Show. 95.
I think you want to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hello there, this is Jamie from Extreme Rock Radio, and of course, I always know where the party's at. So this Friday, as soon as you get out of work, meet me for happy hour at the Blarney Stone, right on Avery Ave. Great Molson specials, free happy hour buffet, and of course, 95X prizes. So I'll see you there.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X. Hockey fans, get the fuck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch Ticket and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the fuck out of town. Weekday afternoons, only on 95X.
I'm Alexis with a 95X Rock Daily for Monday, December 18th, 2000. Rock Daily caught up with Scott's staff, who recalls hearing Creed on the radio for the first time.
We were actually at Mark's house having a cookout. They told us they were going to play our song, so we would listen to it on the radio. And we were sitting around with some girls, trying to impress some girls, eating some food. And the radio guy comes on and says, I bet these guys are sitting around trying to impress some women right now. And we all looked at each other like, but that's where we were.
That's the Rock Daily for Monday, December 18th, 2000 on 95X.
We all know the holidays are a time for giving, but this season, what would you think about being a little selfish? No one in your family's got to know, but if you act now, $99 will get you a complete direct TV system and a second receiver for yourself absolutely free. That's one for them and one for you. They can watch what they want. You can be in another room watching what you want. They'll even install both for free. Just call 800-964-4040 and you'll be cozied up in front of the tube with access to 225 channels of the latest movies, sports, news, and family shows, even
soon before Santa starts his rounds. It's the best offer on the clear digital quality picture and sound on DirecTV programming this season. Call 800-964-4040 today and purchase your DirecTV system for $99. Plus subscribe to Total Choice programming and you'll get standard professional installation and your second receiver free. Call 800-964-4040 because while it's better to give than receive, it's even better if you can do both at the same time. Programming sold separately, shipping, handling, and tax not included. Other conditions apply. Call for details. Don't wait. Offer ends 12/31/2000.
Hi, this is Joe Perry. And Steven Tyler of Aerosmith for Red. You know, it's okay to rock and roll and party down. Just don't get in that 2,000-pound bullet when you're done and cocked. And please don't drink and drive.
Public service message brought to you by the Ad Council, the Department of Transportation, National Association of Broadcasters, and RAD.
Armory Square invites all of you to celebrate, but asks you, please designate. If you're going to drink, don't drive. Designate. A DWI is costly, but life is irreplaceable. The Zoo Station invites you to hang out with your friends and have a good time. Don't drive when drunk. Syracuse Suds Factory wants to see you again next year, and RJ Lanigan's is a great place to party, but don't pull any shenanigans. Drink responsibly or call Smart. A safe ride home. Call 471-4145. This message has been brought to you by RJ Lanigan's, the Zoo Station, and Syracuse Suds Factory.
Have you seen 95X.com lately? There's a lot going on. 95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. The music, the DJs, the contests. Let your mouse run wild. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock and get to know the 95X personalities online. Right now at 95X.com Rock Shop, selected titles like Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon are 50% off through December 31st. The 95X Rock Shop is your online music headquarters with over 1 million titles, CDs, videos, DVDs, and books. More than enough gift ideas for your holiday shopping. And just think, no long lines, no crowds to fight, and no parking nightmares. The 95X.com Rock Shop is gift shopping the way it should be. Fun. Log on now to find out how you can win a free $1,000 shopping spree. So come all ye faithful to 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all the cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
This season, why not send someone a truly unique gift where both the gift and the memory will last forever? Name a star after them. For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the Star Registry today at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com. They'll never forget you.
Now, let's go to Chopper 6 for the traffic. Jim!
Well, Bob, all the cars look like beans down there. The kind you find in a big spicy bowl of Hormel chili.
Beans?
Yeah.
Jim, you're not in the chopper, are you?
Oh, why would you think that?
You're at home eating Hormel chili. Again.
Well, yeah. Traffic's boring. Plus, I was getting hungry.
Yeah, but, Jim, people need to know if there's any delays.
Oh, no, it's real quick. Cooked up in minutes.
Hormel chili makes life spicy.
A lumberjack's job is to chop trees down, yelling timber before they hit the ground. When I get hungry, I know what to do. Have me a bowl of some Dinky Moore stew. Real beef, real veggies, and real gravy. 8 grams of fat as lean as can be. The perfect meal for a working lad. Best of all, it's wearing plaid.
Dinky Moore stew. Good, hearty, and plaid.
WAQX Manliness, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Their differences the only way they know how.
So what's the problem?
So used to it now. With their fists. Martling and quivers.
Why is there a problem then?
Coming soon to a radio near you. Now, it's personal.
Baba Booey, what is your problem? Tell me what is ailing you. Baba Booey...
He must be nervous. He's already licked those teeth twice.
Are you licking those teeth?
Just throw a bucket of water on me.
Fred, I think you better get the Gary Puppet for this one and start licking its teeth. We got to get to move its tongue.
Yes, we got to get Gary Puppet a tongue.
Yeah. What is your problem?
Okay, I'm really, really nervous, so you got to have a little pity on me. You know, like when a kid comes to his father and he did something wrong?
It sure wasn't that bad.
Kid, you're a grown
Fred,
man.
don't go anywhere.
Like when a kid...
The Gary Puppet has been abducted.
Oh,
and I know somebody stole the puppet on Saturday. But I have a plate number of the car that took it.
Are you serious?
I'm very serious. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
You take the puppet.
Wait a second. Excuse me. I want to say something.
Okay.
I'm not kidding. I think that you guys set me up, but I really believe...
Oh, I set you up.
I think that you guys set me up.
First of all, number one, I did not set you up. Number two, what did I tell you about taking the Gary Puppet on an appearance?
Keep an eye on it.
So how did
he comes to me and he says, "Hey Howard, hey Wolf, did I tell you I love the Gary Puppet more than I love any person on this planet?
Yes, you did.
That I love the Gary Puppet more than my wife and family?
You probably, yes, you did say that. You did say
definitely more than you.
Definitely more than
Definitely more than... The Gary Puppet is a superstar on E!
Yes.
And people on the radio like the Gary Puppet. Go figure that one out. That's like Charlie McCarthy being
I know,
a star
I never
on radio.
understood how that worked, but it's working here
How did
again.
you lose it? How could you do that? How do you lose the Gary
Wait a minute.
Puppet?
Let me find out what the situation was. It was Saturday?
Yes.
And how would I set you up?
I don't know.
We don't even know where you were.
Where were you?
Well, you guys know where I was.
I have
was
no
at an
idea
appearance.
where
Not like you know.
Where were you?
I was at an appearance in Little Falls, New Jersey.
And where is the Gary Puppet now?
Gone.
Someone stole it.
Yes.
You're not
But
kidding.
how did it get out of your sight? Why weren't you touching the Gary Puppet at all times?
Because the owners of the store wanted me to look at something, and they said they would watch it while I was gone for about 2 seconds.
What?
He's kidding.
I'm not kidding.
The Gary Puppet is gone.
Yes, it's gone.
Then you better get on Fred's lap.
Get me a cane. I didn't tell anybody or was in cahoots with anyone.
Why would the owners...
But of course somebody would want to steal it.
No. But why would the owners of the store need to lure Gary away?
Yeah.
What did they need to show you?
What did they show you?
He needed to show me the sound system in his car.
Why?
It was an audio store.
And you just left the Gary Puppet like sitting in a bag?
No, it was sitting behind the counter. It was behind...
Let me get this straight.
I have an eyewitness on the phone. An eyewitness who also managed to get me the plate number of the car.
Excellent. Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
This is Walt.
Did you call the cops?
Not yet.
Well, it's a kidnapping.
Gary Puppet could be in another state by now.
That's what I'm saying. The Gary Puppet could be gone. Hello?
Hi.
That Gary Puppet, first of all, is expensive.
Yeah.
And I don't want a different Gary Puppet. I like that one.
Well, the owner of the store is already willing to pay for one to be made.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Yeah, but how long is it going to take?
Probably take a couple of weeks.
And what are we supposed to do?
Oh, boy. Gary, from now on, man, do me a favor. If someone hires you for an appearance, go yourself. Don't take the Gary Puppet. Don't take anything of mine. That's my property I lent you. I entrusted you with my property.
I had a feeling. Why did you tell him he could do it?
I told him because I thought he was responsible, but that's the second mistake I made. Yes? You were a witness?
Yeah.
Did you see the person who stole it?
Basically, but I gotta tell you.
You know that someone stole it?
I gotta tell you.
What?
Watching the people around that place was like being at a party where the jokes on the one person and everybody else was laughing their ass off behind your back.
So you're saying that there was more than one person in on it? Everyone saw it, nobody...
on it, but they were all told during it.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just happened to be done taking pictures of Gary and the...
So did you snap a picture of the guy?
Actually, I left the camera with somebody out front, but I walked around...
Please. Please.
Why are you hanging up on him?
Hey, I don't know what
he doesn't even have a picture of it.
So, he saw the guys do it, he saw the car, he saw the face, he saw the...
So you have his number, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the license plate number.
So where is the plate number then?
I got it in my pocket.
So then call the cops.
Report it.
When are you going to report this thing?
Why'd you just hang up on that guy so
Because
quick?
he's full of crap. I asked him if he had the picture of him. He goes, my camera got stolen. You believe
No, he didn't say his camera got stolen.
Camera was outside.
He said he left it up front. Why are you so quick to hang up on him? I just don't know. He had a lot.
Why are you accusing me of this? You stole my puppet.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
I love that friggin' puppet. The puppet's great on the... Do me a favor, Gary. Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. It's a big joke.
Not a big joke.
It's a big joke to everyone but me. He's sitting there accusing me. Get the guy on the phone then. Why am I hanging up on the guy? He gives me a big smirk.
I don't know what anybody's
A
talking
big
about.
toothy smirk.
I can't figure out what happened.
Because he thinks that I'm in on it.
Oh.
What's going on, John?
We looked to a guy who was at the appearance when...
Yeah. Hello? Hello?
Howard.
Yeah.
And it was horrible.
Did you see the guy who took it?
Well, I had just got there right when it happened. I walked in, and there was, of course, there was a big crowd for Gary, about 7 people. And I went in the back, and I saw Gary in the back, and I've never seen a whiter face in my life. It looked like a mime almost. Like a mime with a mouthful of green chiclets. But anyway, let me tell you, the sweat was dripping off him. He looked like I'd never seen anybody look that sick.
Hey, if somebody has the Gary puppet, would you call in and give it back? I would appreciate it. No questions asked.
You could just see the dread. He didn't want Monday to come at all.
If anybody is listening to this program and has possession of the Gary puppet,
Yeah, it's all right to yank Gary around, but that's our puppet.
yeah, we want our puppet back. If you could just call in and give us the puppet back, we'd appreciate it. We don't ask you for much. Because Toothy over there is giving me weird looks. Why'd you hang up on that guy? Why'd you hang up on that guy? Because I'm not going to sit and listen to some guy who tells me his camera's up front. He didn't see anything.
Just wants to be on the air.
He wants to be on the air. But Toothy is too stupid to see that. Did you see the guy who took it?
I told you, I got there right when it happened, so I didn't see anybody who was there. But Gary's reaction was just amazing. He was on the side of the building holding his hands, and he just was walking all around. You just felt bad for him for a second until I got in my car and started cracking up.
I know, it does seem kind of dumb. It's all over a puppet, but the puppet's really expensive, and the puppet's really very famous.
It sounds like he was watching OJ in the van.
Yeah, I know.
He was looking up in the air. I guess he was looking for a beam so he could throw a rope.
I don't mind. You know what? I'm not mad at Gary for the puppet being taken. Although I am. I'm mad on one level. But, I mean, what? He's coming in and giving me like a big stupid grin. Like I'm supposed to be happy about this.
He certainly wasn't grinning that day, I'll tell you that much. He was hurting.
I don't get you, man. No, I'm just... You lose my possessions, and then I'm supposed to sit there and take it? The guy said he didn't even have a picture of him.
Yeah, but so what are you talking about?
So get the license plate and call the cops. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, but you didn't even ask the guy all the stuff that he did see.
Howard, you want to hear?
I assumed
this guy didn't see anything. This guy wasn't even there. That other guy saw somebody bring it out the back that probably
So put him back on.
That probably worked.
Put him back on.
All right.
Yeah.
You mean the people you were working for?
So you think someone...
I don't know. I shouldn't say, but...
I like how you're accusing everyone of taking the puppet.
Well, listen, Howard, it's not inconceivable. Just think about it. Think about it
There's
if you
someone who worked there.
No, it's not inconceivable that you guys would want to pull up... Just think about it.
I didn't do anything. I don't have anything to do with
We tried to get Jackie a fake daughter. We pulled a practical joke on everybody on the show. It's not inconceivable that you guys... This would be the ultimate practical joke to pull on me.
I'll tell you something.
Why don't we have the Gary puppet here for the show today? Why don't we just come in
because it wouldn't be funny yet.
Robin,
it's not funny if you torment me for 2 or 3 days.
Excuse me, I wish I had been smart enough to steal the Gary puppet.
Because then we'd have it.
I was promoting this appearance for 2 weeks. I could almost hear the words coming out of Jackie's lips. I got a great idea. Let's steal the puppet. I'm just saying, it's not inconceivable.
Not the case. Did you have anything to do with this?
Who, me? No.
Oh, Jackie.
What am I going to... John, come in here. But, I mean, it's not inconceivable.
I don't understand why you left the puppet there.
I had because the people that
so many people there.
Because the people that
I asked you to watch
because the people that were running the store said they'd watch it. I was gone for 2 seconds. What? Get back.
When am I going to fire you?
Always delegating. Somebody tells him to take care of the puppet.
I say to Gary, watch the friggin' puppet. So what does he do? He gets there
and leaves it.
And he tells someone else to watch the puppet. Why leave it? The thing weighs 2 pounds.
It was behind a counter with people that worked at the store. Then they claimed they didn't see anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're claiming that because they don't want to be responsible.
Then the guy who took it...
But that's not his responsibility, the guy who
You were
stored it.
supposed to keep the puppet with you.
You're right.
So just why don't you bring the puppet with you when you went to look at the guy's car? What was the big deal? Did he make a whole issue of it?
Yeah, well, yeah. He's like, you got to come out and see my car. It'll take 2 seconds. Come on. He just like sort of talking to me. Come on, we'll be 2 seconds. Come on. You know what I mean?
So just bring the puppet with you.
I know, but like I said, it was behind the counter. Somebody was watching. It was going to be a second. You know how it happened.
If we had given you 500 gold bars, you would have left them with strangers.
Right.
No, I wouldn't.
People you don't know.
Yeah, that's what, if I gave him magic beans, like in Jack and the Magic Beanstalk, Toothy over here. Listen, man, the thing the puppet's replaceable, even though now we got to wait 3 or 4 weeks for a puppet to be made. Is that how long it takes?
Probably, yeah.
The puppet's replaceable. What my trust has been betrayed here. I've said to you, hold on. If you're going to take a puppet, hold on to it.
No, I admit that I don't know what to say. I mean, I admit that what I did was stupid and wrong.
It is stupid.
And I'd like to apologize to Jackie's wife, Nancy.
Yeah. I hope your wife never leaves you with a baby.
Yeah. I'll just put it behind the counter here.
Here, would you watch this for me?
Howard, the place had no surveillance cameras either. Actually,
that's not true.
Actually, they did have them, but they weren't on.
They weren't on. The guy said they weren't on. Sort of seems odd.
Why wouldn't they be on?
Because they don't put them on during the day.
During an appearance is the best time to put it on. People lift stuff all the time. Was the guy's stereo cool? I mean, what was the best? I want to know.
Was it a great stereo?
Yeah, it was a Sony mini disc player with a 10 CD changer and sort of a
oh boy.
So it was worth it.
Yeah, it was worth my puppet
looking at it
sold.
really makes a big difference.
What is this stuttering, John?
This guy claims he has the puppet.
Hey, I gotta hang up on you, dude.
All right, bud.
Hello? Do you have the puppet?
I've got the puppet, and I'm holding it hostage. I want $1,000, and if I don't, I'm going to start sending you little body parts of this puppet.
You don't have the puppet.
I've got the puppet.
Tell you what, if you have the puppet...
Yeah?
Make it talk.
Let me talk to the puppet.
The puppet is bound and gagged in a chair. I'm not going to
talk to the puppet.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send you a picture of the puppet with today's Asbury Park Press and the Philadelphia Inquirer with the same date on it.
All right,
hold on. Wait a second. He
doesn't have the puppet.
I got the puppet. A guy came out of the store with Jersey plates, and I was there from Philadelphia. He said, look what I got, the Gary puppet. He flipped it to me, and I jumped into my car. So Gary's got a license plate.
Hold on a second. You were just sitting in the back of the parking lot, and somebody threw you the puppet. You had no plan or anything.
No plan whatsoever.
Somebody just threw you the puppet, and you took off with it.
He just said, hey.
You need a plan to baffle you, Gary?
He said, look what I have.
All right, hold on a second. What was the Gary puppet wearing? Do you know what the Gary puppet was wearing? All right, what was the Gary puppet wearing? What is it wearing? What is the Gary puppet wearing?
It changes outfits a lot.
Yeah. It changes outfits a lot.
What is the Gary puppet wearing right now?
A pair of pants and a shirt on.
What's on the shirt?
What does the shirt say?
What's the shirt say?
What the hell is the shirt say? Here, the Howard Stern Show.
You don't have the puppet.
I'm telling you.
Then what?
Are you going to take the chance of me having a puppet? Because I'm going to start sanding off a piece of an appendage of this puppet.
Wait, that's unnecessary.
Send us a picture.
Don't harm him.
I tell you, he's bound and gagged right now.
Why don't you just look at the T-shirt and tell us what it is, and then I'll offer you a reward.
That's another. I've got the puppet.
Exactly.
I want $1,000, and I'll meet you down at Rockefeller Center Plaza for the $1,000.
Why don't you fax a picture right now, the Gary puppet?
What's your fax number?
What's the fax number?
759-KFAX.
How am I going to take a picture of the puppet right now?
Well, how do you think the picture you were going to send us with the Asbury Park Press?
Yeah.
That's because I have to have the picture.
He doesn't have. You don't have it. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
What's going on here? More in a moment. 95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Yeah, this is the X-Man Chris Hanlon. Tonight, ride the Overnight Express. We start with Mandatory Metallica at midnight, getting into the holiday season with the best classic rock, the best new rock. You almost like the rock with the X-Man on 95X.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
This is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the rock and wrestling radio show.
And he's got it in the corner, and here we go! You didn't know? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Goldberg! Saturday night at 10 on 95X. Turn it up!
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Chart brought to you by JCPenney. Be elegant with gold, be radiant with diamonds and pearls. Be surprised, 20 to 60% off fine and fashion jewelry. It's all inside JCPenney stores, catalog.com. The Syracuse University basketball team has moved up to number 10 in the latest ESPN USA Today coaches poll. The Orangemen are back in action Friday night against Tennessee. In the NFL yesterday, Giants clinched the NFC East title with a trip to the playoffs with a 17-13 victory over Dallas. Adam Vinatieri kicked a 24-yard field goal in overtime to give New England a 13-10 win over Buffalo. Jets fell to Detroit 10-7. San Francisco shut out Chicago 17-0. The 49ers' Terrell Owens broke a 50-year-old NFL record with 20 receptions in that one. Green Bay, Tennessee, Indianapolis, and Baltimore also picked up wins. In the NBA, Knicks slipped past Milwaukee in overtime. Lakers needed overtime to put away Toronto. Orlando down Vancouver. Dallas dunked Detroit, and Sacramento beat New Jersey. Just 2 games in the NHL last night. Anaheim skated past Tampa Bay, and Minnesota shelled Dallas. I'm Rick Lax. The next is Syracuse Sports. Check out 95X.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet. Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Get on, get on, get on, get on the train. Showtime. Showtime.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. The World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
6:40 p.m. Eric's house. Eric had one last holiday gift to wrap. Cell phone, Eric?
It's for my uncle. He gave it to me last year.
So you're giving it back?
Technically, I'm regifting.
Regifting. Right.
Well, what's the use of keeping a cell phone? I can't use it for long distance because it's too expensive.
What you need is real long distance. With Sprint PCS, you can call to anywhere in the country, from anywhere on their nationwide network, with no extra charges.
No extra charges?
And right now, for just $34.99, you get 1,500 clear wireless minutes. And all minutes include nationwide long distance.
Sounds good.
That's right, thanks to the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
I'd much rather have Sprint PCS.
Maybe your uncle would, too. Just a thought.
Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
For just $34.99 a month, you get 1,500 minutes with a 1-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's 250 anytime, anywhere minutes and 1,250 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network and minutes in excess of plan minutes not included. See store for details.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, I'm Jim Anderson, founder and president of WebClothes.com, an internet children's clothing store headquartered in Cortland, New York. My family has lived in Central New York since 1995. We had moved several times before settling in the Cortland area and can't imagine a better place to raise our family. When my employer announced they would close the Cortland facility, my wife and I opened our own business right here in Cortland, and our 3-year-old company is thriving thanks to the talented and dedicated workforce and the economic opportunities available in Central New York.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
eMusic Unlimited lets you download and listen to as much music as you want. eMusic Unlimited is the internet's most innovative music service. At eMusic.com, you'll discover an ever-expanding collection of over 150,000 MP3s. Artists like Green Day, Bad Religion, Rancid, and Pennywise.
Get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. 30 days of eMusic Unlimited free, no obligation, no risk, just great music and lots of it.
Listen and download. Create your own CDs. Listen on your own MP3 player. With eMusic Unlimited, there are no barriers, just an overwhelming abundance of music.
Right now, get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. That's the equivalent of 10 CDs worth of music. Go to eMusic.com and join the online music revolution.
eMusic Unlimited. All the music, all the variety, all the downloads you can handle. Find it at eMusic.com.
WAQX Manlius, Syracuse.
And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
You're listening to a man whose mouth is dirtier than his ass. Howard Stern.
Howard, I know a guy on the phone who kind of sounds like he has it because he knows what Gary was.
Hello? Do you have the Gary puppet?
I sure don't know what's in that clown. I got the puppet, Howard.
Now, how'd you get it?
Yeah.
How'd I get it?
Yeah.
You went outside. You left the puppet like a fool. You left it right there.
And how'd you get it?
I grabbed it and ran out the back door.
Like a fool.
Okay, now
That's what he is a fool.
What did the back door look like?
The back door. It even had like a security thing across the back that set an alarm off. I went right out the back. It didn't even go off.
Uh-huh.
I ran out.
Is that right?
That's true. What's the T-shirt? What does the T-shirt say?
Tata Tusi. It says hi, boss.
Is that what it was there?
Yeah.
Oh, you
really have the Baba Booey puppet?
Absolutely.
Listen.
Now, why did you take
Hold
it?
it a second.
What?
I love that puppet more than anything.
What's it worth
What
to
do
you,
you
Howard?
want?
What do you want? Video half price?
Oh.
Why would you take the Gary puppet? You know it has family and people who...
Hey, don't you love it on the show? I mean, you can't do anything with it.
Let me speak to the Gary puppet.
I mean, people love that puppet.
If he's there with you, let me speak to him.
All right. Hey, Gary, why'd you leave me like that?
That's him. Gary puppet, are you all right?
Wait a second. I have to, hold on. You know what? I'll be back in a second. Somebody left a ransom note. Hold on. I got to get that for you so I can show it to you.
No, there's no ransom note. I didn't leave a ransom note. I did not leave a ransom note, Howard.
What is he saying? A ransom note was left at the place?
I don't know what Gary's saying at all. He just ran out of the room and said there's a ransom note.
Because why wouldn't he bring that to us at the beginning?
He went to throw up. Wait a second. So that idiot leaves the puppet laying in the back there, and you just took it and nobody even said anything.
Howard, the guy said to him, I was scoping the place. I heard the guy say to him, hey, why don't you go outside and give out some prizes to the people? He goes, oh, okay, no problem.
And just walks away from the puppet.
And you're not a professional thief or anything.
No, not by, no, not at all. It was too easy. It was too easy.
He wasn't even planning on stealing it. It was just...
No, it was there because he says Gary was asked to go outside and hand out stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You weren't asked to go out to the guy's car. He says...
Well, yeah, I was asked to go and hand out stuff and go out to the guy's car.
So this guy really has it. He knows everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If you really have it, send me a shoe.
All right.
Or send me his hand. Send me his painting.
Oh. Don't send him.
I can tell you what his painting
don't hurt
is
him.
out of and everything. I can tell you everything about him.
Don't hurt him.
Well, what's he worth to you?
Ah, come on. You're not going to make us pay, are you?
You just did that to Goofy Gary.
And I do have your license plate number.
No, that wasn't my car.
How do you know?
What?
How do you know?
How do I know it wasn't my car?
He wasn't driving his car.
I know who was driving. I wasn't driving my car.
You give us the Gary puppet, and...
We won't turn in your friend.
Yeah.
Nah, you can turn him in. That's all right.
But he'll turn you in. And, you know, the Gary puppet is worth $600, so that is a felony.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not worried about that.
Well, Gary will pay you for the puppet.
Oh, yeah?
I will.
Well, what do you
want?
I'll pay you the $600 it's worth.
Oh, come on. It's worth more than the value. It's worth more than that. What it cost to make.
What about a celebrity?
People love that puppet. I've been showing my friends. They're loving the puppet. They're ready to buy it off me.
Oh,
See,
man.
this guy keeps showing it around.
Yeah, everybody's touching the
No, it's
You know what? I can't believe the position I'm in that I now... One of my Gary puppet is being held for ransom.
Yeah.
What did you make at that appearance? What did they pay you there?
Well, I'm not going to say on the air, but I'll be willing to turn that. We can talk about it off the air. I will be willing to turn that.
Did you make more than $2,000?
No.
Did you make $1,500?
Somewhere around that area.
Somewhere between $1,500 and
Is that good for you, sir? Would you take that for the Gary puppet?
Gotta be worse. About at least $2,000 at least.
All right, Gary will give you $2,000.
I actually have people are willing to pay me since it's now that they actually know that's the actual Gary puppet because they were a little skeptical. They're actually willing to pay me that much money.
All I do want to say, Howard, is even though it'll take 2 or 3 weeks, you know, there were a couple of modifications you wanted to make on that puppet for $2,000. I can have a better one made.
And how do you feel? I don't know how I feel about the original Gary puppet being out there.
I feel terrible about it being out there.
That is my puppet.
And he'll be doing shows.
And not only that, who knows what he'll be doing to the puppet?
Or what
do you mean? We could be committing acts of sodomy or something on the puppet.
Or having other people.
I mean, the puppet could be used in satanic rituals.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think of that puppet. Fred works that damn... Looking at the what?
On the Judith Regan show.
Yeah, right.
That's profile.
Seriously, the way Fred works that puppet, I feel like he's a son.
See it.
Just give it back.
Imagine what people might
can't give
do.
it back. Can't give it. I went through a lot of trouble to get that puppet.
Where do you live now? I mean, what state are you in?
I'm in New Jersey.
Come on, drive it in here. Be a hero.
I'm only 15 minutes from you.
You can have the Gary puppet here.
I can have it there in 15 minutes for the right price.
All right, we'll come up with the money. You come in with the puppet.
I knew I should have put LoJack in the puppet.
Gary,
you make jokes.
Gary, you made it so easy. What was? I couldn't understand it. I was sitting there thinking, how could I was actually thinking, maybe I should take this puppet.
You know what it is? Because when you're stupid, you trust everyone.
Yeah.
It's like Forrest Gump.
You want the puppet? Maybe Tom will offer him something. From the station.
Forget Tom.
Well, Tom doesn't have to. This is my responsibility.
This is Gary's responsibility. Tom, I don't think Tom has to offer.
Tom doesn't have to offer anything.
Tom's very cheap.
I know.
I can tell us the bottom line.
I can hear Tom running down the hall now.
Tell us what you want.
Oh, here he is.
Tom, you believe this?
Tom's not very cheap, but he's not going to negotiate with a ransom.
He'd rather have Gary Puppet. Gary Puppet's like a child to me. If you had a child that was kidnapped, wouldn't you negotiate?
But we have a lead. I don't know why we haven't called this into the police.
I don't know why we haven't.
Yeah, we could be tracing this call.
You committed a felony, sir. Just drive down here and all be forgotten.
Exactly.
No questions asked. Just turn in the Gary Puppet.
Nah, I'd rather keep the puppet.
Okay, no problem. Because we'll call a local precinct and we'll report the.
There you go.
And get this thing in gear right now.
The car was stolen. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Wow.
No problem. Yeah, you stole a car to lift a puppet?
You weren't even lifting a puppet.
What are you, Dillinger?
All I know is, ladies and gentlemen, you are now witnessing why my producer is the stupidest producer in the country. I said to him, do not take that Gary Puppet anywhere. And he says, "Wolf, what are you worried about? I'll take the puppet.
I'll take care of it.
I will not load it out of my sight." And you let my Gary Puppet out of sight.
I know.
And this puppet has spent. Is it buried? The puppet?
What did you do with it all weekend?
Did it breathe?
I slept with it all weekend.
Oh,
that's disgusting. Gary Puppet's having a homosexual liaison with this guy, some hillbilly.
And it's love spread. Stop it.
I don't like it leaving my office. I don't even like it leaving my office.
Well, you know, as
and this is it. You are never going to be trusted again.
I see a movie here, Silence of the Gary Puppet.
It's true, but it's not funny.
He's in a pit.
Sir, I want the Gary Puppet. I'll bring it down. I'll pay.
What do you
don't have to pay.
Just tell me how much it is.
I want Gary.
Give me about no, I'll pay. Well, how much is it?
For it.
How much is it? I want my puppet back.
2,000 will do
All right, get it down here.
All right.
Bastard.
What did I
Well, how soon will you be here?
Well, I could be. I'm about 15 minutes.
Well,
I just got.
Let me ask you
I'm
something.
in bed. I just got out of bed.
You want to make a drop-off point or something?
Yeah. Where do you
make a drop-off
Should
point?
we send Gary?
How am I going to get the money?
That's what I'm saying. I'll at the drop-off point. I'll leave the money. You leave the puppet.
All right.
Gary can't handle this.
Gary's too stupid to handle it.
Yeah, he'll lose the money and the puppet.
Exactly. Let Gary do it.
I'll send Gary with Ronnie. The exchange will happen.
You know what's good? It's like Jack and the Beanstalk. I'll come back without the puppet and without the 2,000.
That's what I'm saying. Gary will get ripped off twice.
Go to scores.
Tom is unbelievable.
So where do you want to do the check?
You can't believe Gary's stupidity, right?
Well, I can't believe we lost the Gary Puppet.
That's a big star. Not only is he a television star, but he's a radio star.
How important that was to the show?
I heard there was a rumor.
Look at Tom looking at Gary.
He can't believe it.
That's priceless.
No, not at all.
I can't wait for his next negotiation. He's going to remember this.
What is it,
when
Ralph?
Gary's trying to get more money.
For 2,000, I'll make a new one.
Okay. No, but the point is, I want it back today. I got to wait 4 weeks.
No,
you want the Gary Puppet living with this guy?
Does
anybody care about the Gary Puppet?
I don't care about the puppet.
And you want him running around with the original, and then he'll do something with it.
He will have it at card shows, and he'll be making money.
But of course, if it keeps turning up, people will report him. I mean, the guy stole it. It's a felony.
The original back. I can't believe that can be duplicated. It's too great.
That's what I mean.
Well,
You know what it's like? Remember I had the 000s make that song for me? HOWARD, and then they made a second. They tried to improve it. But I like the original.
Didn't you say you wanted a tongue on it and a couple other modifications?
Even if we get a new one, we need the original for the archives
to show the evolution of Gary.
That's
right. Well, we've got video.
And then I got to wait a month for the damn puppet. You don't believe this.
I know. Tom's having a ball.
Where's the puppet right now?
All-time best screw up.
Is the puppet okay?
Yeah, it's in my bed. Right?
Let me talk to him.
Broken it in any way.
Let me talk to him.
The puppet's very fragile.
Let me talk to him for a minute.
Hey, what are you doing?
Gary Puppet, you okay?
Fine.
The guy's feeding you?
Yeah, really well.
Feeding you already?
You okay?
Yeah, great.
I am licking my lips like a madman.
Didn't I tell you last week how Gary delegates everything?
Yeah. Well, this is another example. I don't know what to do about this. What should I do? You're a management guy.
I think we should go after this guy.
Yeah, but what about him?
What about us getting the puppet back?
I think the key is to get the puppet back first and then to deal with me later. Seriously, why get me now? We got to get the puppet back.
It seems trivial, but if you entrusted Gary with something very important, and then he didn't come through, what do you do to punish him?
Yeah, it would depend on what it was.
You fired people for less, right?
Now, Howard, wait a second. We should remember that now I know it's your property.
I finally have a reason to fire him.
Wait a minute, what is Tom saying? You don't fire somebody for losing
station property?
I would say it would depend on what they did.
Well, that's what I'm asking.
If you told the person to watch the puppet and keep it in his hands the entire weekend.
If you take it, you're responsible.
Didn't I say that to you?
Wait a second. Of course you did. I can give you an example. Somebody once almost ruined the board, which is very expensive.
Yeah.
And Tom did not fire that person.
Who was that person?
I don't want to say because it's not fair.
He got fired the next week.
No, they didn't.
Yeah. I bet you they're not here
Tom
anymore.
was very upset. So upset that we heard that he wanted to fire the person, but he didn't.
I was here until 3 o'clock.
What happened? They spilled something
They
on it?
spilled 10K. It's like that running drink.
Big deal.
It's like Gatorade.
That's good for it.
You should see the smoke coming out of the board.
But the guy didn't do it on purpose. I told you to
I didn't do it on
that
purpose.
puppet.
I didn't do it on
It's a
purpose.
form. You know what it is? I'm going to tell you what it is. It's psychological with you. You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You hate him, and you
wait a
took him,
second.
and I
Hold
consider
on
an
a second.
accessory to a kidnapping.
Hold on a second. Howard, let me explain.
It's not like on a conscious level.
Hold on.
That puppet irks you because it makes fun of you.
Can I say something?
It does.
Howard.
What do you think? So why does he leave the puppet? If it was his wife's engagement ring, he wouldn't have left it behind the counter.
Howard, listen to me.
Do you agree with that?
I agree with that.
Howard, listen to me.
The puppet was
Who had the puppet for a year? For 6 months? Who had it?
Who had the puppet?
Yes, who had it?
Kevin.
No, who had it for 6 months after Kevin?
I don't know. Who did?
I did.
Yeah, but then
Who told you
make fun of you.
Who told you the puppet existed? Who offered to bring it in? Of course I knew you guys were going to make fun of me with the puppet. One day Howard said, this is exactly how it went.
I don't think you realize how long it would last and how big a star.
Howard said,
the Gary puppet eclipsed you in fame. The Gary puppet is more popular and a better producer than you.
He's not getting paid for appearances. He can do whatever he wants. Listen, Howard said, I'd love
Why did you have to bring him? Did they hired you?
Howard said, I'd love to bring a puppet on the show. And I said, you know what, Howard? There's a puppet of me at home from the channel.
Yeah, and why didn't you
I'll
tell
bring
me?
it in.
And why didn't you tell me about the puppet 6 months ago?
Because I didn't know you'd be interested in it.
Oh, I wouldn't be interested in my own puppet. My property that you
what were you doing holding on to it?
What were you holding onto my puppet for? I want to know that you have my puppet. I want to know that was my puppet. Why would you have it for 6 months? Because
What
it
do you
is
mean, how do
mine.
you know that?
I came up with the concept and had it made.
Just because it got your face doesn't make it yours.
Not your puppet. It was not your puppet.
It wasn't anybody's puppet.
I should have known 6 months ago.
It's not my puppet and it's not your puppet.
And now I'm negotiating with a kidnapper.
You know what? You're right. It's not our puppet. It's that guy's puppet on the phone.
And why wasn't I told about the Gary puppet being missing immediately? I would have called the police immediately.
Well, I wanted to wait till Monday. I had the
Well, who
plate
asked
number.
you? It's my
To let
property.
the trail get cold. That's the typical Gary.
There was no trail to
I
get
want to
hot.
make sure the trail gets cold. And the Gary puppet could have been here right now, safe and sound.
How?
Or it could be
Because the
now.
cops could have tracked him down over the
You
weekend.
had a license number.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes, I did.
You've mishandled this entire thing. This entire episode.
Let's.
It's worse than your 911 call.
Hey, Gary, did they get a description of the car?
Yes, I did.
What kind of car was it?
I am not going to say to you.
Big.
It's a big car, Wolf.
Big.
I have the eyewitness.
Why wouldn't you call me and tell me?
Because this is Gary.
And why 6 months ago didn't he tell me he had the Gary
Why would I
puppet?
call you?
Because it is my puppet. It is my puppet.
Why would I call you on Sunday to tell you about it? What could you have done?
If you told me you had a license, I would have said, give me the number, I'll call the police and have them track it down. Now the trail is cold.
Gary doesn't know what to do with the license
Could be in
number.
Iowa now.
Yeah, the puppet could be in another state.
Oh, no.
What would you do with the license number, Wolf?
Well, how could you get the puppet back over the weekend? The cops don't work on the weekend.
It's as bad as I thought it
The
would
cops
be.
go to the beach.
This is as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh, the cops open on Sunday, Wolf?
Wolf, wait a second. I should call the cops now?
Well, why don't we get this back?
It's a weekend.
Why don't we finish this negotiation and let's get it back?
Look at the position you put me in.
Why don't
Number
we-
one, you betrayed my trust.
Howard, why don't we get the
Gary
puppet
puppet
back
for 6
now,
months.
and then
I'm
we'll
right.
yell about it later?
You hate the Gary puppet.
I don't hate the Gary puppet. I love the Gary
You
puppet.
lost it and you didn't even call anybody.
I see made-for-TV movies.
I say you intentionally took the Gary puppet to
true.
your appearance hoping someone would steal
Not
it. Why
true.
else would you leave it?
Not true.
And you know that I'm too nice a guy to fire
In
you.
fact, I was thinking to myself in the middle of the appearance that this is the last time I'm ever going to bring the puppet out because it's too fragile to make appearances.
Oh, boy.
You know, I wouldn't mind if Gary had a special puppet made for appearances and out of his own money. But don't take my puppet that has become a bigger star than you, and certainly a bigger star than Fred himself, and finally gave Fred something to do on the show.
Maybe as big a
Now
star
Fred has
as me.
nothing to do.
I wouldn't say bigger. Maybe as big.
Now Fred has to sit around worthless.
Useless again.
Fred, are you all right over there? I know you work in Gary Puppet. You're pretty close to it.
His hand is lovely.
Pretend he's here.
I can't even make jokes about it.
Are you serious?
He's hurt. I was surprised he's been quiet.
I didn't even want the E-guys taking that thing because they were doing some stuff with it. And
Right.
I told them to be careful.
Hey, he's got a slight crack on him.
Oh, man. What did you do?
You didn't crack him, did
It
you?
was already there, a little crack by the neck.
There was no crack.
No, there's a little hairline. I didn't do it. It was already there.
What, are you beating the puppet?
Let's just get the puppet back already.
Howard, I was thinking, you got a large following. I could probably get a lot more for it than that, 2,000.
Okay.
I could probably get about 5,000 for it. Now that I
I'm
think
not
about
giving
it,
you 5,000.
I think I'm going to have to keep it then. I think I could get at least 5,000. I had people offer me at least 2,000. That's why I said that.
Well, I think we'll just call the cops now.
All right.
Yeah. Now that it's 3 days later. When did you
Now you're going to
you think his car is going somewhere?
I don't know.
You think
He'll run away now.
So let him run away. We'll call the cops.
Yeah, the cops.
We'll put out an APB.
Yeah, that's going to be great when you call the cops. Cops don't have anything better to do than go chase a puppet.
What are you going to say? I lost my puppet.
Well, luckily we have police. Wait a second. We've been very nice to the police over the years, and they're fans of the show, and they understand the gravity of the situation.
Gary, you don't understand gravity.
I don't need to.
How are you going to explain it to the cops? I know the apple hit me in the head when I sat on the tree.
When I pick up my foot, it touches the ground again.
Tom, here's what I'm saying. Okay. I'm asking you as my manager, my general manager. When an employee takes something and maliciously loses it because I have given him
malicious is in dispute.
He held on to the puppet for 6 months, never told me about it.
Well, see, I would say if there was intent, then that would, but I don't think there was intent here.
Gary doesn't intend to do anything.
No, I don't think Gary intended to lose the puppet.
How could you not call the cops?
Yeah,
how could you not call and tell me that my puppet's
called Howard immediately.
I wanted to wait. I was afraid to call Howard.
Did you call anyone?
Did I call anyone?
No.
No.
You didn't call the puppet police?
No, I didn't call the puppet police.
Tom, you're funny.
Puppet police.
If anything happens to that Gary puppet, I want it back, sir.
Well, you willing to pay the 5,000?
Come on, be reasonable.
No. That's not reasonable.
That's the original puppet.
Come on, you're a fan of the show.
That's the original Charlie McCarthy doll.
What's he going to do with it?
He's going to sell it to somebody
People
else.
love that puppet. You should see the reaction I get. They didn't believe me actually it was the real puppet. Now they're going to believe me, which gives it a lot more, makes it look legit now.
How about $2,000 and 10 autographed private parts?
Yeah.
No, I already got the book.
No, but they're autographed. They're worth like $500,000.
And I'll throw in the new paperback.
Yeah?
With 64 new pages. Autographed.
I don't know. I got to think about it.
That's worth way more than a puppet.
Maybe I'll have to call you back. I don't know.
You're shaking me down. This is like Jackie in a negotiation.
We're going to get the police in here.
You want plugs?
You want plugs? I'll give you a plug every day on the show for appearances. You know what those are worth? Thousands of dollars each plug.
I have to see every plug.
And Robin will sleep with you.
Please.
I'll do it for free then.
Robin, bail me out.
Please, I didn't lose any.
It'll be good for you. It'll be good for him.
Gary, do me a favor.
What's that?
Take this guy off the air and try and arrange a drop-off point and negotiate a price. Pay what's reasonable.
And get the puppet back today.
You got a number?
What's that?
Do you have a number? What did you write down?
Nothing. I just put something down to remind me to do something.
Yeah, to negotiate for the puppet.
Does everyone believe that this guy actually has the puppet?
He sounds like it. He knew where, above the door, he knew what the puppet was wearing.
What's it got by its neck?
What's that?
What's it got by its neck? Right in front of the neck. What's it got?
I don't know what I don't know.
I'm against paying this guy anything personally.
I'll tell you everything about it. I even shook Gary's hand before I took it.
That was nice.
That's a crook.
He is. I say we don't pay. We kiss the Gary puppet goodbye. Hold on, okay?
Yep.
All right, I got to take a commercial break. I got to think this through.
All right.
Hold on. Hold on.
All right.
I'm going to take a break. I want to talk to everyone about this. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Roger broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building simply by pushing a button and turning a dial.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
95. Hockey fans, get the fuck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch Tickets and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the fuck out of town. Weekday afternoons, only on 95X.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
Hey, this is the Kodiak Bear.
And this is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the Rock and Wrestling Radio Show.
On 95X. Break the wall. 10 p.m. Saturday night. Turn it up or I'll kick your asses.
Here's the 95X Syracuse Sports Chart brought to you by JCPenney. Be elegant with gold, be radiant with diamonds and pearls. Be surprised, 20 to 60% off fine and fashion jewelry. It's all inside JCPenney stores, catalog.com. The Syracuse University basketball team has moved up to number 10 in the latest ESPN USA Today coaches poll. The Orangemen are back in action Friday night against Tennessee. In the NFL yesterday, Giants clinched the NFC East title with a trip to the playoffs with a 17-13 victory over Dallas. Adam Vinatieri kicked the 24-yard field goal in overtime to give New England a 13-10 win over Buffalo. Jets fell to Detroit 10-7. San Francisco shut out Chicago 17-0. The 49ers' Terrell Owens broke a 50-year-old NFL record with 20 receptions in that one. Green Bay, Tennessee, Indianapolis, and Baltimore also picked up wins. In the NBA, Knicks slipped past Milwaukee in overtime. Lakers needed overtime to put away Toronto. Orlando down Vancouver. Dallas dunked Detroit, and Sacramento beat New Jersey. Just 2 games in the NHL last night. Anaheim skated past Tampa Bay, and Minnesota shelled Dallas. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports. Check out 95X.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call.
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Don't let the frenzy of finding the perfect gift take the ho-ho-ho out of your holiday season. Why spend countless hours fighting traffic, searching store after store, when all you have to do is go online to pointshop.com. You'll find a world of great gift ideas at pointshop.com. Get all your holiday shopping done in about the time it takes to finish a cup of coffee at pointshop.com. That's POINTSHOP. Pointshop.com.
This holiday season, nobody's invented more ways to get all of you together than HP. With incredible offers and rebates up to $200 on all kinds of exceptional HP products. Like our HP Digital Photo Trio for Aunt Martha to share photos online, or our HP Digital Music Gift Box for the kids with the stuff they want to download, mix, and rock. Visit your nearest HP retailer or shop online at hpshopping.com. This year, there's no place like HP for the holidays.
This is Calling All Colds. You're on the air.
I got a bad cold.
Well, any cold medicine's okay if you just have a head cold.
Oh, I never just have a head cold. My colds always go down to my chest.
Ouch. For that kind of cold, you need Robitussin Cold Caplets. Robitussin Cold goes wherever your cold goes.
My head, my nose, and my chest?
Exactly. Robitussin Cold Caplets have 2 powerful decongestants. One to clear your head and nose, and another one to clear up your chest congestion.
I get it. It goes wherever my cold goes.
Robitussin Cold Caplets. The Robitussin for colds. Also contains a cough suppressant. Uses directed.
We all know the holidays are a time for giving, but this season, what would you think about being a little selfish? No one in your family's got to know, but if you act now, $99 will get you a complete direct TV system and a second receiver for yourself absolutely free. That's one for them and one for you. They can watch what they want. You can be in another room watching what you want. They'll even install both for free. Just call 800-964-4040 and you'll be cozied up in front of the tube with access to 225 channels of the latest movies, sports, news, and family shows, even before Santa starts his rounds. It's the best offer on the clear digital quality picture and sound on DirecTV programming this season. Call 800-964-4040 today and purchase your DirecTV system for $99. Plus subscribe to Total Choice programming and you'll get standard professional installation and your second receiver free. Call 800-964-4040 because while it's better to give than receive, it's even better if you can do both at the same time. Programming sold separately, shipping, handling, and tax not included. Other conditions apply. Call for details. Don't wait. Offer ends 12/31/2000.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
You're listening to a man who pays my salary, Howard Stern.
In case you're just tuning in, we're in the middle of a slight problem, and I really do want to resolve this one way or the other. I talked it over. We are not going to pay any ransom for the Gary puppet.
No. You're not?
Well, I don't know. The guy hung up, first of all. We can't get him back. That's number one. And there's a cop down here who says he's going to help us catch the thief.
Yeah, I saw a police officer outside.
We're going to try to trace the plate, which...
Good. You gave it to him and everything?
I'm going to give it to him right now. He just glanced at it briefly.
Yeah, well, don't say it over the air in case it's not.
And the witness guy is on the phone.
What witness?
The guy that saw everything.
Oh. Well, why don't we get the cop in here, too?
Okay.
While the witness... We're looking at a witness and a cop.
Yeah, you can take a report. This is New York City police officer, though.
New York City police officer. Hey, officer, if you're a New York City officer, that means
the crime was committed in
crime was committed in Jersey. Do we have to contact the Jersey police?
It's got to be reported in Jersey, right?
It's got to be reported in Jersey.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. You believe how stupid he is? In today's day and age, Gary is as stupid as a wall. This is what my point is. Forget about officer, the fact that he's got to be a little street smart.
Forrest Gump laughs at Gary.
No, I understand that, but what you should have done is told this guy to come in and arrange a drop-off point.
And then we could have nailed him.
Well, we could have persuaded him to give it back to Gary.
He'll call back. See, we'll make our own puppet.
Right. Well,
unfortunately, a bit of history for the show has been lost, but...
All right. A little bit of show history is lost, that's all.
We don't have...
All right, Gary, you'll talk to the officer after the show.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, officer.
All right. Thank you.
Gary, you idiot. The officer probably wants to say you're an idiot, but that's he can't say it.
He's too nice.
He's too nice a guy.
I know it's not much, but do you think seeing a couple of women nude would help a little bit?
I want you to repeat after me. That would help. Okay. Maybe you'll learn your lesson. I am more irresponsible than myself. I pulled a bigger boner than any porno star. I will never, ever, ever again take Wolfie's stuff and give it away again.
I will never, ever, ever again take Wolfie's stuff and give it away again. I didn't give it away.
I will stop taking overdoses.
I will stop taking overdoses
of stupid pills and dumb capsules. I hope you learn.
Of stupid pills and dumb capsules.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe he did that. I mean, the very thing he was told not to do.
He lost my puppet.
Yeah. He was told to make sure that puppet came back in one piece.
When I heard his sweet little voice over the phone.
Oh.
It made me crazy.
He talked pretty well with a gag in his mouth.
He did. All right. Wouldn't it be the first time you got fooled? Wouldn't it be the last?
No.
You and Peter Jennings.
Right.
There are morons like this on both coasts.
Oh, well. No Gary puppet.
Gary had to take the Gary puppet on an appearance. I don't know.
Can I take the puppet on an appearance with me?
And you want to know something? My first reaction was no, and I said no. You know what it is? Everyone's going to think I'm a dick if I say no.
Right.
Everyone's going to say, hey, Howard's a real dick. He's overprotective of the Gary puppet. I knew it. This is what I knew. When you asked me whether or not to bring the Gary puppet, I said to myself, something's telling me to say no, but I know, like, Jackie Ryder would have been like, Howard's not a good guy, boy. What do you like? Yeah. And, you know, and I know Jackie would have been in there.
He'd been lobbying.
Well, thanks to you, Jackie. Now I don't have a Gary puppet. Yeah, because Jackie gets like a little...
That's fair.
That's fair. Jackie...
Everything's fair.
And I know, and then Fred goes, Howard, I'll tell you something. I am sick of it. I am no longer a nice guy on this show. If I feel the Gary puppet should be here, it's going to stay here.
Don't bust a vocal cord.
I wanted the Gary puppet here. All I said was keep it here. But I knew it. Gary would have been like, hey, you know, man, he's such a dick.
The big deal?
He doesn't have to go out and make appearances for money. I do.
I have nothing to say. I'm not going to argue with you.
He'd have been in there grousing all the interns.
Not true.
Oh, yes, he would have. Because everyone here is a little buddy up against me. I don't have a producer. I need a producer who is on my side. Who isn't going around behind my back talking about what a dick I am.
I never do that.
I don't know.
I never do that.
What would you do if you were me? Hello?
Yeah, this gag was old 20 minutes ago.
What gag?
Let him off.
Get out of here. I wish it was a gag. What'd your wife tell you to do? Did you tell her?
Yeah, she told me to just come in and be honest and take my lumps.
She's used to you.
All right. I've got it out of my system. You're forgiven. Forget about it.
Okay, you don't want to talk to the other guy.
I'll talk to him. Yeah.
The private investigator here now.
Yeah, good.
Private investigator's here?
Yeah.
We're going to hire him.
They say he was across the street.
Hey, you know what? I don't even care. You know what the best way to handle this is not to care.
Yeah, because that's how the guy gets you.
I'm going to make a new puppet.
You care.
I got to remember the puppet's not real. It's not a person.
It's not a real person.
It's not a person.
Human life is worth more than a puppet.
You know what, though? I bet you'll get this new puppet made, you'll never use it.
Of course they'll use it.
You're right.
There'll be
The fun
something
is out of it.
different about it, and he won't use it.
It'll be a sore spot there.
Keep the private investigator around. I'm going to hire him to find Gary's brain. All right? Just in case. In case I need him just to do that. My poor puppet. My beautiful, beautiful Gary puppet. Who I loved more than Gary. If I was on a boat with the Gary puppet and Gary, I would push Gary overboard.
Well, you know what it was? The puppet had sweeter breath.
Yeah. Puppet never gave me any love.
I'm not. My life isn't even worth $600 to you.
No, not compared to that puppet. That puppet was huge. You know that puppet was going to host Talk Soup?
I heard.
I had a gig arranged for him. You talk about your stupid appearance.
Yeah, and what do you do now?
The Talk Soup gig is before 4 weeks.
Well,
So
the
won't it
Talk
be
Soup's
better?
going to be on forever.
No, but Greg Kinnear is only on vacation for a week.
We'll go on vacation again.
Oh, great.
See,
We'll wait
this
2
is
years.
Gary's way of thinking about life. Well, there's another time.
There'll be another opportunity.
Wait, Robin, what is there to do?
What is there to do?
Yes, what would you like me to do?
Think before you lose. That's what she'd like you to do. All right, I'll talk to this guy on the phone in a minute. Let me take a short break, and then we're gonna be done with this. And this way, no.
Just never bring it up again.
Right. And then I'll bring the naked girls in for you.
Now, if you say you don't want to see naked girls, I'll know you're really upset.
You know you want
I
them.
want to see the naked girl. I'm not that upset. I wish I had a real producer so he could advise me what to do.
Well, you wouldn't have a
What do you
problem
need to
if you
know?
had a real
What
producer.
to do in this situation?
Well, as your producer, I think that you should.
But you're not a real producer. I need a real producer.
You're a problem. Is what
Yeah,
you are.
you're my problem. You're a nuisance. I'm going to hire Rip Torn to be the producer of this show.
Amazing.
Hardy.
Oh, that one.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, I will put this to rest. We'll have naked women in here. It's going to be a lot of excitement. And we'll talk to this witness, and we'll see what we can get out of him right after these words.
Become aware of the buttocks.
Why am I allowed to sit with these morons?
Tense them.
Get them out of here!
Inhale and hold the breath while tensing.
Get them away from me!
Keep tensing when I say to release.
Oh, my God.
Let the tension in your buttocks and your inhalation also be suddenly released.
You filthy, slimy whore.
Release. Good.
95X. 95X is now streaming audio over the internet.
Go ahead, tell me more.
God bless the internet.
Listen to 95X on the World Wide Web at 95X.com.
I've got to break into the mainframe.
Your computer just became a very expensive radio. It rocks. It's on 95X.com.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
Sound check is now on the internet.
Sound check is now on the internet.
Get on, get on, get on, get on the train. Showtime. Showtime.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
Comedy World!
1260am.comedyworld.
We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me.
24/7.
Comedy Talk Radio.
Push it! Don't be afraid of the weight! Do the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge. Comedy World explores into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah. Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time. 1260am.comedyworld.
What kind of cool stuff does he buy you?
You know, bustiers and, like,
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Uh-huh.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better.
I'm Harvey Weinstein. Hey, I don't care who you are, champion. Please get that.
Comedy Talk Radio.
24/7.
We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big fun. 1260am.comedyworld.
Flanders, are you still working on those sales figures? I asked for those yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Peters, the numbers, they're almost done.
They better be, or I'm going to send you packing.
Packing? That's a great idea. I should have packed yesterday, taken today, and gone skiing at Whiteface Mountain. The numbers work out great with packages starting at $48. Of course, that is per person per day. Maybe I could ask Julie from bookkeeping to go with me. I'll sneak online. Let's see, www.whitefaceregion.com. Wow, look at this. What a great midweek deal. All right, I'll do the weekend ski and stay package starting at $47 per person per day. Includes 1 night's lodging and 1 day Whiteface lift ticket. Let's see. 888 Whiteface.
Flanders, how are those numbers coming?
Great. I'm calling to confirm the numbers right now.
The numbers to go skiing at Whiteface Mountain.
For more details on Whiteface Mountain Ski and Stay with packages starting at $47, log on to www.whitefaceregion.com or call toll-free 888-WHITEFACE. Check out Super Sunday at Whiteface January 7th. $20 lift tickets, entertainment, events, and great prices.
Good morning.
I'm off to work.
Hon, your shirt's on inside out.
Oh, right.
And backwards.
Oh, right.
It's also mine.
Cold symptoms keeping you from focusing? Get Dayquil, the daytime non-drowsy, congested, stuffy head, sore throat, coughing, aching, fever, so you can get back your day medicine from the makers of NyQuil. Use as directed.
And with that cold, you should wear pants.
Oh, right.
He said name your own price. And you did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
If you've shopped for diamonds lately, I'm sure you've been told about the 4 C's. Color, cut, clarity, and carat weight.
At Lennon's, we know all about the 4 C's. But we feel like the 5th and 6th C's are the most important to you.
The 5th C is cost. At Lennon's, we have a huge selection of diamond engagement rings starting at only $299.
The 6th C is choice. With our huge selection of diamonds, Lennon's is sure to have engagement rings you've been dreaming of.
And for those who want something completely unique, our goldsmiths can create a custom engagement ring for you that is one of a kind.
And at Lennon's, we eliminate the 7th C, confusion.
We'll take the time to answer all of your questions and let you decide which diamonds you like the best.
Other jewelers will tell you all about the possibilities of the 4 C's.
At Lennon's, we'll show you the diamonds and let you decide.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Okay. The Howard Stern Show. You behave yourself, Howard. And I think you ought to calm down. All right, I'm going to start cooking now. Howard Stern Show.
All right, let's finalize this discussion. Where were you appearing?
You want the name?
Yeah.
A place called Film and Music in Little Falls, New Jersey.
And they do car stereos?
Everything. They sell home systems, car stereos, laserdiscs, the whole deal.
And we have the witness on the phone.
Yeah, we also have the manager of the place on the phone.
Yeah, the manager of the place, if you want to.
I'll put both guys on.
The manager of the place is good because he could just tell you how upset I was. And how I cursed at everyone in the store.
Hello?
Hello? Howard?
Is this the witness or the manager?
This is the owner.
Oh, the owner?
Yeah.
This is Nick?
This is me.
So you saw everything that happened?
Well,
you were the guy who brought Gary out to the car when the Gary puppet was stolen?
That's correct.
Why did you need him to see your car so bad?
Well, we brought him outside so he could demonstrate the mini disc, which is why he was there.
And why did you suggest that he leave the puppet there, or he just did it on his own?
No, the puppet was sitting behind the counter in the middle of the store.
I had said, too, there was a woman working the store with 3 sisters. And I said, would you please keep an eye on the puppet? She said yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you really shouldn't have left it. You shouldn't have left it up to them. And what did they say?
I asked them. You know, we did have a lot of people in the store, and we were trying to sell audio and video equipment, and somebody took their eyes off the puppet, not realizing...
Was Gary freaking out at least?
Excuse me?
Was Gary freaking out at least?
You could say that. He was very visually upset. It did bring it down a little bit, but...
But down, it was like a funeral after that. The store was full, and then everyone just stood around looking at me, the world's biggest idiot.
Well, then you did a good appearance.
At least there's something to talk about.
Something for
I'm telling you, it happened at about... The appearance was from 3 to 5. It happened at about 4:30, 4:35. Yeah. I went back into the store, and everybody was standing around looking at me, and then some guy goes, man, it's like a funeral in here.
Because you were so upset about the puppet?
Yeah. And
But
everyone...
you still had to stay there and...
Oh, yeah. I had to do the final drawing for Eagles tickets. I stayed till 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he was not too happy towards the end.
Were people asking for the Gary puppet?
Yeah,
well, one guy came in. Well, certainly if you get a hold of listeners to put out the call, if you want for the E-show, I know for a fact that there's some very good videotape of me flipping out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Because a guy, right after the whole thing happened, a guy came in who had a camera, and he goes, "Hey, where's the puppet?"
And you lost it.
I want to see that tape. If that guy's out there, I want to see that tape.
Howard.
I need to see that. I want to know at least you suffered.
I did.
Yeah.
During the appearance, I heard people in the audience going, "Man, we should steal the puppet. We should steal the puppet," which should have alerted me to the fact that there is some value to this puppet.
And we should not let it out of the building.
Yeah.
The puppet's really popular.
It was pretty popular.
It's like Charlie McCarthy getting lifted.
And,
Or Howdy Doody.
Or Howdy Doody. Did you call the police?
I offered to call the police. I asked Gary, let's call the police. If there's a value to this, let's call the police.
Why didn't you call the police?
I was so upset, and I started yelling, and I go, "This is ridiculous. The cops don't care about a puppet. They have more important things to do."
Yeah, but it's a theft.
Right, and you could still report it. It wasn't going to be any different. I mean, the cops...
Just like shoplifting.
Right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you report it? I don't get you.
You can report it at any time. There was nothing they could have done.
Probably found the person right away.
How? Because you could have had it here, and I wouldn't have even known about it.
Yeah.
I don't understand you. Because maybe now he has the puppet. It's all broken up or something.
I did not think that calling the police was going to do anything. It sounded stupid at the time.
Why don't you just stop it? I did not think.
Right. What is it, John?
I gotta be honest. Gary thinks that you're acting and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, he still thinks that.
Think what you want. I don't have the puppet. Think what you want, my friend.
Okay.
He made a point of telling me, too, if this is part of a big gag, he was not going to be very amused with me.
I did say that.
Well, are you willing to swear that you are not part of any gag?
Well, you know what, Howard, here's the weird part. Now, here's a guy that's got this big audio store, right?
Right.
In his stock room are, video VCRs and laser displays stocked to the ceiling.
Yeah.
The back door of his place is open, and anybody could walk in and out. A guy with all that electronic equipment doesn't think to keep that door locked.
Oh, so you're blaming him for the Gary?
No, I'm just saying.
I don't know how he runs his
He did
store.
mention that at the store, Howard. He was asking me to visually give him an inspection of the place and how this could possibly be done.
So he's accusing you of doing it?
No, I'm not accusing him at all.
He wasn't accusing me, but he was probably trying to make me feel a little...
No, I was just trying to figure out if this were a practical joke. In other words, how does a guy leave his back door open with all electronic equipment and a store full of people, a busy day? How does that happen?
None of that was stolen.
Exactly.
Except for the Gary puppet.
Yeah, I'm surprised because there are things of more value than $600, and I was pretty shocked myself that somebody would really want to take that puppet.
All right, well, thanks for calling.
All right.
Was Gary crying?
He was, very upset.
I was not crying, I was yelling. I said the F word a lot.
He was down. He was really down.
Well, at least he was upset, because he sure doesn't seem upset to me now. Thank you.
Well, you could see the tape of it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Why didn't you get that tape? He didn't even think to do that.
Hey, why don't you get the videotape?
Because I was distraught. Shut up.
Please.
Why didn't you get the videotape? You have the tape, sir?
He doesn't have the tape.
You have the tape?
Well, there was people from Sony there that videotaped also. So.
Can I have that tape by this afternoon?
We could probably get it to you, yes.
Thank you. What's the name of your store?
Film and Music. I'm on Route 46, and other than this event, there is good security in the store, so...
All right, thanks.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Well, I'm going to put this to rest now. The Gary puppet is officially gone.
So you don't want to talk to the witness anymore?
Hold a second, someone's here.
Knock, knock.
Hey, look, it's the Gary puppet.
Hello, Gary.
Hold on.
Yeah, I saw you writing that down.
718.
I said it's a joke.
718. I know you set me up.
No, you didn't know anything.
It was in your mind.
Gary Puppet, is there something you want to say?
Yeah, take the $1,500 and buy yourself a friggin' brain.
There he is, Gary Puppet. You think I'd be stupid enough to let that puppet out of my sight with you? Just
We knew you'd lose it.
Can you just give me a rough estimate of the scope of how far this goes?
We were plotting the stealing of the Gary Puppet for 3 weeks.
Right. Because you
Was it over 3 weeks? 3 weeks, I would say.
About 3 weeks.
About 3 weeks.
I mean, we plotted it, but we thought it was going to be that weekend, the appearance. We didn't realize it was so far away.
Okay, let me put a few
This is what happened. Gary came in about 3 weeks ago and asked me if he could bring the Gary Puppet. and I did say to him...
How he was calling me all weekend freaking out.
Did you know?
I stole it.
John stole it.
You didn't even know John stole it.
And he kept calling John, which is funny. And John and I were on the phone all weekend.
Laughing our heads off.
Yeah.
You didn't tape any of
John and I had the funniest phone call all weekend.
You didn't tape
You
any
should
of
have
that
taped Gary
stuff?
freaking out.
Yeah, well, I left 2 messages on the machine. One of them was John. You got to.
One of them I still have.
It's really important.
Well, anyway, listen to this. So John calls me at night, and he goes, "We got the Gary Puppet." I go, "You know what you got to do? You got to tell your friend just to drop off a shoe." I'm like leave it in the garden.
Right, for random.
Yeah, cut off a
Funny,
finger.
the shoe kept falling off.
Yeah, so anyway, what happened was like 3 weeks ago, Gary came to me and said he wants to take the Gary Puppet too. And I really did say to him, this was before we started plotting it, I just said, don't lose the stupid
That's
puppet.
right. You can take it, but you have to take
Because we love
care
the
of it.
damn thing. I said, I don't care if you take it as long as you're responsible for it. So, of course, everyone starts going after that
You did a
lecture.
real good job of keeping an eye on me, too.
Yeah, is this your license plate? Was it your car?
It was my assistant's car.
Is that the plate?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't even think you had the right.
I actually, I'll admit now that I called it into a friend of mine who's a cop, and it came back that it was the wrong plate.
You know what? I had a sneaking suspicion that Gary didn't have a license plate.
I did know I had a plate, and I did call it in, but I wasn't going to tell anybody. Okay, who was the guy on the phone?
That's
John's friend.
The guy on the phone is the actual guy who took it. He's a friend of my assistant's, and his name is Paul Lauer.
Right.
And he was great. He wanted to just grab it and run out of the store, but he didn't care about getting beat up or anything. He just liked to do it.
Psycho friend. All right, let me see what happens.
So of course, you will say that you now have all that on videotape, right? Of course, you have somebody to videotape.
No. Do we have to? That guy does.
You didn't think of that? I thought for sure. When these two guys came in after it got...
It wasn't really well thought out. In fact, most of us thought we wouldn't even be able to pull it off.
It appears to be well thought out.
We thought you'd really want the puppet.
Yeah, I was shocked that you pulled it off, because I figured Gary was smart enough to put 2 and 2 together, but I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's not.
Thank you, Gary Puppet.
He lost
Don't mention it.
How are you feeling, Gary Puppet?
August Fool, Gary. You know, I would have been better off with a kidnapper than in John's smelly apartment, though.
Anyway.
I wouldn't. I still smelled it.
So anyway, here's the point. So afterwards, Gary, Gary leaves the room and we decide, okay, we're going to steal the stupid Gary Puppet from the appearance. But we can't figure out how we're going to do it. I thought the guys were going to first just steal it from the back office so Gary couldn't find it, but that wouldn't make sense. It had to be under Gary's care.
It had to be out there in the public.
And I said, there's no way that we're going to be able to get the puppet away from him. So we got the owner in cahoots.
Yeah.
And I said, all he's got to do is pull Gary away for 2 seconds.
I cannot believe I cannot believe that the owner of that store and everybody that works in that store could watch me be as upset as I was, which
and
is pretty
leave
upset,
you that way.
and leave me that way, and not do anything about it.
The owner told me that at one point he was going to break down because Gary was almost crying. But
no, I said to the guy, I'll tell you when I got to the guy what some of the things that tipped me off a little bit.
Right.
Of course, you never know.
Right.
That's the last minute. One of the things that tipped me off was I was so upset.
Now that's entertainment, watching Gary get upset.
I turned around.
Hey, if anyone, do they have a videotape of it?
I don't know. Somebody shot the videotape.
Please, if you have a videotape, I need it for tonight's TV show.
I genuinely thought you sent those guys in when I was trying to piece this together.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought you sent those guys in to tape me being upset so you'd have it for the E-show.
No, we weren't that smart
But
about
at one point, I was in there with the 2 owners, and I just said to them, I said, well, thanks a lot. I go, now the whole world will know that I'm the biggest a-hole in the world. I go, everybody already thinks I'm a moron. Now you guys have helped me prove it.
Right.
And then they go... They don't even know me, and they go, no, Gary, everybody knows you're a smart guy, you know? I said, wait, these guys are being too nice.
So anyway, Gary got really upset and everything, but what we did is we contacted John's friends and stuff. I guess, they knew what to do. And the owner took Gary away for a second.
Into his car.
Yeah.
Turned the sound up as loud as it would go.
Yeah, and the guy stole the puppet and drove off.
I was in the car, too, but I had my head down.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
So then that night, John calls me to tell me that, I said, look, you got the puppet now. You pulled it off. I I said, gee, this is the cruelest thing we've ever done.
Yeah.
Maybe we should call Gary and just tell him.
Let him off the hook?
And John and I decided, no way. What were the odds of us pulling this
I
thing
gotta
off?
say,
You couldn't ruin this for me on Monday.
You guys are jerks and it's cruel, but once
Did you think the puppet had really been stolen?
No, I was in there when you guys started
okay.
plotting.
All right, I didn't know.
But even I have to
at this point, I didn't even know who was in on it.
Even I have to say that once you stole the puppet, you'd have been crazy to tell me.
Right. So anyway.
But Gary, I'll be honest with you, Howard. When I spoke to Gary last night, because Gary called me a couple of times.
Yeah.
And then I called you and said, should I call him back? Because I normally would.
Mm-hmm.
So I called him back. You were really upset, and you were totally buying it. You're like, John, man, what am I going to do?
I have no weekends left as it is. And
Right. I said, John, this is really cool. I mean, it's the guy's weekend, and you know he's bumming the whole weekend.
Yeah.
He can't even call me.
Right.
I wouldn't.
Did you ever?
Were you waiting for a call from me?
Yeah, well, John and I discussed. John called and he says, what do I do if Gary calls me? I said, look, here's the thing. If he calls you, ignore the phone calls and call me and tell me that he called you. So Gary put in 2 calls to John.
Yeah.
One Saturday, I called him Saturday night at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
I got home.
I said, John, make sure you tell Gary not to bother me because I'll blow my stack. Yeah, I didn't want any calls from Gary. And then John...
You could have just not picked up the phone.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up.
That's what you said.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked up.
That's what you said. You said if he calls, you wouldn't pick up.
Yeah, right. John, on the other hand, I said, it's going to look weird if you don't call him back because he would always call back Gary. Call him back and just say, oh, my God. Just freak out and say, oh, man.
Yeah.
I kept saying, it's probably a scam, guy,
Now, what time was the puppet here this morning? Was it here like first thing this morning?
I had that. Well, God, that's why I came in late today.
Because one of my things was I was going to search the office, looking for the puppet.
You wouldn't have
found the puppet.
It was out in the car out on Madison Avenue.
Yeah, the puppet was hanging out in the car. The puppet had a better weekend than you did.
Did Kathy know about this?
No.
Probably not.
Because I called her and grilled her too.
I was going to call Kathy, but I said, you know what, they don't know, so they'll act.
Well, I thought Kathy would have to know because I thought, none of you guys would get around to calling the owner of the store and setting up the whole thing.
No, John took care of the whole thing.
John was right in there immediately to take over.
John took a lot of pleasure in stealing the Gary puppet.
Howard said to me, and he never said this ever to me in my life, he goes, John, this is the meanest thing you have ever done in your life. And I really felt that bad.
Here's the key. Key question of the whole event.
Yeah.
Whose idea was it?
I don't know. It might have been. I think it was Martling. It might have been Martling.
I could hear the words.
I'll tell you what. It was so funny when he was in here before and he said, this is a scam. I can hear the words coming out of Jackie's mouth. I got an idea. Let's do it. It was like he quoted it.
Yeah, I know. Jackie goes, Jackie, I remember it exactly. Jackie stands up and he goes, wait a minute. And he slams the door shut.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You guys over Gary and that?
Jackie wanted to break it. No, Gary, that was, we wanted to make another, first it was more involved. We were going to get another one and smash it up.
Right, yeah. And then John immediately stepped in and said, I'll take care of the whole thing. I can get it stolen. I can do the whole thing.
I'll call my hoodlum friends and steal your puppet.
Right.
So you know what I did, Howard? I had I had my hoodlum friend go in, and then he brought the owner out, and the owner came up to my car, and I was hiding underneath the car, and the owner comes up, and he goes, oh, okay, I'll do it. And the owner was like...
The owner was in on something.
Everybody loves the goof on
Well, let's thank the owner. Yeah, everybody loves goofing on Gary.
Give him a plug, because I promised him...
All right, what is the name of the place?
Film and Music. It's on Route 46 in Little Falls, New Jersey.
Yeah, all right.
And the girl from Sony was like, we gotta tell him he's so depressed he screwed up the whole appearance. And then I had my other friend girl just go in to see how things were working out at the end of the appearance.
Yeah.
And she went up to him and she got a picture sign, and then a guy behind her online goes, hey, Gal, where's the puppet? I want to take a picture. It's been stolen.
Now, if we had really been smart, we would have gone even further and somehow stolen it from John.
Right.
John was worried.
Yes.
Believe me, I had that in mind. I thought I had that.
That's like the Sting. That's going way too far. I don't have the energy for that.
Again, I suspected that you guys had done this, but I was really under the impression that you were going to keep me. I said to Mary said, how long do you think they will go with this? And I said, Wednesday the earliest.
You know what? Jackie just came up with the ultimate, though.
Right.
Jackie said, we should have planned this and not told you.
Yeah.
So Gary had
where we made the mistake.
Yeah, that would have been good.
And you really
would have gone.
I would have gone ape.
Because my biggest regret was not taping our phone conversation, because me and Howard were like two little kids laughing.
Yeah, I was laughing my ass off Saturday night. I was half asleep. I couldn't keep my eyes open Saturday. And he calls me. I go, oh, what does he want? He goes, I just stole the Gary puppet. I go, I said, tell your friend to call him as a ransom and tell him he has the puppet there, and I would demand to speak to him.
The guy on the phone was really good.
Yeah, it was good. So that's why when the guy called, he had the puppet voice ready. Hi, this is Gary Puppet. I'm all right.
You know what the best moment of the whole thing is when that guy was on the phone and you said, what's on the on the shirt, and he read what was on the T-shirt. His face.
Gary's face sunk.
That was great.
Yeah, that was good. Let me see the shirt he's wearing.
Tatatuti.
Tatatuti. Hi, Wolf.
Gary was so upset he tried calling me, and I don't even have a phone.
Hey, Gary Puppet, it's good to have you back.
Well, you know what they say. Gary's mother is so strong.
Now, wait,
Howard, she had to be to raise a dumbbell like him.
Now, wait a second. What were you guys going to do? One of the ideas I had
Yeah.
was, how long were you going to wait me out?
Just today.
In other words, now I was going to say...
I said all week.
No, but I was going to say, but again, I made the mistake of telling John this because who knew he was stabbing me in the back.
Yeah, right.
One of my plans was to come in and wait for you to call for the Gary Puppet. Then I was going to say, oh, I left him at home today. And I thought that would rattle you guys a little bit.
But,
what would you have done?
But
I just would have said, okay. I would have been pissed off at you for leaving him at home.
But what really got Gary is because you did it excellent because in the morning, like, you didn't bring it up. So about 6:45, Guy comes in and he goes, John, I thought it was a goof, but now Howard hasn't mentioned it. I think I'm really freaking out.
I thought what you would do would be by like 6:30, you'd say, "Hey, where's the Gary Puppet?" And you didn't.
No, of course not, because you would expect that.
Right.
All I know is Howard. I woke up at 2:30 in the morning, and it was like, you're a little kid, and you wait until
Yeah, right. You couldn't wait.
I couldn't sleep again.
You were so excited about the Gary Puppet.
I went to sleep at 11 o'clock on Saturday night because you know when your mind smokes so bad that you're exhausted?
Yeah.
I was really just so depressed and exhausted. I went to bed at 11, woke up at 6 in the morning.
Yeah. All nervous about the Gary Puppet.
All nervous about it the whole day. My parents came over and I told them about it. John called. My father wanted to know what John had to say because I thought John might have some clues. I got into bed last night and then
I hate to tell you this, but your wife was in on it.
She was not.
Yep.
No way.
The whole time.
Yeah. Why would you put her in?
Because John was afraid that she was going to convince you that not. No, she wasn't.
No way.
Howard, the best was when I spoke to Gary last night. When I spoke to Gary last night,
yeah.
And after the whole conversation, I was trying to console him. Like, oh, God, did I help you? They're like, those, not really, man.
No. You know what the cruelest thing was? John calls me from, his girlfriend's house, and he's drunk out of his mind.
Yeah.
And
he's having a great weekend.
And then he goes like this. He goes, I've now lost the Gary Puppet, right?
Right.
This is major thing, you know?
Right.
So I go to this conversation with John.
You should have taken these conversations.
And John had absolutely
nothing. I was at my girlfriend's father's house.
John had nothing to add, nothing to say, or anything. And then he goes, you know, man, I had one of the worst appearances I ever had this week. And I was like, I don't care about your problem. This is my problem. Who cares what happened to you?
Typical.
You lost the Gary Puppet.
I'm in trouble.
Well, I hope this teaches you a lesson not to bring the Gary Puppet with you.
I tell you, I'm never bringing it out again.
There you go. Gary Puppet.
What did you mean it's too fragile?
People want to touch it and hold it, and I wouldn't let them. It's just too fragile to bring around.
Right.
Just let them smack you in the head.
That was Gary's one and only appearance.
Yeah, let the listeners just touch you. Never mind the Gary.
All the people that came to see Gary were all mad at him that the puppet wasn't there. Where's the puppet?
You want to meet the puppet?
No, it was really like 50 or 60 people standing around looking at me, so sad, like, oh my God,
Let me ask this guy. He's a witness.
He's the guy that saw everything.
Hello?
Hey, John.
Howard.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey, you saw everything?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It was funny because the listeners were as upset as Gary. And I'm standing there thinking, how are they so stupid? I could see it. I walked around back, the four guys in the car. I can't believe I couldn't tell John.
I had my head down there.
Yeah, and then the guy just run out, handed the puppet and said, here, have fun with it.
No,
actually you're wrong, though. The owner did not bring it out.
I know. I didn't say the owner.
It was the guy. It was my friend who actually brought it out. It was a legitimate robbery.
Yeah,
but the back door was left open for him.
No. I mean, he opened it. It wasn't wide open or anything.
No, but I mean the back door. The owner left the back door for the guy to get out.
But wouldn't you assume that the guy was in the store? He was there for the appearance. He just
ran out the
puppet runs out the back.
You can't get out the back door. It's got a deadbolt on it.
No,
and then of course then the other owner is running around and there's these surveillance cameras all over the place. But of course they're not turned on during the day.
Yeah.
But
only at night.
But the owner played it great because Gary's like, how could you just my puppet's gone, and the owner's like, Gary, we get thousands of dollars of equipment stolen every day. You care about a stupid puppet.
My puppet's gone. My puppet's gone.
No, let me ask you.
Puppet.
Now, one more.
My puppet is gone. Like me. My puppet is gone.
Now, one last question.
Yeah.
What were you going to do? They kept offering to call the police. Did you have fake police set up, or were you going to actually let me call the police?
I didn't care because it was my.
And you had the wrong license plate.
Yeah, I didn't think you had my plate, and it was Melissa's car, and she wouldn't have cared. And you would have traced it to Dominic Belmont. You wouldn't have known who it was.
I would have called and threatened him. I would have said, I had a ton of ideas.
Yeah.
Had I got an address and a phone number. I mean,
yeah, but
if I would, when you trace a car, you don't get a phone number. You only get the address.
Right.
Believe me.
You would have
Sunday, my whole day would have been driving around New Jersey looking for the car.
I gotta find the puppet.
But you know what? He wouldn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't tell him, so he wouldn't have known.
Boy, this was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a good scam.
Stealing of the Gary puppet.
Yeah.
We're going on for 3 weeks. Excellent, John.
And
Jackie, John, excellent.
You know what the funniest thing is hearing Gary call the police,
Yeah.
I lost a puppet with big lips like mine.
Well, no, I really did I got so upset.
Yeah.
And everyone in the store was going, do you want to call the police? Do you want to call the police? And I kept going, no, but this is ridiculous. The puppet's gone. It's in the car. It's gone.
Right.
I said, you can't
I put a picture of the puppet in the post office.
Right.
And I said, what are we going to do? And I said, what are we going to do? Put out an all puppets bulletin?
APB.
All puppets bulletin.
All right, anyway, there it is, the caper that has unfolded in front of you. The stealing of the Gary puppet.
Yeah. Gary Puppet's back.
Gary puppet is back.
You know what? I was 80% sure that you guys did it, but the other 20% ruined my life.
Right. Very good, and we'll be back right after these words.
95X. 95X is now streaming audio over the internet.
Go ahead, tell me more.
God bless the internet.
Listen to 95X on the World Wide Web at 95X.com.
I've got to break into the mainframe.
Your computer just became a very expensive radio. If it rocks, it's on 95X.com.
I'm meteorologist Phil Spivak. My 95X forecast calls for winds to settle down through the day today, but also temperatures on the way down. We'll have snow back in here by tonight with temperatures in the low 20s and a chance of snow tomorrow as well. That's my latest forecast.
Sound check is now on the internet.
Sound check is now on the internet.
Get on, get on, get on, get on the train. Showtime.
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard. On the World Wide Web, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
With something fun for everyone on your holiday list, you'll get all your shopping done at Media Play. With a music lover in your life, why not wrap up one of these hot new CDs? First, there's Black and Blue, the latest from the Backstreet Boys. Or Mama's Gun, the newest from R&B sensation Erykah Badu. Or how about stuffing their stocking with Ricky Martin's latest release, Sound Loaded? Or the new one from Blink-182, live at the Mark, Tom, and Travis show. It's all just a sample of the great new music you'll find at Media Play. Just in time to finish up your holiday shopping.
Visit Media Play at 218 Northern Lights Plaza in North Syracuse, Shopping Town Mall in DeWitt, and now online at MediaPlay.com.
Why spend New Year's Eve anywhere besides the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle? With full use of their renovated facilities, it'll be a terrific way to kick off the year 2001. This New Year's Eve will be non-stop music, food, and friends at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. Start your celebration with check-in to your luxurious accommodations with live music, wine tasting, and hors d'oeuvres. After a lavish tenderloin and shrimp buffet, it's time to really get the celebration started. The open bar will be open at 6 p.m. until 4 a.m. Partiers will enjoy live music throughout the night. Think you'll be hungry after partying? Don't worry, a sumptuous breakfast buffet will be available from 2 a.m. until 4 a.m. Once you've recharged your batteries, you can work out in the Holiday Inn pool, sauna, whirlpool, and weight room, followed by a champagne brunch complete with omelets made to order. The Holiday Inn Carrier Circle. Why spend your New Year's Eve anywhere else? For more information, call the Holiday Inn at 437-2761. That's 437-2761. Relax. Enjoy New Year's Eve the Holiday Inn way.
Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at the Blarney Stone. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 till 7 at the Blarney Stone with $1.50 bottles of ice-cold Molson beer. You can spin the wheel of rock for some great prizes this Friday at the Blarney Stone on Avery Ave from 5 till 7, brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
Looking for a great holiday gift idea? What could be more unique and long-lasting than naming a star after someone? For $48 and a call to 800-282-3333, the International Star Registry will send them a full-color parchment certificate, sky charts to locate their star, and a fascinating booklet on astronomy. The star name will then be recorded in book form in the U.S. Copyright Office. Call the International Star Registry at 800-282-3333 or visit us at starregistry.com for the most talked-about gift of the year.
Right now, finding the right gift is only half the story. Joy to the world? Every minute at the mall can be a battle between the haves and have-nots. So at Finish Line, we'll meet you halfway. Right now, jackets, sweatshirts, windwear, fleece, tees, shorts, every item of clothing at Finish Line is buy one, get the second at half price. And that's only half of it. Finish Line has the latest in outerwear and apparel from famous makers like Nike and Adidas, already marked down to about half of what you'd expect. So head to Finish Line for the perfect gifts for you, your better half, even the half price. You'll find every single item of clothing in the store, buy one, get the second half price, and that ain't half bad. And it's just in time for Christmas. So if you have half a mind or half an eye for fashion, we'll see you at the Finish Line. Buy one piece of apparel, get the second of equal or lesser value for half price. Limited time offer, not good on footwear or accessories. Offer valid at all Finish Line locations. See store for details. Happy holidays where applicable.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
What percent of Howard Stern is all man? You be the judge.
I want it that way. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Howard
Robin had a date with Christopher
I
Darden.
didn't have any date. We went out to dinner.
Robin comes in here and says to me, I'm going to tell you something, but you can't bring it up on the air. I said, well, okay. I'm fine. Yeah, I said, okay, fine. She goes, I went out with Christopher Darden. I said, I'm bringing it up on the air. She says, no, you can't. You promised. I said, okay, I won't. Then I'm reading People magazine. It says Robin Quivers is dating Christopher Darden. Then I'm reading like USA Today. It says Robin Quivers is dating Christopher Darden. I go, you know, what is this?
My sister says to me, what's with Robin and Christopher Darden? I'm like, did I slip? You know?
Yeah, right.
How the hell did you possibly hear that?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're talking in your sleep.
On TV.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I had friends calling me saying, hey, I heard on Hard Copy.
Yeah.
You're dating Christopher Darden.
I'm saying, wait a second. I seem to be the only one who promised not to say anything. Christopher Darden's obviously leaking this all over the place.
I don't know.
And then I got a fax the other day. Some guy must have seen you. Would you go out to dinner with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, how'd you hook up with him? Through Judith?
Yeah, he and I have the same editor. And I got a call,
No, me, you, Chris Darden, and,
Fran Drescher.
Fran Drescher and Rush Limbaugh all have the same editor. So she made a match?
Yeah, she just called me up one weekend and said, you know, Chris Darden's in town and he'd like to meet you.
Yeah, he's a big fan of the show, I understand. That's
Apparently he watches the E! Show. In fact, what I learned was that while he was writing his book, you know, he was holed up in his house with his co-writer.
Yeah.
And when they needed a break, you know, sometime late at night when things were getting tough and they needed to just get away from stuff, they would turn on the E! Show.
So he already had looked you over.
Good laugh.
So he had already looked you over, knew he liked what he saw.
I don't know that to be the case.
Yeah. Now, he had an affair with Marsha Clark, do you know, during the...
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I don't know anything.
Used to do it in the bathroom during the breaks.
Is that right?
That's what I think the book's going to say. I don't know. Judith was rambling. I was over at HarperCollins.
Uh-huh.
She was saying something about they used to do it in the bathroom during... or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No wonder they couldn't keep their mind on that case.
Yeah. No wonder they lost.
I don't wonder O.J. walked.
Yeah.
That's the love, though.
He evidently, a lot of chicks dig him. You know, nice-looking black guy, black attorney. Got a high-profile position.
Well, he does now.
You think he's a good-looking guy? You didn't. I thought you weren't attracted to him.
Do I think he's a Denzel Washington? No.
I think he's a good-looking guy.
Well, then
I could go out with him.
you hook up with him.
Maybe I'll go out with him.
I'll introduce the two of you. I don't think he's a bad-looking guy.
So when she called up and said he wants to go out with you were curious.
Sure, I'm curious about anybody who's been in the news.
Right.
That.
So you went out. What happened? He called you first?
He called me.
Give me the story. Come on, don't let me pull it out of you.
Stories. There's no story.
Sure there is.
This is what's funny to me, that everybody's making something out of nothing.
What happened? He called you up.
He called me on we talked on a Saturday evening, and...
What do you say? Baby?
No.
I'm Chris Dodd.
One thing I can tell you is that he left a message on my answering machine, or he was going to leave a message on my answering machine on Sunday, and he refers to himself as Darden.
This is
Hello,
Darden.
this is Darden.
You say, Darden, I would love to go out with you. Maybe take a tub. Relax a little.
I thought that was kind of funny. You're Darden, huh?
Me Darden, you Quivers. Hello, you is my dream broad.
And then the other thing is that when I was talking to him, I said, I feel very strange calling you Chris. He said, well, what do you think you should call me? I said, Mr. Darden.
Dad. Oh, jeez. So he calls, he has your home phone number.
Yeah, I told you that it was okay to have him call me.
I had Crystal Bernard on my phone Saturday night.
Crystal Bernard?
Crystal Bernard.
What was she doing on your phone?
I'm going to tell you after you tell me some good stuff about Chris Darden. See? We're going to swap stories now.
Aha!
So was his inquiries of a sexual nature? Was he like, did he sound all sexed up when he called?
No,
He
I
called,
didn't say that.
And what happened? Did you have to call him back because your answering machine picked up, or you picked right up?
No, the first night he called, I was on the line with someone else, and I picked up my call waiting, and he was there.
So you couldn't even scream?
No.
So you were like, hello? Hey, baby, this is Chris Darden.
Chris Darden. Well, that was your phone call. Mine wasn't like that.
My phone. Wow. I have a busy schedule. So he, all right, knock off the music so I can get the story. So so what, does he call up and he suggest what? Going out to dinner, or what happens on the phone?
We talked for, 10 or 15 minutes, and he said, so would you like to...
Was the conversation easy? Did you mostly have to talk?
No, he was okay. He was cool. He was easy to talk to.
What did he talk about?
What have you been doing that day? You know how you guys are. You always whine that you're working so hard.
I noticed on the E-show that your cans are very big. Is that an optical illusion, or is that real? Because I know TV will put 10 pounds on your breast.
Chris is not you. He did not speak that way.
Did he want to jump in the rack with you? I could use some good sexuality from a beautiful girl.
He was quite a gentleman, a very nice man.
How will I get to touch your beauty? Did he elbow you in the chest?
No.
So anyway, he says, hey, I'm going to be in New York for a couple of days.
Well, he was in New York at the time.
Right. And he says, can I go out with you?
He said, would you like to get together for dinner?
Right.
And I said, that's fine.
So weird being a girl in it.
Why?
Having to do all this.
Oh, it is?
Oh, it's got to be weird. So then, what do you do? Does he pick you up at your place?
No, I decided, I said, I'll be gracious because you're a newcomer to New York and he really doesn't know New York that well. I picked him up.
You picked him up where? At a hotel?
Mm-hmm.
Where's he stay?
I don't know that I should say that. He might stay there again.
Yeah, but who's going to know when he's here?
Does this call every day. Stays at a Midtown hotel.
Did you go up to his room?
No, I did not.
You met him in the lobby?
He was right downstairs when I came to pick him up.
Were people recognizing you in the lobby?
I didn't go in. He was right at the door and he just came out.
People recognizing him and stuff?
Oh, yes.
He probably loves it.
I don't know that he enjoys it all that much.
Right.
He claims not to.
You are beautiful, my dear. I would love to subpoena your judge. I would like to hold him under house arrest. And what's the deal? Does he still work for the DA's office?
He's on a leave of absence.
Right. I wish I was.
And he's working on his book, and I guess he's going to start the publicity now.
Did you pick him up in a limo or something?
I had a town car.
Oh. Town car you had. You and Chris Darden in a town car. In front of his hotel. We sat in the back.
Nothing to sing about, you silly.
Christopher Darden and I were holding hands.
We're not. Don't add to the story.
He is so famous, and I'm so famous. We're an interesting power couple.
I'm an interesting power couple all by myself.
I wouldn't have given him the time of day in the past, but now he's famous.
You are wacky.
I'll bear his child out of wedlock.
Oh, I don't think so.
Robin Quivers Darden.
I don't think so.
Was that bad, huh?
What?
Was it that bad?
I'm not bearing anybody's child out of wedlock.
So you pick him up and did he kiss you hello?
No.
What did you say? Hello, Robin.
He shook my hand.
Yeah.
Hello, so it's you, he said.
No, it's you. Well, who do you
Then
expect?
he moved back and just stared at me.
Stared at your beauty. Oh, yeah, he had to look you over.
Step back to the old.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jackie.
Soak you in. How long did he soak you in for?
It made me uncomfortable, so I started talking.
Right. What'd you say?
Yes, this is me.
Yeah. So where'd you go? What restaurant?
San Domenico?
What's that?
It's
Sounds
an
fancy.
Italian restaurant.
Oh, yeah? Little spaghettis and, meatballs?
Well, we both ordered fish.
Little fish? No pasta?
No.
Watching yourselves?
I guess so.
Little steamed fish with a little red sauce on it?
No red sauce.
What'd you have, the grouper?
I had... What did I have?
A little vino? A little vino with that?
I don't remember what
A
I
little
had.
vino with that
Maybe
fish?
I had snapper. I don't know.
Some snapper? Did he have snapper?
No.
What does he eat?
Tuna?
Tuna.
I can't remember. It was a
Tuna?
couple weeks
In an Italian restaurant? No class. Chris.
I don't know
Gosh,
what he had.
what are you doing?
I don't remember. Don't hold me to that.
I like the pasta with the shrimps cut up with a little red sauce on there.
Yeah?
That's nice.
That's not what either one of us
That's what I would have had. A nice loaf of bread, vino, shrimps, the pasta. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. Have goddamn tuna.
I don't think he had... I can't remember.
Seared tuna, please. Hey, Stugaz, this is an Italian restaurant.
It was on the menu, whatever he
Was
said.
it?
Yes, of course.
Was he wearing a suit?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, smelling. Did he got a perfume on? Did he
I
have his
don't recall
aftershave?
that he smelled a lot.
Did he smell like a aftershave?
No.
No? Did he shave his head? Was his head nicely, freshly shaved?
Buffed it up.
Buffed it up. Did he slap some of that aftershave on there?
I have no clue.
Holy cow, this stings. But I got to do it for Robin.
Wax my head.
The lotion my head. Don't want that ashen look on my head.
Don't be silly.
Can't have stubble.
No stubble on my head.
Zippity smooth.
Crazy guy.
You might want to touch my head.
Rub it for good luck. Like the Buddha.
Magic 8-Ball.
Holy mackerel. So you,
Might be rubbing my head on a belly later.
So what happened? You sat there and you ordered, and what was the conversation like?
What was the conversation like?
Give me a taste of some of that conversation.
He's totally consumed with, his work at
The case.
same time, yeah.
Yeah, he kept talking about his book that he's not writing.
How do you know he didn't write it?
Please. Come on.
Oh,
I was a lawyer 2 weeks ago. Now he's getting creative.
Hey, you were a radio guy.
That's true. I did write mine.
And I wrote mine, I know that.
Did you guys smoke some weed on the way over to the
Oh,
restaurant?
yeah, we cracked out a bowl.
Yeah?
Had a good time.
Look at you, luscious.
He had some fine bud.
From what I hear, he gets lots of the vag, so he don't have to hit on you that,
He can be cool.
He can be cool. Probably had some in the afternoon. Little gay sheesh.
Takes the edge off.
Yeah.
Just need, I'm tired.
I don't know anything about that.
I ain't looking to hit on you, honey. I don't need it. I need a rest. That's why I'm here acting like a gentleman. Yeah, so how long did you sit at the restaurant?
Oh, I guess a couple of hours.
Yeah, no sweet talk?
No.
I would love to get to know you better.
No, he was no Clarence Clemens.
Really? And then what happened? That's it? Drove home and that was goodbye?
Yeah.
No kidding? No call afterwards? No flowers? Nothing?
So everybody can put their ideas that there's an item here away.
Plans for date number 2 at all?
No, that's my knowledge.
No romance. Yeah? What do you think happened? You think you turned them off? Or you weren't interested?
No,
Were you attracted to him?
Does everybody, sometimes you just meet and you just say, oh, that's a nice person, that's a nice person.
No chemistry, just a friend.
Yeah.
Was he interested and you said enough is enough?
I don't think so.
Were you interested?
No.
So he didn't reject you.
It wasn't. It was just like, what do you?
Did he reject you?
I don't know what you.
Did you
guys-
want him?
No.
Did you want him?
No.
So neither of you wanted to go out again.
He didn't hurt you, did he? Wouldn't it be funny if he chopped off your head? We had a... I heard a few things. I learned you can get away with this.
All those pictures.
I'd love to see what you look like headless. DNA don't mean nothing. DNA. DNA is for
I don't
suckers.
clean up the blood anymore.
So then, like, that happened, right? So nothing happened? He kissed you goodnight?
No.
No kiss?
Nope, he extended his hand.
Shook your hand goodnight?
Mm-hmm.
Were you attracted to him? Sexually?
No. Howard, don't be ridiculous. I just met the man.
Yeah, but you know sometimes you get completely sexually turned
Like
on.
I said, he's not Denzel Washington.
If he had turned to you-
Denzel Washington walked
No, I
in
understand.
here, I guess I'll be turned on.
Had he turned, if he had asked you and said, "Hey, listen, Robin, I'd like to see you again," would you have gone out with him?
Sure, I'd go out to dinner with him again.
You would.
But that doesn't mean anything either.
If he had
I'd go out
leaned
to
in,
dinner with you.
if he had leaned in and kissed you on the mouth, would you have been offended?
I don't think he would have done that.
No, but let's say he did. Would you have rejected it? Be honest.
I didn't feel in the kissing mood, no.
No, you would have rejected it. She would have. So you were not.
Listen to Fred there.
I'm just trying to find out, like, did he turn her down or did she turn him down?
I don't think anybody was offering anything, and nobody, so there was no reason to turn anything down.
Did he ask you any questions like, do you have a boyfriend, or do you see anybody special, or anything like that? Or
No, I asked him why he had never been married.
Well, most of these bitches give you a hard time. I don't need it.
Right, you were there. You were a fly on the wall.
Did he have a brother who was cuckoo or something?
No, he
Or
didn't have a
smoke
brother
crack
who
or
was
something?
cuckoo. He
No.
had a brother who died of AIDS.
Oh, that's pretty kooky.
You call it what you want.
Oh, he wasn't like a crack addict or something?
I think he might have been.
Oh. That's
but
pretty
I don't
wild.
know for sure. I know he died of AIDS.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Did you ask him if he had AIDS?
I didn't care.
Right. Did you ask him if Marcia Clark was a hot little piece of ass?
I didn't ask. No, I'm not that nosy.
He admits that he had an affair with her, you know.
Well, good for him.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Maybe he just goes for white chicks.
No, I don't think that's true.
Really?
No.
I don't know, man. You know, all of a sudden a guy gets a little money in his pocket right away with the white
That's
chicks.
what you said.
You know,
Look at OJ.
You get somebody in this chair.
OJ is not typical. Every guy doesn't cut off people's heads.
No, a lot of guys do. All right. I got my story.
Howard, we get somebody in this chair. She's got 10 million questions, and she's at the dinner with him for 2 hours.
I'm not like that off the
Nah,
air.
she's very
What's
petite.
wrong with you? Petite?
Yeah.
You mean demure?
It's that too. What if he walks into your apartment, pulls his pants down, and tells you to get on your knees?
Right where?
Kick him in the nuts? Really?
Yeah, and he'd be limping out.
What if he said, "Listen, your luscious mouth is what I need right now to make me feel like
You know
feel
what?
whole."
That's the kind of line that will get you walking.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, you're a tough cookie.
It was a long face. Relax me.
I'm on hiatus, a leave of absence. I need to get my strength. Can we call him on the air? Do you have his home number?
No, I don't.
Yeah. Too bad. Find out what happened.
Get his version. You don't like mine.
Yeah, yours is boring. What was that? You think nothing happened?
I think nothing did.
Right. Did he have lotion on his hands?
I wouldn't know.
You got your IUD with you?
You don't carry that.
Where's your IUD? Where's your IUD? I didn't realize.
Carry yours.
He spoke like Amos and Andy.
According to Fred, he does.
Did you ask him why he sounded half asleep when he addressed the jury? I was tired from nailing Masha. Yeah, I don't know if they had sex in the bathroom or not. I don't know. He's going to have some revelation. I don't know where I read. Maybe I just made that up.
I know that the tabloids are saying they actually did have an affair.
Right. I don't know anything, okay?
I don't know anything either.
Yeah. You'd think I was on the date with him. All right, let's take a break. Come back. I'll tell you real quick about Crystal Bernard if you want to know.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll tell you what happened, though.
You never even told me about your letters from Terry Hatcher. You've been keeping a lot of...
Okay, I'll tell you about those, too, but...
No, you won't. You keep saying that, and then you don't.
Yeah, I will. It's nothing to tell.
Have you written to her again?
No.
You two are not corresponding anymore.
She got weird on me. I'll read you her last letter. You'll see why.
Oh.
She got all weird.
Okay. That's interesting.
I'm done with the email thing.
I don't want to do that.
Nah. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Oh, my God.
The Howard Stern Show. The average radio listener listens for 18 minutes. The average Howard Stern fan listens for, are you ready for this? An hour and 20 minutes. How can that be? Answer most commonly given, I want to see what he'll say next. Fine, but what about the people who hate Stern? Good point. The average Stern hater listens for 2.5 hours a day.
But if they hate him, why do they listen?
Most common answer, I want to see what he'll say next. 95.
Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Hey, this is the Kodiak Bear. And this is Raz. Make sure you check out Smile Driver, the Rock and Wrestling Radio Show on 95X.
Break the wall! 10 p.m. Saturday night. Turn it up or I'll kick your asses. Who's there?
Hey, buddy.
Hi, welcome to Dick's Sporting Goods. Can I... Whoa.
What, you never seen an elf before?
Well, no.
I guess we don't get out much. Anyway, the big jolly one sent me down to do a little last-minute shopping.
Right. It's the final week to save before Christmas.
And we're still getting wish lists, letters, faxes, emails.
Well, we put together an incredible last week of great holiday gifts on sale.
Okay, I'm looking for some sweaters and them new scooters.
On sale.
How about golf balls?
On sale.
Jackets?
On sale.
It's like there's an echo in here.
Nope, just a lot of savings. Plus, clip the coupons from Sunday's paper and save even more. Oh, and Dick's new gift cards make the perfect gift.
Great. Hey, you got any hypoallergenic herbal antler cream?
I don't think so.
Gotta pick it up for Rudolph. What a prima donna.
This holiday, sports dreams do come true at Dick's and at the lowest prices guaranteed. Shop extended hours in our stores or online anytime at Dick'sSportingGoods.com. Dick's, we love sports as much as you do.
Okay, the Procrastinators Club is now in session.
Finally.
We're here to choose the Procrastinators Product of the Year.
I like the to-do list organizer.
I was gonna get that.
Wait, guys, how about new STP 6,000-mile oil extender? You can go up to 6,000 miles between oil changes.
6,000 miles between changes?
No way! STP oil extender replaces vital additives that are lost over time.
Great, I'm gonna buy some.
I'll put it on my to-do list.
New STP oil extender in the gold bottle. Why do today what you can put off till tomorrow?
America, I'm taking my hat off to you. Hi, I'm David Oric. Because you've made my 8-pound Oric XL vacuum cleaner so successful, I'm giving away a free Take the Oric Challenge baseball cap to anyone that takes the Oric Challenge and tries my Oric XL risk-free for 15 days. So use your head, America. Before you buy just any vacuum, try my 8-pound Oric XL. Call 1-800-989-4200, 1-800-989-4200. And don't forget your hat.
Richie, I don't think we're in the right place.
What do you mean?
Everyone's half our age.
Don't worry. I'm President Frederick Wildman and Sons. I'll take care of it.
How?
Watch this. Hey, man, what's cooking?
Richie, nobody talks like that anymore.
Are you saying I don't know what's it? Hey, I brought the Molinari Pinot Grigio.
Hey, look! Pinot Grigio! Now that's cooking.
Told you, Pitt. Molinari Pinot Grigio.
No matter what's cooking.
Imported by Frederick Wildman and Sons, New York, New York.
How about a little romance for the holidays?
So has anyone ever tried to set you up?
Oh, yeah.
Well, how did you know?
You don't really want to know.
Oh, not bad, huh?
It wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Matchmaking is only as good as the matchmaker, and we're bringing you the best. Academy Award winner Gwyneth Paltrow is getting into everyone's love life with unexpected results.
I can't believe it.
In the Lifetime Holiday Movie event, Emma, tonight at 9, only on Lifetime.
At this time, the Howard Stern Radio Network leaves the airwaves for technical adjustments.
If it rocks, baby, it's on 95X. I'm Alexa stepping in for Dave Racino, who's taking the week off. We're going to get things going with
95 20 song rock marathon. No commercials for nearly 2 hours. Only on 95X. The best classic rock.
Hi, this is Pete Townsend.
This is Sal Betty.
Hi, this is Greg Allman. You're listening to 95X.
The best new rock.
What's up? This is Scott Stapp from Creed.
Hey, this is Ryan. And this is Chad, and we're from Nickelback.
Hey, this is Dave from Papa Roach.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95.
Song Rock Marathon.
Are you ready to rock? On 95. 95X.